What is going on, friends, family, world? It is day 1,000 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. And we're going to get into it just like we do every single day, except this is a markathon. We are going all day, all night. So subscribe, ding that bell, and I'll see you in a second.
Going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate.
That's all we've been doing for 1,000 days, fam. Stopping the hate.
Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
It's Sunday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. I'm here to ease my mind and help my living. It's Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires, Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 1,000 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. 1,000 days of positivity, 1,000 days of messages meant to change the perspective of a world that's being lied to. Have we been successful? I don't know, you tell me. I don't think we've been able to get the word out, but we are here every day pushing against the darkness, pushing against the tide, writing a ton of music. Holy cow. I'm almost showing up because I don't know what song we're going to write today, and I'm just like, I can't wait to see what happens with this guitar, you know? But I'm so excited, guys. I can't believe we made it to 1,000 days. This is really just an unbelievable thing to get to this this plateau here. Now, do we plateau? Do we just kind of slow down from here? I don't think so. I think we ramp it up. start interviewing people here every day, right? I want to have an interview on the show every day, so start setting it up, fam. You know anybody, any other streamers who want to come on the show and chat, have a little Renaissance Man chat and just get into the moment like we did with Wages? Like, I got to do it with Ron from EMA. I can't wait. Ron's my brother. If you guys, just so you know, we're here in day 1000. I want to say thank you to a bunch of the people that have really helped you find the show. Wages World, Sig Sauer, Scott from Planet X, Vlad Groots, Trinity, Christine Seidman has been like just out there promoting the show constantly as a mod, which is amazing. I can't thank you enough, Christine. And everybody that's out there behind the scenes, spreading the word and telling people about what we're doing here, I thank you, because we can't break through a algorithm that they've created for me, you know? And it's not me, it's for everybody. There's anybody who's speaking against the narrative or against an agenda is thrown into this algorithm and you just can't break through it. I did something I haven't done in the 1,000 days, or at least since I started this on YouTube, is I went live on Facebook for like 3 minutes right before I came on here, just to be like, hey, I don't know if this will get through it all, but here's the link to the Markathon. This is a freaking all-day show. We're going all day, all night. Woo! I can't wait. 1,000 days? This has been 1,000 days of preparation. Preparation for what? Preparation H, right? Zabrosk, is that what you use? You're sitting there all day, just waiting for the woo-hoo, right? And he's there, Preparation H-ing it. I get it. You don't want a chafing situation going on when you're about to go woo-hoo. And then you're like, woo-hoo, and then we take it out on you. The Renaissance Man fam will not have it if you're not giving us a good woo-hoo. What are we talking about here? Preparation H in it. No, Joanne, I know you got a special tube. Yours is a Preparation H extreme strength. I know. And how does that deal with your heart situation? Like, what are we doing there? Did you find out? Did you find out if we can use a gorilla heart in you yet? Because that would be helpful. I think it's smaller than the triple, quadruple vax situation we got going on over there. Yeah. Guys, Zabrowski's like, can I do my woo-hoo? Yeah, let's get to it. Right? I mean, 1,000 days in a row of a woo-hoo. Let's hear it. Number 1,000. Woo-hoo! Just as good as the other 999. Like, how is that possible? How is he killing it every time? Method woo-hooer. He's a method woo-hooer, right? I mean, most people like take a woo-hoo and then they'll do it this way and then they'll do it that way. This guy, method woo-hooer. That's why he wins Grammys year after year. I always say, just so you know, there's only one Grammy winner in this room. It's Zabrosk. Zabrosk is killing it. He didn't win a Grammy for playing drums. No. He's a great drummer. You heard him? This is him. That's Zabrosk. Give it to me, Zabrosk! No, Zabrosk, put the drumsticks down. Put them down! We're in the middle of doing Renaissance Man Show! 1,000 days. You think you could just start playing another version of Something to Live For in front of the Renaissance Man? You gotta take your, the window I give you and be like, thanks, You can skedaddle now. I don't even know if I want you here for day 1,000. I always ask you, hey, you gonna hang out? And you're like, no, I got things to do. So I'll just to give you the respect of it. It is day 1,000 in a row, Zabrosk, so I'll give you the respect of 1,000 days in a row showing up for a check to say woo-hoo. Zabrosk, do you want to stay and watch the show and hang out and maybe grab a beat seat and we just jam a roo together? What are you thinking? What? You want to stay? Guys, Zabrosk! He's going to stay for the show. He's going to stay for the Markathon. Buddy, wait till you get to the Batmark versus Supermark movie. I'll tell you what, it's one of my favorite moments of the year. And an hour and 37-minute full feature film. Zabrosk, you weren't here for the filming. You left because you had to go do things, right? What did you do that night? I want to know. What did you do the night I was filming Batmark versus Supermark? Where were you? You took your check. Did you go to the bank and read your book? The guy is classic. He goes and brings a novel when he goes to the bank. And here's like a short line. He's like, look, I'm just going to hang out over here. You guys, just before you close down, make sure you give me my cash. And we're good to go. I'm going to sit here and read Ichabod Crane. And he's just... But here, I'm like, hey, Zabrosk, could I push pause for a second? And just do a quick tune, and then we could do your woo-hoo. He gives me one of these. I'm a Grammy winner. I know, dude. We know all you do is talk about it. He comes in like nightly. He's like, sorry, I'm 3 minutes late. I was just dusting off the Grammy. He's like, no, to be honest, I was polishing it. Polishing the Grammy? I'm here getting ready for a Renaissance Man Show, and you're going to polish the Grammy? And you know what? I think polishing your Grammy every night, a little weird, right? I mean, guys, you tell me, isn't that weird? An every night polishing of the Grammy? Like, I don't know. I mean, I think that if like Freud was involved, he'd be like, and I don't think you realize this, but that was also me. Back to the Future, Mark. Sigmark Freud? You didn't know I was Sigmark Freud? I'm there. Oedipal, you can't do that. That's your mom. That was me. Of course, you got Mark Delid, just like every other time, every other persona, every other historical figure, they were all me. I think you may have not been here yesterday when we went over the fact that I was Abramark Lincoln. And being Abramark, and you're there, you know, bringing the society together, North and South. Let's come together. If it wasn't for that theater like scene where I'm there watching, and you know, Ford Theater, like that could have gone differently. You know, I could have still done things, but I knew it was coming. I'm Back to the Future, Mark. So you know, they took that from me as well. They went with Abraham. They're like, it sounds more biblical. No, Abramark. If you don't stick with what's there, I did the work. I wrote the Emancipation Proclamation, and you're going to take it from me. You know, it's like times like that I really, you know, have like a problem with them sending me back. I'm like, guys, you know what? I don't know if I want to go back. Every time I do something amazing, you take it away from me. And you know what their reasoning is, right? Well, Back to the Future, Mark, if everybody knew that you were everybody, then they wouldn't make a big deal about anybody. I said, well, that does make sense, you know? So every time in history, when I was Mark Jellin, circumnavigating the globe. The best, though, when you do, when they take your work and they just kind of plaster it as Michelangelo, like, come on, right? Oh, you know what? It sounds much better. That's, again, this biblical thing. Oh, it's Michelangelo. Excuse me. I was there, did the work. I had carpal tunnel. I had carpal tunnel from doing the Sistine Chapel. When I did the God touching the human thing, there was electric shock, and I got a carpal tunnel syndrome going on in that one. And I wrote it. Even though I had the carpal thing, I went Michelangelo. I wrote it in there. Nice, right? What do you know? The Vatican. Yeah, they're always up to no good. We need something biblical. We need an angelic name. Michelangelo's just not cutting it. This is what they're saying it in Italian. Michelangelo, we got the I'm like, look, you could do that if you want to do that, but you're getting an elbow in the Facce. I went after him, but they that's when they took me out. And I came back. I come back and I'm like, what happened? They're like, we had to kill you. Because you were you were about to destroy it all. You took too much pride in your work, Mark. You can't do that, Back to the Future, Mark. You need to do the work and you skedaddle to the next body, I mean, if you just settled on doing something really, really amazing, you would have stopped after Marxist. You know what I mean? You part the Red Sea and you're like, I'm good. I'm done after that. I don't need to go forward and do anything else, because I part the Red Sea. I bring the whole, entirety of the Jewish race. Everybody came through and we were going through there. And, I saved everybody. And I also, Mount Sinai, up there getting those freaking tablets. You remember, that first set fell. God, that's like his cruel joke. He's not going to tell me to watch out for that stone? I'm on the way down the hill, right? Oh, guys, I can't wait to show you the tablets. Look, I got the 10 commandments. One of them falls. I got 5 commandments. Guys, I can't wait. I think that was why he made me drop both. Because when the one fell and I blurted out, oh, I got 5 commandments. That was when he got really, and other one falls. Go back up to the top. God, you couldn't tell me which path to take? I sat here for 7 years, 4 days, 3 minutes. What was it? Thou shalt what? T. 7 years later, we got them all on, and you have me trip and fall, break both of them. God almighty. Anyway, fam, so we're going to get started on this. This is a Markathon. We're going to literally just come here and rock out all night. We're going to get into some comedy as well, which we sort of just did some live comedy there. But what I'm going to do here is play you some stuff, okay? I've been dropping song after song, so we're going to go through some of them. This is the album that's coming out in a few days. I can't get enough. I listened to this song like 5 times today because there's something cool about it. It's got like a Sting vibe to it. So check this out. Here we go. I want to say hi to everybody. I'm going to look through the chat and say hi to everybody in a second, but let me get this show started at least with this one song here. I decided to title this because this is kind of a culmination of where the music has gone in 1,000 days. Check this out. Get the volume up. Oh. Everything in my mind's eye. I can feel you as you wander by. People wonder why you are creeping around. You going to wait outside till the sunlight exposes you. You can't hide under the light. You keep saying you can protect me, but you know you can't. You think you're just like the Facce route, but you got people dying every day you do. You say, well, if you run back, 'cause you got a better chance of dying. Yeah, but you were lying. Yeah, there's no benefit at all. No, you said we're all gonna fall no matter what we do. You get to buy your weapon, get to buy your weapon. Yeah, there ain't no lesson. Oh, what's happening if you get the CV? No. So, no matter where you go, you're gonna run into trouble, you know. Oh, they try to slow you down at the yield. Yeah, they try to slow you down at the stop sign, but it doesn't get you to slow down. When you reach for the stars, you can land on the moon. Gotta go, 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 go. You gotta go, 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 go. So that'll be on the album coming out in just a couple of days. There'll be album 9. So in about 5 days, there'll be 117 songs on iTunes from just this year alone. And every month we're releasing an album. So kind of pumped about this, that every month we're finding enough good content.
This is Brenda, a 46-year-old mother.
And honestly, we have about 10 songs extra per month that I have to not use. A lot of instrumentals. But this one right here is crazy. Okay, so right here, 1,000 days in a row of not being able to get through an algorithm. You know, it's interesting. I see a couple people saying I had to search to find it. It was very hard to find the show. Yeah, it's always been that way. You know, they've never made it easy for anybody to find the show. They don't send notifications to people. You could let stuff like that bother you. You could let people who are negative bother you. Or you could just show up because you're doing something that's beneficial to your state of mind. Okay? I think it's interesting that people think that there should be some other reason. You know, I don't need to see a therapist. I come out here and I express myself every single day. So if there's one good thing I'm doing, I'm keeping myself sane. You know, so I enjoy that. 1,000 days in a row of sanity is pretty cool, especially in a world that's literally trying to rip apart my sanity and your sanity. So I would assume that if anybody here is, you know, coming from that perspective, they don't watch the show. They don't know what we do. Trolls will be trolls, and you can't stop that from being the way it is. You could let someone bother you, or you could say, you know what, I'm living at a higher level. It's too bad you can't see it and you can't experience what we're doing. That's why I put the lyrics at the bottom of these live moments so people can actually read what was happening in the moment. None of these songs were written. They happened live. This is the second happening. For 10 hours today, this is going to be the second happening, and we're playing seconds that took place in the last 1,000 days. Powerful moments that took place, comedy moments, real musical moments that are here now. Hopefully they stay here. And hopefully people will see them when they need to find something motivational or something that gives them some hope. But if you find yourself in a similar situation as the Renaissance Man show and you're shadow banned and you still show up, I'm proud of you, because it's easy to quit. It's easy to quit when people say, hey, quit, buddy. What are you doing that for still, man? You should quit. All right, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go do you, man. If you don't like something, just don't show up. How about that? No, but people don't have that perspective online. It's all telephone tough guy stuff, you know, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Look, be how you are. You know what I mean? This is 1,000 days of just the moment happening and cool songs, whether you like the music or not. There's songs that happen in the moment, and there's something to appreciate about that. This is freestyle music. I've been on Bigo lately, and people are like, oh, wait, it's freestyle? Like, yeah, I guess that's what, I mean, I call it improvisation, but yeah, it's freestyle. Every freaking song is freestyle. I start with nothing, and I create some beat, some music, and before you know I'm singing, and then we do some crazy hook at the end, and it's a 40-minute piece of content that I have to break into 4 minutes. Here's one that was 40 minutes, and I made it 8 minutes, but it's the shadow ban anthem of the, you know, people need to hear this if they've been shadow banned.
Training our bodies helps our mind.
Take a path. No matter which way you go, it's your path. Be your own man or woman. Don't be swayed by another. You're down in a hole. Yeah, you're down in a hole. Down in a hole. You're down in a hole. Down in a hole. Down in a hole. They keep me down in a hole. Somewhere you can't ever see me. They like to take, they don't like to give, at least to the American citizens. No, if from a foreign land. You can put out your hand and they'll give you anything. Yeah, we're here. Yeah, all of us. We're paying the bills down in the hole. Yeah, you're down in the hole. Down in the hole. You're down in the hole. You're destroying the economy and destroying the small businesses and all of the people, and it's all only a matter of time. Before we're hearing about fighting in the streets, yeah, trying to find food to eat, trying to find a place to sleep. The madhouse out there, yeah. We're down and all. Down and all. Survival of the fittest, yeah. They don't care, they're just trying to kill us, yeah. One by one, a million at a time. Whatever. We gotta fight back before it's too late. We gotta fight back now. I'll lead the way. Down in the hole. Yeah, you're down in the hole. Down in the hole. Down in the hole. You're down in the hole. Yeah, you're down in the hole. Lately I've been seeing more people giving up than wanting to see tomorrow. But you must keep one thing in mind. You only get one life. They keep me down and all. They get me down and all. Yeah, I've just been getting stronger until the day I reach the world. You're down in the hole. I'm getting out of the hole. I'm climbing out of the hole. Yeah. Down in the hole, yeah, you're down in the hole, down in the hole, down in the hole. Yes, you're hiding down in the hole, 'cause you can't get out of the hole. Yeah, your shadow bend every night for 995 days in a row. Don't want this word to get out, 'cause we may like what he says, we may like that the truth is coming out from somewhere. We're trying to shut it down, but he keeps showing up. Don't think you're gonna get anything true from the man. No, they need to keep standing on your throat throughout your days. Distractions everywhere. They don't want you living right here with me in this moment. Yeah, because they're afraid you'll feel what it's like to be alive. To feel again. They're trying to kill that inside you. Don't you feel it? Can't you see it? Yeah, it's almost over. It just began. Climbing out, getting out, no matter what. I'm going to keep keep on going, I'm going to keep on climbing, I'm going to keep on digging a way out. My fingers are raw as I've been digging these every single day, 995 days in a row. Down and all, I'm getting out of the ball. Yeah, yeah. Out of the hole. Out of the hole. Yeah, yeah. Once you give up what you got, you never get it back. No. Once you give what you got, you never get it back. No. Once you give them what you got, you never get it back. No. Down and oh, down. Down and all, high and down and all, yeah, 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 yeah. Throw that freaking pick! You gotta throw that pick! You can't go through like any song that's being written in the moment and not throw a pick with the intent of never finding that pick again. I don't know where it went. I threw the pick. That's why you buy a freaking stack of them. You buy a 12-pack. There's 12 songs. We gotta write 13 a month. You gotta buy new picks every freaking month. Or at least you search around the studio. They're everywhere. So, I'm going to take you into something right now. So, guys, we're here again. It's day Hold on, na minute. So this right here is just a little something that happened a few weeks ago that I can't get enough of. We made a second part. I may play the second part at some point here. But it's called So You Think You Can Dance. I don't know. You have to tell me if you really think you can. So, guys, we're here again. It's day 974 in a row. We are literally 26 days away from the 1,000th day in a row. We're here. Of 2+ hours of live entertainment, live distraction from the negatube. This is the Positube. This is the location where we get together to generate love, light, and an opportunity to live in this moment here. How about that? Oh, you gotta go pay those bills. Oh, you gotta go get that appointment. Gotta bring the kids here. Gotta go do that. You know what? This is your time to shut it all off and show up here and smile, laugh, dance. Cheryl's gonna be dancing with me tonight, right, Cheryl? We're dancing. Woo! I'm just saying. I'm gonna be throwing some tracks on over here. I'll be dancing in the background. I'm gonna throw myself on the screen. I'm gonna do it. You better watch out. If I get up and I start cutting a rug, yeah, I'm going to ask Sonny the Fist to go to the other state. If he's in the same state with me, I don't have enough room to move. I like to move. You know, I'm not like getting in it to just be like, I don't do that. I don't go. If I'm doing it, I'm like, right? I mean, you can't do like a little bit of a dance, you know? Oh, yeah, no, he went out and he really cut a rug. Now, that's not how we roll. You got to bring it. You better like break a hip or something in the process of dancing it out that night. I had such a good time. Really, I'm in the hospital 3 weeks. I brought it. I didn't go and like I'm not going to go and put that myself at risk. I put myself at risk. I was like, whatever. If I can't get up after this, like I do like the whole whammaroo, and then like I did a turbo landing on my head, and then I did a spin wheel on my head spin. Yeah, boogaloo. You remember that? Look, if you're not gonna get into a boogaloo production, like I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, turbo doing a head spins. Boom. But when you're dancing, you got to put it all into it, right? I mean, I've seen other people before, like you go and you're like, is that guy serious? He's like,
I'm like, is that guy like for real doing the point up at the sky? I'm waiting for someone to go, Banbanamero, Guantanamero. I'm like, that's what I'm waiting for. This guy's like, ooh, I don't want to go to a club to do a danceroo. And I got this guy over here going, don't do the point. Don't do what are you doing? You're doing a point? You're there on the dance floor going, did you really do that? Was that you? You're like, you can't. You can't go on the dance floor and start doing the point. Like, now you're putting it on that guy? That guy was just there drinking and he's trying to have a sip of his champagne. And you put it on him, now he's got to go out. He's like, woo, yeah, I'm in it now. I'm in it now. You're bringing him in? Rodeo him? Dan, 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 dan. And all of a sudden he comes along for the party. You know, it's like sometimes people are like, they are a little over the line. You know what I mean? Like, who would do that? Most people be like, I respect your privacy. I respect your spatial, you know, there's a space thing going on with the Civet. You're over there, I'm over here. No, you're not. Ding, 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 ding. You bring him in, you know? And all of a sudden, champagne down, he's doing the lasso. He did the lasso? You don't go out on the dance floor and do the lasso? You're lassoing it? Yeah, I'm gonna pull you in now. I lassoed you. Don't do a lasso. Okay, seriously. You do a lasso? Like, bartenders are throwing shots at you. Not to drink. They're literally throwing shots at you. Like, get the hell out of my bar with the stupid lasso. Nobody likes the lasso guy at a dance club. You know what I mean? And also, you never want to be the guy who's like, me? You, me, you, me. You don't want to be that guy either. You're out on the dance floor and you're like, you, me, you, me. You don't, you know, that's just like, at a certain point, people are just like, no, it's you, buddy. And they walk away, you know? And you're like, no, I was just trying to get you to be a part of the program. Danceroo, Saturday Night Fever. This guy, you seen this guy? All of a sudden he's like, don't do that. You don't walk into a club when everybody's like, and you go, you know, that's where I draw the line. I draw the line at the Travolta when you do the arm up in the sky. You know what I mean? Like, dun, 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 stay alive. I'm like, no, you're not staying alive. Get the hell out of here with your stupid lightning bolt situation thing going on. We're not bringing back the 70s. We're not into it. You're not going to be like wearing the bell bottoms again, okay? Leave the bell bottoms at home. We're talking 2021. You don't do a bell bottom situation in 2021, all right? And you definitely don't do like 5 things when you're on the dance floor. Never one of these. You never do one of the you, me. That's no good. And you definitely don't want to be like, because when you start pointing to people and putting that weight on their shoulders to show up and get down, that's a lot. That's like a lot for you to do. You know, so like give them their space. And then if they decide to come into the circle and be like, get down, but yeah, I'm getting down now, I'm in the circle. And they did the spinneroo and they come out and they go, don't ever do that. You don't ever want to do this. What is that? What are you doing, like a Travolta / like Uma Thurman? Yeah. You can't do a Travolta Uma Thurman. You know, like they're doing like the milkshake shuffle, Pulp Fiction style. And you're there going, you know, it's the dance moves like that really start to be like the next TikTok craze, you know? Like you're there going, you, me, yeah! And you're doing it all. All of a sudden, front page, FYP, TikTok. You're in the For You page, like all over it. Every single, look at that guy, he's there again, he's going, and then he went like this on that one. What about the time he was like, spinnerooing? There's like a basketball going around his shoulder. That one I was blown away by. You went like water in a pail? I'm going to turn into water. What are we doing? It's times like this, guys, where I question my sanity. Holy cow. Is that a new bit or what? So, let's get into it. We do have a woohoo still to get to. Zabrowski, do you mind if we go the song first, then come back to the woohoo? Do you have time? If I play a 4-minute song, you can beat along. I'll give you a beat seat if you want to tap-a-roo along while we listen to the tune. It's called Living Love. And, like, if you can't live love, right? I mean, like, what are we doing here? You come down, Renaissance man, and you're not living love? I'm not sure what to tell you then. Like, you got to go back to the city. I don't even want to see you. Are you coming on down here and you're not bringing love in the heart? And exploding with heart love? I guess that's just how you were brought up. Like, I don't know. What are we doing, Zabrowski? Like, is that who you're going to be? Is that who you're going to be going forward? That's fine. No. We'll do your woohoo first. You know, sometimes, I just got to say, you know, Zabrowski, I've been giving it to you 974 days in a row. I want to play one bit before you do your woohoo, and you can't, whatever. You know, like, right? I mean, it's not fair. I give him the slot. He gets a check. I don't get it. He gets a check. Hey, Zabrowski, can you wait for one song? No, I got things to do. What, you got to go to the grocery store? What are we doing? You know what? Just, why don't you do the woohoo, and then you do you, I'll do me, and the rest of the show. All right, Zabrowski, it's your moment, your 15 minutes of fame. Woohoo! You did it again, buddy! Man, I gotta tell you, that woohoo, it's like it almost gets better, like... Is that possible that it gets better? Like, I don't know how you're doing it, but you're adding more oomph into the who part. Like, the woo is, it feels the same in a way. It's like, woo, but the who is got some oomph to it, right? Tell me I'm wrong, that who doesn't have some extra oomph the last couple days. It's because we gave him a hard time. We told him we're keeping him in check. Zabrowski, listen, you know there's a meter. There's a meter. The Renaissance fam, they judge your woohoo based on a 1 to 10 scale. That's on you if they go with a 3 or a 4 because you just didn't give it your all that day, you know? But I gotta say, I'm pretty sure as soon as we start seeing that scale through, oh, Zabrowski was a 9 tonight. Zabrowski, that was an 8.6. I'm waiting, brother. I'll tell you, buddy, okay? You just need to chill it out for a minute. They're about to tell you how well you did. This is the test. You know, if you can't make it past the Renaissance fam with a good grade, you will not win Grammy next year. I'm just saying, your woohoo is just going to be like, we'll give it to the next guy. Zabrowski, we love you, bud. Gotta love the Zabrowski. That's a little Tarantino moment at the end of the clip. So, I've got a song here that's I just released yesterday. I released 3 songs yesterday. And this one's got it's got like this Michael Jackson vibe to it. It's not like Michael Jackson at all, but there's something to this. Check this out.
Every day, I die over and over again.
We grow up too quick. We miss out on all of the great stuff. Why do you tune in? Why do you tune in? Yeah, when you know it brings you down. You just can't sleep tonight. You just can't sleep tonight. So why do we listen? So why do we pretend that they really care about us? Yeah, they want to live without us. Yeah, they want to push us out the door, and we've got no place to go. Ready to rebel. Yeah. Oh, you just can't sleep tonight. Night. Oh, you just can't sleep tonight. You just can't sleep tonight. You just can't sleep tonight. So I'll show up with you. We'll get together every single day.
can't get by unless you think about them, yeah. Maybe I'll catch that thing they've been talking about 24/7 for 365, maybe more. Yeah, I don't know, but I've been safe for now. I'm gonna try to stay away. Just hope I'm okay. No matter if you had that J&J, you could still get the CD anyway. Oh, you just can't sleep tonight. You just can't sleep tonight. Why do we tune in? Tune into all the lies. Yeah, you got to shut it down. You got to shut them down. Shut them down. Yeah, you shut them down. No, you just can't sleep tonight. I don't want to spend time with someone who's going to bring me to the floor. No, I want to be with someone that can lift me up to the sky. Yeah, you just can't sleep tonight. Whoa, you just can't sleep tonight. And tomorrow night, you just can't sleep tonight. You just can't sleep tonight.
If you've got a pack of hot dogs in the kitchen,
So I think Wages
toss them
World,
in the trash.
the first show Wages shared of mine, I believe, was on day 609. Prior to that, I had two people. If I was lucky, I had two people on. Actually, if we go back far enough, Monica can remember there was a few days where there was a couple of like groups that tried to come in and just rip my show apart. And I was like, I didn't even understand it because I think people, they had a false perception of what I was doing it for. They maybe see somebody who's passionate and they're like, oh, he's doing it for, I don't even know. I got sick of the negativity on December 31st, 2018. And I decided to go on the air and just, first of all, I was talking about my real estate business because we watched it yesterday. I actually found the first Renaissance Man show ever. It's a real talk. It wasn't even, I was talking about real estate. And the next day I showed up, next day, and then I think day 4 it was like, I want to say it was I know it was my brother. And we had a conversation and he was like, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. And I said, well, I could believe that, or I can do what my intuition's telling me. And I've been showing up every day since. And what started as a few minute vlog, maybe 10, 15 minute vlog, turned into an hour on Instagram for 318 days. On around 318, I had my first real interview with 2 different people together. And I was like, how do I get 3 people on my iPhone? Because I was doing Instagram like up and down. Like, how do I get 3 people on my camera, on my phone? And that's when I discovered OBS and how I can actually go side screen and I can get multiple cameras involved, and green screen came in just about maybe 200 days ago. And so this has been a progress. This evolution of the show started as just a guy talking about real estate, started inspiring some people that were having some issues and were asking me questions on how they can find some more positivity. And before you know it, it's very quickly turned from, hey, I have a real estate business. That's how I make money. I don't make money doing what I do here with you guys, but this is how I make money. I'm here to tell you about what I do to make money. And then as soon as we started realizing people were in need, I don't talk about my business, but I should. I sell real estate. If you ever need to buy or sell real estate in Connecticut, New York, I can help you, and I'd love to help you. I bring a creative approach, as I'm sure you can tell, to the transaction, but also I have a building background. So I provide a lot of insight that you normally wouldn't get from a real estate agent. However, for 1,000 days in a row, I make every penny that I make selling real estate. I've had some amazing donations from family members. Susan Donahue donated $100 just a few minutes ago. That was unbelievable. Thank you so much, Susan. So donations have come from family members who appreciate the journey I'm taking in order to try to provide some positivity for this world. I don't have any expectations. In fact, the reality that I've known for 1,000 days is this is where I'll be in 2,000 days, guys. And I'm not going to quit just because more people didn't show up. I show up every day because I keep myself sane. I'm creating a ton of music. We're laughing, and I'm seeing smiles in the family members that do show up. I can tell because they show up again tomorrow. And that is the test. Are we doing a good enough job that you want to come back tomorrow? And there's never been a script, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I just know I'm going to come out here and I'm going to bring it. I'm coming out here and I'm going to put every single piece of me out on a daily basis, because if you don't express yourself, you find a ton of thoughts you don't want. You need to find your expression, however it is, if it's drawing, if it's singing, whatever. You have to let it out on a daily basis. Maybe it's running, maybe it's working out. But everybody has an outlet. You need to have. This is my outlet. I haven't watched TV in almost 3 years, guys. I show up here every day. The Giants had opening day the other day. Usually I'm a Giants fan, you know. I'm Eli Manning. I love the Giants. I grew up as a Giants fan. My father was a huge Giants fan. So I'm a Giants fan. Every year, opening day, I couldn't wait. I'd throw on a jersey and with my kids and watch opening day. The other day was opening day for the Giants. I found out, like, the Giants are on right now? It's like 1:15. They were on. It's like first quarter. I came downstairs to work on a piece of content for you guys. I was like, I don't give a crap. I have no interest in consuming content from the outside world when we're creating so much content right here. And whether you see it or not, it's here. And one day you can maybe go back and watch some of it. There's hundreds of comedies. There's hundreds of pieces of music. There's lots of motivational pieces like this. You just have to go into the episodes to find them, because I don't drop them as often as I do a piece of comedy or music. But it's been a blast, this 1,000 days. It has moved very quickly. I know a lot of people would say, wow, 1,000 days. That's cool. Good for you. It's not easy. It's not easy to do this when you have a family and 3 kids and a job that you need to make money. You know, that's where I make my money. So doing this has been kind of an insanity. This is a piece of insanity in my life. It brings me total peace, but it doesn't help me make more money in real estate. You understand? So it's like, in a way, I'm wasting time every day doing this when I could spend 2 hours at night, you know, prospecting, looking for who to call the next day. So that's the one reality, is that it's not as cut and dry as I'm doing this and, oh, great, great, great. I work my tail off. I work 358 days a year as a real estate agent. And I take off 7 days a year. That's just to go away with my family if I'm lucky. That was just last year. Usually I don't take a vacation at all. I work every day of the year. With the Renaissance Man show, I work every day of the year. But for real estate, I don't take breaks. I work every day. And you have to do that. The way I work at this business, or at my real estate business, the way I work at the Renaissance Man show, you need to do things like that if you want to accomplish something in life. You know, we do things for our own personal gratification. It's not so somebody else can pat you on the back. If I was here to get a pat on the back, I would have quit at day 20. In fact, the pat on the backs don't come through very often. I got an awesome voicemail today. An awesome voicemail. I don't even know. They were anonymous, but they called, and just to say thank you for what I've done here to show up every day for a world that doesn't, you know, most of it doesn't even know I'm here, but to show up every day regardless of that, and to fight the man with truth, and to fight the agenda, and to live in the moment and write songs about truth. And it meant a lot to get that message. So if you're out there, thank you. Thank you very much, because, you know, I do these things every single day, most times not even knowing how it affects people. If it affects them in a positive way. My intention is to affect a positive change, one person at a time. Hopefully that's happening. But I can't tell when I'm on the other end, and I can't see who's on the other end of the screen, you know? Bigo. What's been cool about Bigo, when I go on live with that, I see someone, we have a face-to-face, I play them a song, I actually can see how they're responding to it. It's crazy. So absolutely super, super awesome. Oh, Donald, do you want me to play the voicemail? Absolutely, buddy. So this was Donald, I guess. Check this out, guys. This is a really nice message I got today, and it meant a lot to get this.
Hi, Mr. Pires. I fancy myself a member of the silent majority, hence the private number. I just wanted to say thank you so much for giving a voice to the voiceless and spreading your messages of positivity and truth. I know they don't want you, and I know there's a lot of trolls trying to take you down, but today's 1,000 days in a row, and that's very impressive, Mr. Pires. So thank you so much. Thank you for your service. And by the thumbnail for today's video still says day 999. I don't know if you have a special thumbnail for day 1000, but just letting you know, I didn't know if you saw that. But again, thank you so much for doing your live stream 1,000 days in a row. Very impressive. Good day.
Cool message. Thank you so much for that. Meant a lot. And, you wake up the morning of 1,000 days in a row, and it's just like every other morning. You see the kids, I see my wife, and I'm like, hey, it's day 1,000. They're like, great, Daddy. That's great. It's like just another day, So when you get someone who reaches out and says, hey, thank you. That's actually really cool, because I don't do it for that, but that meant a lot. I do it because I can't find anything like this. Like online, I can't find it on the Negatube. Everything I tune into seems to bring me down, makes me go down the rabbit hole I don't want to go down. And there's just so much propaganda and negative content that's intended to take us out of this second. And I love this second that we're living in. I don't want to leave this second for a second. I want to be right here centered on this. Because everything else that happened to me already happened to me. I can't change it. I cannot change the past, and neither can you. Please don't overthink situations that you've gone through. Just think about what you did wrong, and then just remind yourself not to do that again. But to continue to beat yourself up over a decision you made, or, I should have invested in Bitcoin, whatever it is, you can't let things take you down. You need to stay positive, because you really do create your entire existence based on your perspective, based on what you put out there into this universe. Now, karma, some people call it karma. I just think that your intention is so powerful, and you don't know it. I don't know how powerful our intention is, but my intention has been to show up almost to prove to people that it's possible. That even if you're shadow banned and no one knows that you're there, you could still show up and say, screw you, man. You're not going to stop me. Just because you want to, just because you want everybody to hate each other, just because you want division to be the thing. I have no interest in stopping based on that. I'll stop when I want to stop. Nothing can stop you but you. That's the only reality. And if you tell yourself that, no outside forces can affect what you're doing, because nothing can stop you but you. And Connor, yes, I consider myself a positivity platform. I don't believe in the V because it's not working. And if it was, people wouldn't be getting sick and going to the hospital after being double V'd. So if it worked, I would be all for it. But there's been a plan for 30 plus years in order to depopulate this planet. And I think that's what's going on here, unfortunately. When you have a nation that's banning a couple of treatments that India is saying, we're completely free of this thing because we're using these treatments, but we ban it. You have to start questioning what's going on here. It's not what you think it is. And it may not be what I think it is, but it's definitely not what they say it is. So I show up every day. I'm positive about my existence. I'm positive that what I'm hearing from the man is not true. I'm positive that their story keeps changing. I'm positive that the data keeps changing. When the data changes, I see red flag after red flag, and from there, I'm out. So just because I don't believe in it's not science, guys. They don't have any science on this yet. Oh, well, we saw 9 months of it. We full of proof. Yeah, okay. You get a full proof of 9 months? What happened to the guy who said it's going to take 3 years? Oh, you canned him. Start looking into it instead of just believing what you hear. I unfortunately look into things, or fortunately. I don't believe any of the stuff that the mainstream media is going to say because it's all lies. It's propaganda. CNN was basically, you have the best content ever from Project Veritas showing who CNN really is. They even say we're propaganda, and everybody keeps tuning into CNN. Let's get on CNN. There are a lot of truth channels out there. Find them. Go there to get your information, because what you're hearing isn't accurate when you go to anything on the Negatube. The Negatube is a distraction from the moment. What do they call it? A TV what? A TV program? Interesting. What are they doing with you? They're programming you to forget about this second and live in their second, which is the past, which is in stress, which is in fear. You want to live in fear every day of your life? I only get one moment. I'm not going to give it to them. So yes, I show up every day to live here, and hopefully I stay healthy. But I can tell you there are treatments that I'm not allowed to get here, being here. And I'd much rather have them than go someplace and listen to Bill Gates. And that's because that guy's a freaking pedo. Sorry. Oh, sure. Hilly, I could do that. I'll go over to D-Live. So, okay, let me see what I have over here, right? No, I don't agree with Fox News either. Like, I think that I don't watch TV. I have no idea. I just think that anytime I've tuned into the Negatube, I get nothing but, more of a completely one-side story, whether it's Fox or the others. You get one side. That's it. And there's no truth there because nothing is one-sided. Talk about the entire thing. Let's get to the truth. Let's get to the bottom of it. But when you're living in a society where when you ask questions, they censor you, you're okay with that? You guys are okay with that? Being censored for just asking questions? That I don't understand. Because you shouldn't be faulted for that. Hold on, I'm going to give you this. Here we go, Hilly. I got you, buddy. You're good to go. So you gotta continue to do what's right for you, and I think that's the beauty of being an American citizen, is you have a choice, and don't get sidetracked by all of the lies and these little side steps, loopholes they're trying to work out to not give you a choice. I just want to ask you guys one thing, medical professional or not. You go look at Israel and you tell me what the frig you're talking about. Oh, they all got the V. They're getting their fourth booster right now. They got the friggin' biggest spikes on the planet. Oh, but let's all get it. Oh, yeah, it's going to work here, though. Mental. I'm mental? You guys want to take the thing that in Israel they all took, and now they're like spiked through the freaking roof on a daily? Oh, let's get the fourth booster. Ooh. But you know what? That's right. We don't follow what we should follow, which is called science. We just continue to follow the freaking fraud sheet. This guy keeps lying every 15 seconds. It's insane. Completely insane. But you can't change where we are. You just have to be willing to see through things and understand where we are. And that's what I'm trying to do. And I'll keep showing up and looking at what I consider to be real. This right here is a piece of music called Truth or Dare. This came out we wrote 10 songs the last week in one night. And this is one of them. Just everything you've heard has been in that one night, except for Down in the Hole. Here we go.
Oh, no! Where you going? That's the red one.
The Nordic Track Freestride Trainer is more than an elliptical. It's also a personal trainer in your home.
Just give me a topic, guys. Give me some words. Dang power charge. Dang power charge. Dang power charge. Modoc. Rough stock. Modoc. Rough stock. Weird. We're doing it again. Write another song in real time. It's what we do every night. 992 days in a row. I'll go forever, yo. Gonna stop me, no, nothing, yo. You think your negativity gonna get to me? No way. Oh, I'm gonna play every night, gonna play every day, yeah. I'm also on TikTok. If you gotta follow, check it out, yeah. Gonna go live every night. Wherever you want to get me live, gonna go, yeah. Get into the flow, and you know, I never stop, no. Never stop, no. Write another song, real time here. Gonna write it out like a rap song. I don't know, freestyling all night long. That's how I play. Don't need a pen, don't need
gotta get this guitar. Gonna get my beat seat going. Doesn't it sound sweet? Sounds like a drummer behind me. No, it's just me kicking it with my feet. Check it out, a beat seat that rocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the first drum for someone like me to put on a show all alone. Don't need nobody no more. I'm gonna play every night, gonna play every day, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna play every night, gonna play every day, yeah. Come over to YouTube and see. Day 992 in a row. Who's got the topic of the next song? This one was from Brother Modoc Rough Stock. 999, yeah, I'm gonna take this flight, yeah, gonna take it up to the sky, yeah, up to the atmosphere, yeah, gonna see if we can make it, yeah, gonna try to go past the metal and barrel, yeah, gonna see if we can make it to outer space, or we're gonna melt to the island belt, yeah, you got to test your face, you got to test your limits, yeah, is there a firmament? We don't know anything anymore anyway, oh, they got us looking in every direction, it's all misdirection, and they don't want us to get our way into the way of them, cause they're just gonna put us down in the ground now. I hear the sound of the tractor going round, gonna take us down, 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 down. I can't breathe no more. That's the plan, yeah. No, that's the plan, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Modoc Roughstock with that unbelievable request right there. I have to laugh. I just have to laugh at you, Jennifer. It's funny when people say stuff like, it's so unoriginal to play an original song. Okay, so it's unoriginal to play an original piece of music that happened live here in the moment. Okay, Jennifer, that was good. That was a good comment, Jennifer. Oh, I got a good idea. Well, let's put another quality comment out there, Jennifer. Oh, you're hilarious. I write songs in the moment. Please send us something that you've done creative. We'd love to share it with the world and then laugh because you can't. Because you're there. You're just somebody who likes to rip people down. Good for you. But you know what? I will continue to play my content and do my show the way I've done it for 1,000 days in a row. And yes, I create a ton of songs and I release them as songs on albums. Yeah. Remember those? You put 13 songs on it and you can go buy an album? I've released 8 this year. Another one comes out in a few days, buddy. And guess what? Next month, I'm doing another album. That's right. And then the month after, that's freaking right. Every month forever, I'm doing an album of original music. And I'll come here and play those songs over because it's my freaking show. And I'll do what the hell I want with it. And I'll play everything that I've ever created prior and I'll go walk away and go and eat dinner. How about that? And guess what? You can enjoy it or get the frig out of here. Either way, I don't care. I'm going to show up anyway and I'm going to do my show the way I do my show. So go squirt, because I know that's your name. Anyway, so bottom line, guys, we are here day 1,000 in a row, and I think it's important to understand that there's been over 1,500 pieces of content created in 1,000 days, and that's pretty freaking awesome. But we should create something now. Maybe something in honor of Jennifer and all the other really cool people out there. Let's see, I had something yesterday, but I'm going to erase it. Let's just see what it is. That's still coming out. I haven't edited that.
It's cool. But we're going to write something new right now. So we erase that and we keep going. Let's get our beat seat scene going. And we could use a background today with a little fire. Look, you want to have a fire in the backdrop. Especially when you're doing
Ready
a new
to start
tune.
eating healthier?
This could be a lychee situation, depending on if Keith is here. We do have to discuss our business. Lychee. It's a lychee business. Selling leeches to people. Julie's into it. into our own. If we can filter out the noise, if we can filter out hate, if you can tune out of the trolls, 'cause their heart is not full of light, no, it's full of darkness. They can't get into anything that could be a benefit. Oh, 'cause they're just pieces of, that's right. Can't control a thing, no. You could either sing, you could give up if you want, you could do what you want, but you will live with regret if you hear a thing that he said or she said. If you give a damn, I don't give a damn at all. I'm showing up and you can go. If you're not digging what's going down, you're a clown, you got cotton in your ears, you can't hear a thing, no, yeah, you're down below, yeah. You have a hard time finding your soul. But that's you, oh, you're a T-R-O-L-L, yeah, sent from hell. Oh, you're going back down there now. You can find yourself a first class ticket to hell, yeah. I'll rebel against you, 'cause you got nothing to offer this world but hate. It's too bad, yeah, 'cause you had a chance, but it's too late, yeah. Get going. 'Cause we're here, we're building light, we're connecting and realizing that all of it is a lie. The narrative they pitch you, yeah, and you're just part of it, yeah. You can't see through it, no, you got nothing to give to us but a pile of crap, yeah, in a bowl. I'm not eating that, yo. You could take it back and stick it in your shirt. I don't freaking know what I'm saying on that one, but the bottom line, yeah. You got no spine sitting behind your keyboard, clickety clack, yeah. Talking back, yeah, and might as well kick you out, man. You got no place to stand here. No, you had the chance, but you're cleared out. Here's a positivity show. You can get with it or you can go. You can get with it or you can go. You're a troll, you're a troll, you're a troll. Talk about originality, I just wrote a song about you. Oh, and I bet you smell like poo too, yeah. people walk by you, they're like, ooh, that's gross. That guy smells like that. Walked out of the house, didn't take a shower first. Yibbity yabbity you smell like poo. I'm sorry, that's you. We can't change you. You're just a piece of poo. You did it! You decided not to wash yourself. Like, didn't your parents teach you? You're supposed to wash yourself. You can't go outside, planet Earth, walking around smelling like that. Stinkeroo. When you're a troll, though, I guess you don't realize how terrible you smell. Like, your personality's crap, but also you smell like crap. Like, it's a double-decker situation that you got going on there. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry. That must suck to just walk around knowing you not only are crap, but you smell like crap. But that's on you, yeah. You got a stew of poo, you're just going like this with a ladle, yeah. And you just take a little off for later, gonna put it in your spoon, yeah. I know that's what you like to eat. The worst part is you have no sense of smell anymore, so you think it tastes good, yeah. You think it tastes good when you're eating poo stew. The trolls like the poo stew. It's just what they're into. They're like, hey, can I have some poo stew? Judith, or whatever her name was, Bill that go over there, they got it. They totally got the stew poo. They're stewing it and they're pooing it at the same time. Yeah. Oh, when you're a troll, yeah, you can go to hell, you can go anywhere, I don't care. You could say what you want, show and tell, I don't give a damn, you can't get gone from now. Troll song. You can't go wrong with a troll song, right? I mean, you're there. All of a sudden, you got a song for the trolls. Eat it up. That's for you. A poo song for you. We had to write a song that kind of like resembled you, like physically. Like if we were going to draw a picture of you, it's a big pile of poop. Yeah, with flies. Like, I wonder, why doesn't your picture, like, everybody has a photo when they're writing comments. Why isn't your photo a pile of poop with flies flying around it? Because that's you. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you, that you were just, something happened along the way. You know what I mean? Where, like, you weren't always a piece of garbage, It's weird. Like, you weren't always a piece of garbage. You actually had a good heart at some point, and you were affected by a positive, positive content. And then something happened. I don't know, your brother pushed you down the stairs or something weird. And then now you're just like this weirdo who likes to, instead of enjoy positivity, tries to do something different. So that's just the way you are, though, So anyway, that's just a little new comedy bit you're a part of. Well, maybe I'll drop that one day, the troll song. Most likely not. You know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to stick it in the toilet and flush it. Oh, yeah. Again, yeah. I'm biting my, yeah. That's just the way it goes, when you are Jennifer Squirt, like all of a sudden you're like, Jennifer Squirt. 1, 2, 3, really great username, I see. Jennifer Squirt. My feelings are hurt, Jennifer Squirt. Been showing up for 1,000 days in a row. You think you could show up for day 1,000 and say anything like it matters? I think I could write something out of that. Not about the crap, her, but the music. This needs a beat seat. Yeah, it needs the beat seat. Gotta fix that. Oh, well, waiting for the night to come. All right. I'll put the guitar down for a few minutes. Yeah, Monica knows about it. When you're doing the poo stew situation, you know you're bound to like have some weird things in the poo. You know, like peanuts and stuff like that. Yeah, that was a tough one. We had Christmas dinner, and they're like, "What are you serving?" And like, you know, it was weird when, you know, you're sitting there, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Jennifer's like, "I got poo stew," and everybody's like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, I got poo stew." And people did not want her poo stew because she doesn't make a good poo stew. No, like, I mean, if you go to, I don't even want to tell you who makes the best poo stew. But it's not Jennifer. No, she makes the worst poo stew. And her family was very offended by it. I'm just telling you what happened. I mean, this is historical record. You got to go back and look at the historical documents and you'll see it. You'll see what Jennifer did there. Brought in a big stew. She had the smile. Look at the poo stew, guys! Like, over loud, like so excited about the poo stew. She's walking out, like tripped and went on her uncle right in his face. Oh, it's like this. It's like, no, don't worry about it. Because she can't smell, you know, troll, smelly, you know. And so she goes like this. Oh, it goes all over Uncle Stewie's face because it's a kind of a coincidence. His name was also Stewie. So Stew on Stewie's face, and she went over with bread and went like this on it. And like, that was the way she started. It was first course. It was Jennifer's first course, was wiping the face of Uncle Stewie. She didn't even worry about the oil on his face either below the stew poo. She went with it. She was like, "I'm going with it." And you know what? You got to respect that in a way. You know, you got to give, you know, you got to give credit where credit is due, right? I'm just saying. I'm giving credit where credit is due, guys. That's what we do, is we share credit when it's necessary, and she deserves it for that really terrible poo that she got onto her uncle's face and then wiped it off with the bread, and she was eating it. She doesn't know how to taste, though, because she's no sense of taste at all. Guys, this is a little comedy bit that happened. Drifting Desires came in one night and was the first one in the chat, said something. Ron, my brother! Ron, I'm rocking this one out here, guys. This is called Radio Call-In, something like that. It's pretty crazy stuff. I'm giving you the link, and here you go. Little comedy moment that took place a couple weeks ago here. You can watch it anytime on YouTube. All right, why is the volume not working? That's why. Oops. What do we do there? No, we don't need this guy. Who's this guy over here? Huh? Yeah, nice thumbnail, though. Oh, comedy took over. That's it. Comedy wins. There we go. We ended the poll on comedy. Whoever got that last one in there, I think it may have been Drifting. You won. You're the winner. Yeah, what do we have? Joanne, what do we have for Drifting for being the winner tonight? No, we're not giving checks away. No, Joanne, we gotta have like a furry bear or something. Like you gotta give something away as a gift, as a prize. You know, like, Hot 97, we're giving away a bear today. Like, oh, really? What kind of plush bear? No, a friggin' bear. Like, you got a Kodiak bear in your house now. Sorry, you shouldn't have called in to Hot 97. You call in Hot 97 and you listen, there's an unspoken rule and an unspoken contract when you call Hot 97 and try to win the award, the surprise, and like the big chest, you know, the prize that pops out of the chest. It happens to be an actual physical bear this time. You thought we meant like a big, like fluffy bear? No. We meant like straight out of the forest, out of the wilderness. We grabbed a Kodiak bear, 9 months old, raised it to full adult. We didn't feed it for 3 weeks. It's all yours. We're just going to drop it off tonight. That you can't get like into that. Like that's what we did here. We told you from the beginning. Come on, give us a call. You're on these 7. We're gonna give you a bear. You freaking called in. That's on you. Like we can't now step back and be like, oh, you know what? We have to do the contest over because this guy doesn't want a Kodiak bear. You understand like what we're doing here. That's why it's the unspoken contract. When you call in, am I the winner? Am I the 11th caller? You darn right are the 11th caller. It's Hot 97 more one, 11th caller today. Oh, we got you. What's your name on the phone right now? It's Dolores. Oh, hi, Dolores. Listen, you're the winner tonight. Fantastic. We can't wait to send you your bear. Oh, my goodness. I can't wait to get the bear and give it to my husband. Oh, my God. What kind of plush bear is it? Is it one like you got from like a big carnival? Well, we're not sure what you mean. A carnival bear? No, it doesn't do tricks. No. Oh, what color is it? Is it pink? Is it a pink? This is Hot 97. We don't get pink bears. We get actual bears. Like they eat people if you don't feed them. We didn't feed ours for 3 weeks. Been in a cage. He's ready to go, baby. So we're stopping by. We used caller ID. We know exactly where you live. There's no hiding from the freaking Kodiak bear. Hot 97. You can't call Hot 97 and like, you know what I mean? Then be like, you know what? I don't want the door prize. I don't want the 11th caller prize. I thought I did, you know, but then you were like, it's livestock. Like, you know, I don't know why you guys decided to get like something that could hurt human beings though. Like, what did you do that for? Like, couldn't you just get something like a little fuzzy bear? Like I thought you had a fuzzy bear for us. No, we're the edgiest rock station on the planet. When we tell you we're giving you a bear, we're giving you a freaking Kodiak bear. Long razor blade type of, you know, claws, teeth down to the knees, you know. We're hardcore, you know, rock and roll here. We can't do it, you know, like, oh, we gave a little plush bear. Nobody would listen to our station if we're giving out a plush. You understand, right? Plush bear doesn't equal 97.1. Like when we're doing 97.1 and we're hitting people in the face with the hard rock death metal, you can't give away like a little plush bear. That's like a weird assumption on your part. You know what we do here. You understand. We kick walls in while we play. You're in the middle of playing and we're demolitioning like it was a whole house. We demoed it. It's down. Like, wait, we just started the song. Freaking house is down to the ground. We hired this guy, Sonny the Fists. He takes it all out. One fist, one punch. That's it. But that's a special case. He's a very expensive punch. Some people, you charge like 13 grand to take out of the house. You got to pay 13 grand for a Sonny Fist too. It's just done quicker. You know what I mean? Like some people are like, oh, I'm going to hire a group of guys to come down and raise the home. Take it down. They take it away. And it takes like 6 days to, 9 days. Sonny the Fist knocks it down in one punch. And then you just have guys take it away. So it's worth it because you're paying the same amount. You just have that weird thing. You're like, you just hit it once. I'm giving you that $13,000 for one hit. It's not the fact that it was one hit, it's that I knew where to hit it. You knew that old fable, right? Oh yeah, I'm the one guy who's been the master. I spent me 30 years in order to figure out exactly where to hit that. That's what you paid for. You paid for experience, buddy. Look, that's what Sonny says when he goes and he charges 13 grand for a punch. I'm just saying. But look, you don't, you know, if you're going to be a radio station and then you're going to do like a giveaway and it doesn't match with the genre of the show, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Then I'm really kind of taken back. Because I'm like, hold on. We just played a song about someone eating their knee because they were hungry. They didn't have any food, so they ate their knee. And then they jumped through a plate glass window only to fall 3 stories and break their shoulder, which they loved. They like really loved it. It was like part of the song. They're like, yeah, I love the pain. Like it was, you know. And then you like, what color is the plush bear? Just remember, you know, if you call in to like a we're writing cards to our loved ones show, like, oh, I wrote the most beautiful card to my loved one, then you expect a plush bear on the giveaway. Oh, we're giving away a bear. You're getting a plush bear from the card writing ladies, you know? But when you call in to 97.1, the hard rock station of the planet, the song before, it was about a guy who, just for fun, he liked to like throw really heavy things onto his knee. It's all about the knee on this platform. We play songs that have to do with songs and people's knees and doing really weird things. That guy was eating his knee. This guy drops like 50-pound weights on his knee. He's just like, ah! And the same thing, they kind of stole the chorus. It was like, I love the pain. I love the pain. It's like, I don't know why we do it. I really don't. Like, I wish we did give a plush bear away. I mean, now I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest with you, Dolores. I wish we did have a plush bear for you, but it's a 15-foot Kodiak bear. So we'll be heading by. We got the cage and everything. But look, we're taking the key to the cage after we unlock it. And we go. It's part of the contract, unspoken word. Like we open the cage. Remember, Kodiak Bear hasn't eaten in 3 weeks, so go stock up. We unlock the door. We go like this and open it. And then we go, okay, see you later, Dolores. We jump in the car and we are freaking gone. That's it. I mean, that's what we're doing. And then you've got to deal with this new friend of yours, the Kodiak Bear. I heard you can, you know, sometimes make it your friend. Like, you got to feed it first. Do you have any kids? Like, I'm hoping you don't have any young kids around. We didn't plan for that. That's not part of the language. If you look at the contract, it doesn't say anything about you and your justice. This is given to you, Dolores. You called in. You were the 11th caller. 11th caller. Blood oath has to take the call-in prize of the day. You're getting it. Remember, if I were you, I would go buy some freaking steak. I'd head to the store. I'd pick up like a bunch of meat because you don't want them eating your arm. You don't want them taking your knee out, and then they're going to come and write a song about you. This lady, she got a Kodiak bear, and the bear ate a freaking knee. Yeah, I like the pain. I like the pain. Again, they're like really weird with this whole pain thing, you know what I mean? But like, you know, these are the songs that are written. Like, you can't, the messenger thing, you can't, you're going to come after the messenger? I'm just telling you what we do here on Hot 97.1. This is not the one, the R&B rap one. This is like the new one where we take sledgehammers and we just take down like old, you know, Honda Accords from 86. Just, it's like an office space. We get out there and just stand on top, just breaking them. And then we film it and we go live. That's our YouTube channel. 97.1. Whoa, what Honda Accord do we have today to beat the hell out of? That one. I'm getting into it. Like, at first I was kind of like, you know what I mean? And then after you start swinging that sledgehammer and you're breaking a friggin' metal vehicle and it's just crumbling underneath your mallet head, you're like, I get it, you know? And you start being a demo guy. You call this Sonny the Fist guy. You're like, look, whatever work you don't want to take on, just send it over my way. I'm ready to go. I'm into it now. I'm breaking things, getting paid for it, you know? So I guess that's what happens when you ask for comedy first, is We just ramble about a radio station? What? Gosh almighty. Another new bit. Unbelievable. So we had a request for some Hammerlin Jamison, some Dr. Wayne Doppler. You know, here's one from day 700 in a row. Let's watch this. This is Hammerlin Jamison, guys. And he falls asleep on camera, apparently. He's pulling the old Sleep Sofa Joe. And that's on him, in a way. You know what I mean? Like, you can't blame him for doing a Sleep Sofa Joe. I think this may be even an impression, is what we're getting here. Could be. You tell me. I haven't seen this. This is 300 days old. This is on day 700.
Training.
Let's see. I like doing that. We pick solid days, and we're just going to go through a lot of old material tonight.
Good morning, team.
This is the Markathon, guys. Spread the word. Share it with your channels. We're doing this all night. It's Hammerlin Jamison, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on hammer time. That's right. Hammerlin Jamison. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Look, I had about 5 bottles of Jamison. Right before my segment, my mustache is falling off. That's how much alcohol I drank. I'm celebrating 700 days in a row. I told Mark, look, I'll keep it together till at least halfway through my segment. Look, bottom line, the Republicans are fighting for their lives. The greatest president in the history of time is being sidelined. He's being railroaded by just a corrupt, evil conglomerate. We call them the Democrats. They're led by a lady we call Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, if you eat her food, you die. Bottom line, you ever seen Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade? Yeah, kind of like when they drink from the wrong cup. Yeah, that's what happens when you drink anything or eat anything that Nancy Pelosi prepares. She's also been known as a side effect. If you don't die, you get a horrible case of Montezuma's revenge. So bottom line, you don't want to deal with the poison. I'm starting to see double. Not a good thing, old Hammerlin. When I see double, I start to kind of have problems keeping my thoughts together. Just keep track of when I start speaking another language or sometimes gibberish. When that happens, we know it's just bad time for old Hammer Jabber. But look, I gotta tell you, I'm thrilled to have a place here on the Real Talk program. You may not know the whole story of old Hammer Jam, so I might as well fill you in real quick while I try to reattach my old stasher. So, look, it's 92. I was working for NBC. I was the lead anchor. Yeah, old Hammer Jam was ripping the lid off the friggin' fake news. And I just happened to be drinking a touch of Jamison that night. By touch, I mean 3 bottles. Yeah! That's an easy night for Hammer. This is just a frickin' Tuesday. And I'm there, just a frickin' Tuesday. I'm on the mic. And old Hammer thought, you know what? They're doing the weather. Let me take it to old Naparoo on the microphone. So I'm there like this, because it just feels good. Even right now, it feels really good. Tastes like raspberries. Hold it. She made me some rainy. Oh, jeez, I got the English. Keep it together, man. So, look, old Hammer Jam's there, fell asleep on the microphone. And they say, old Hammer, get back to you. And when they said back to me, they threw a shoe at me. Because they could tell I was asleep on the microphone. So all of a sudden I got hit with a shoe. I'm like, when I came back to the microphone, face hit the table. Little beknownst to most, I had a Mexican pizza from Taco Bell right there. Came back up with the cheese of the pico sauce all over the side of my face. Yeah, so I didn't know any better. I was pretty smashed. So I started doing the broadcast, and I was picking the food off and eating it. I'm like, yeah, so check it out down in Dallas today. That's pretty good. The pico sauce was extra spicy today. Old Hammer Jam got through the broadcast. I know. I can't believe it myself. So I walked off the stage, and they're like, Old Hammer, we need to see you in the office. Yeah, could you come in tomorrow morning? I said, excuse me, did you just see me? This is pre-hammer blackout, okay? Pre-hammer blackout. You're asking me to come into the morning, really? Let me tell you this. How about you say come into the morning, and I just show up whenever the frig I feel like it. I'll still have the Mexican pizza on the side of my face. I gotta go. I walked out of there. I came back the next day. I think it was 9 p.m., yeah, they asked me to come in at 10 a.m., so it wasn't really a good start to the meeting. Old Hammerlin, we're actually on our way out the door. It's Thanksgiving evening. What are you doing? Well, you told me to come in. I'm just... Why didn't you clean up first and wash the pizza off the side of your face? It's not a pizza. It's a Mexican pizza. It's been my breakfast, lunch, and dinner all day today. Old Hammerlin, I couldn't even move. I was on the couch for 3/4 of the day. The other quarter, I was just crawling to the toilet. Look, Old Hammerlin, it's not a highlight of my life. Got fired that night. 15 years go by. I run into this guy, this Mark Pires, Real Talk. He's like, look, Mark, I'm at the gutter. I can't figure out what to do. I'm Old Hammerlin, though. I can rip the lid off the fake news. He says, Mark, he says, look, Old Hammer, we actually have a crap load of fake news that you could rip the lid off of. It was a match made in heaven. I'm going to rip the lid off the fake news. And it can be completely separate from the Real Talk program. So, yeah, that's what we're doing now. I'm sorry. I'm seeing... Is that the camera over there? Or is that... I'm having a hard time understanding. I started spatially to lose my bearings. I'm falling forward into the microphone, and I can't hold my body up. Hold on, I gotta use my legs to figure that out again, like a baby. Oh, taking a nap. Hold on. Guys, when you start losing the feeling in your limbs, it's time to call it a night. Mark, I need you. I need your help, Mark. I'm starting to lose the feeling in my arms. We need you to come back. I told you 7 was too many bottles before this segment. Just crack another. I need one to keep my level. Guys, 700 days in a row. It's having mornings, hammer, Irish, hammer, power, Irish, hammer, English. They only speak English. That is hearing it. Hi. It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio for episode 35 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Day 700 in a row. Are you kidding me? Did you fall asleep again on the camera?
Mark, it's Donald J. Trump.
Holy freaking
At least
cow.
for another
Guys,
month.
I'm so sorry. This is unbelievable. It's unacceptable, really. Are you kidding me? Old Hammerlin takes over the show again. I just went to make coffee. I come back down. Hammerlin's on the ground over here. Did you guys know that? He fell on the ground? He's laying on the ground, passed out. I had to take out the jaws of life again. Split those feet. Is what we got to do with old Hammer. Because he's got this issue where he drinks so much, he doesn't feel anything. Smelling salts? Yeah, right. I got to get like an elephant to sit on his head. That's the only way you can wake him up. Or Jaws of Life it. So I've been Jaws of Lifing it with old Hammer. Look, I don't know what to tell you. He's crazy. I kind of want to have a moment where old Hammerlin's there, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, you get a guy come. He's like, hold on a minute, Hammer. Let me ask you a question. You come down, right? You're doing a show. You're there. You're not going to keep it together. Do said broadcast.
Rip the lid off the friggin' fake nose, right? And skedaddle. How dare you? Oh, he's gonna fall asleep on camera. He's gonna bang his face on the table and put a soft taco in the nose. How dare he?
So I gotta play you guys something here.
I die over and over again.
All right, easy, buddy. Easy with the dying over and over. We don't want you to die every day, okay? I'm playing you guys something here that I have not watched myself in maybe, I don't know. It was December 6th that I created it, so maybe it's been about 9 months since I've watched this. We're going to watch it once. This is something that happened here because of the shirt I wore. This one day, a piece of comedy came out, and it's called Linty Pires. Check it out. I think it's a Dick Facce moment.
We need a woo-woo. How dare you not pay attention to the woo-woo? That's what I'm talking about. Did you listen? It's the woo-woo. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You ever gone to a concert before? And heard somebody do a woo-woo? And not been like, yeah! I told you once before. You could be at a Chinese restaurant. Someone comes by, drops their yeg bum down on you. Hot as can be. It's burning your legs. Same moment, lady says, oh my God, tea, hot tea, right in the face. Yet, same moment, somebody other side of the restaurant goes, woohoo! You're telling me you're not going to be like, yeah, of course you are. The woo-woo! No matter what's going down, you could receive a punch in the mouth from Mike Tyson, right? And somebody in the crowd's going, woo! In some weird way, while you're feeling a tornado of power crush your skull, and you're mute and brain dead in a moment. You're still like, yeah, it's the woo-woo. How dare you not recognize the power? Hold on, man. I'm just trying to figure you out. I can't get it. Tom, thank you. He's telling me. He's like, Mark, how dare they? And I told Facce, I'm Facce within Mark, okay? Hold on, split personality disorder. It's a thing, okay? I can split it up right now, anytime I friggin' want, okay? I could go from one to the other. How dare you? How dare you think that I can't just shut off? How dare you? So let me tell you something. You get down to the bakery. You're trying to get one of them lemon meringues, right? There's one left in all of your town. Nobody else has a lemon meringue. This is the only one. There's two people in front of you. They're both getting like freaking cupcakes. They're not getting the lemon meringue. That's yours. That's your lemon meringue. You find out I'm in the wrong. You're telling me you're not going to leave that meringue? You're not going to drop the meringue, get in your car, drive like a bat out of hell. You drive around the corner. I'm sitting there at my table, got my espresso. My biscotti. You know, I like to dip that, dipping it in the biscotti. There's nothing like it, okay? You ever had a biscotti and not dipped it in the espresso? If you have, you ain't Italian. I'm just telling you. You can't, first of all, wear this shirt, okay? It's the Lint Master 5000. Look, the lint is coming to me. They're like, oh, look, Facce's got that shirt on. It's the freaking lint catcher. Where's my... How dare this shirt attract all lint? How dare it? I gotta call the manufacturer. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, who am I speaking with over there? Yeah. Oh, hi, Lori. How are you, Lori? Look, Lori, this is Dick Facce. Yeah, that Dick Facce. Look, I appreciate you're a huge fan. Look, Lori, I got a friggin' problem, okay? I'm here, right? What the... I got a shirt that your people made, okay? This freaking shirt, no matter what's going on, I could watch. It's like the sun attracting planets. I can see lint fly from 20 feet away. It just comes right at my freaking shirt. What are we gonna do about this, Lori? How dare they make... What's this fabric made out of? Is it made out of the friggin', like, dark matter? Like, what are we doing? Can you talk to me? I look, I'm gonna burn it, okay? What are you gonna do? Okay? You want me to take a freaking lint brush to it every time I wear it and have it with me in my back pocket whenever I'm on my friggin' show? How dare you imply that my family wants to see me lint brush my friggin' arm every 20 seconds? How dare you? I see another piece is coming at me. It's like an asteroid right now. Oh, I just ducked. It hit me in the back. It hit me in the back, Lori. I could feel it. How dare this friggin' dark matter magnetic shirt? Is this a magnetic shirt, Lori? Check it out. Description. I can't look I can't look while I'm wearing it, Lori. Can you friggin' pull it up? Do me a favor, Lori, okay? Let me ask you a question. You ever worn a magnetic shirt? I'm freaking wearing one. I just got pulled to the microphone. What are we doing here, Lori? What are we doing? How dare you? Hold on, Hold on, man. I got a question, okay? If I can't wear a shirt without getting every piece of lint in the room on me, hold on, I got a better idea for you. Why don't you sell the shirt as like a lint grabber? How about you sell it to people and you charge double, right? As a lint grabber. You just friggin' toss it in the middle of the room. And I got hit with wages. Hold on a minute. I got hit with wages.
He got hit with wages.
How dare you, Lori? I'm talking about. You make a magnetic shirt. Is the friggin' like lint grabber 5,000? Okay, middle of the room. The kids stand around. They can roast marshmallows and they can watch the lint get grabbed by your shirts. Look, I'm their friggin'. I'm like the first case study. Okay, just watch the show tonight. Okay, look, I gotta go. Look, Lori, you're taking up too much of my time. Okay, bottom line, your shirt is crap. All right. I'm gonna probably change in between face swaps. Look, Lori, I lose my number. I'll see you later. Guys, I'm sorry about that. I can't help it. Sometimes I gotta complain about these friggin' people. There's no respect. She had no respect for me. I'm a fan of you, Facce. Oh, yeah? How dare you give me a magnetic lint shirt? Oh, look at Linty. We're going to call him Linty tonight. Hey, look, it's Linty Pires talk. Well, what are we doing? What are we friggin' doing? Sonny, why didn't you tell me? Oh, I forgot. You have bad eyes. You can't friggin' see. Sonny walks into stuff all the time. The other day, he walked into a Buick. I'm like, Sonny, there's a Buick right there. What do you do? He can't friggin' see, like more than a foot. He's actually kind of funny. Sometimes I just push him into traffic. Just watching him, just like Frogger. He's getting in and out of rip it. Sometimes they do a flipperoo, hit him in the legs. He's like a freaking gymnast, this Sonny over there. Hey, Sonny, remember that time they were playing like ping pong, like a pinball with you? It hit you from car to car. You spun around, and then you did a flipperoo, landed back on your feet. What are you, like a cat? How dare you, cat? Sonny the cat, we're gonna call you. Look, just go settle down. Take a nap with Biden. Look, I gotta tell you something. We spent like 8 minutes here doing this, guy. How dare you, guy? I think we come to a close. What is going on, my people? Holy cow. I'm out of my mind. I am out of my mind. That's all I can say. I'm going to head over here to the live show. Just make sure I log in so I can see all my awesome people, my family kicking it with us. Okay, I got something special for you guys here. This right here is a little something that we call Back to the Future. Mark, why did I just do that?
The truth is
Darn
that
it.
Hollywood's elite act.
I just closed my browser, so now all the pages I had open are gone. Anyway, this is the link right here. This is Back to the Future, Mark. I think this is episode 3 of Back to the Future, Mark. There are 7 episodes, and I have another one. I got a 60-minute quick Q&A we did as Back to the Future, Mark. I never dropped, so I have to try to get to that at some point. The thing is, you'll see I add a lot to these. It's not just a bit. There's all kinds of, animation that comes along while the things I'm saying. So I don't know what I did in any of these because there's 7 of them, and they're extensive. And everything in the show is live improvisation. I hope you enjoy. So I'm broadcasting here currently. You're going to be able to find me going forward in Dagobah. This is at Yoda's hut. This is just one of my locations out in the cliffs of Dagobah. Dagobah's a real place. I don't know if you guys really... Yeah, all of the stuff from Star Wars, all the stuff from Star Trek, that's real. Like, they were consulting the ancient journal, and they looked in it, and they saw all the pictures, and they saw what everything did. They got the definitions for everything, and then they just started calling it. Oh, we got a phaser. Where'd they get that freaking name? Yeah, it's because they got it from the ancient journal. Look, I could tell you when they stole it, but that's not really interesting information for you. What we're going to do tonight, again, CW94, Future Mark, we're going to take some more questions from the chat. So if you guys have anything you want to ask Future Mark, again, this is your time. I'm not sure how many more of these we're going to do. I'm kind of thinking about calling it quits tonight. I'm sick of Thomas over there. We couldn't get rid of him. So second best situation was they brought in Telefriffrin as the second. So you've got Thomas as the main director and freaking Randy Telefriffrin as the number 2. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know about Telefriffrin, but this next 4 or 5 years, I was telling you guys yesterday, the next 4 or 5 years, it's a blockbuster if you throw some money behind Telefriffrin's production company. After that period of time, though, they start calling him Ed Wood. No good. I'm calling you Ed Wood already, Telefriffrin. I started it, okay? And then you're sitting next to your, lackey over there. Let me ask you something, Thomas. How long until you steal the Ed Wood Award from Telefriffrin? Because yesterday's performance of changing the background 3 times while I'm in the middle of a future event? I was in the middle of a future event. You can't allow it to happen before you're like, okay, let's switch to the next scene. That one's on you, buddy. And now you're going to be getting 4 stars for Ed Wood Award from me. Anyway, look, give me my countdown again. This one, who's giving it to me? You or Randy? Telefriffrin, what are you doing? No, get your hand out. You're not supposed to put your finger... Gosh almighty. Can we go back to just having you, Thomas? I don't even think I want to look at Telefriffrin. I'm trying to think about all my future, prophecy events. These things are going to happen. I was there, 2769, Future Man, Future Mark. I have my app, so I can look there. But I like to work off of, my memory. I want to go off of flash memory. Oh, yeah, that's right. Telefriffrin, the worst. Ed Wood. Anyway, give me the countdown. Telefriffrin, it's 3, 2, 1. You don't say 1. You don't say 1, Telefriffrin. You go 3, 2. And you go like this to me. Like that. When I see you go like that, I'm going to Futurecast. I'm going into it. Give it to me. No, I'm ready now. How long do I have to wait for you, Telefriffrin? You're gonna sit there and give me an attitude now? I'm here trying to get into the mode of Futurecast. And you're going to try to give me that attitude? Listen, I understand why you're a second. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what kind of questions we have over here. I'm going to start getting into it now. I do want to thank you for allowing me to do the introduction. and I hope you didn't catch any of the... I'm dealing with a telefriffin situation. Ed Wood. So let's see what we have over here. I'm going back for some questions. And remember, this is the future Mark. I'm here. I have something to share with you. It all goes bad. Yesterday, I had Thomas like, oh, do an outtake. So something we can use for like a 30-second commercial. I'm like, okay, so I did the bit. He goes, no, make it happy. Make it like so people want to. I'm like, happy? I'm about to tell everybody that they're going to die. Oh, this is what happens. And then when you have a T2 thing, you didn't know Terminator situation? 2047. You didn't want to go there. I didn't want to go there. You should have watched the movie. Skynet? Real thing. Yep, Skynet. Except it's actually it's like a dual thing between Amazon and Tesla. And it becomes TeslaNet. And that's like, it's basically Skynet, you know. We call it Skynet because it destroys everybody. I told you 7 people are left. That's why I hide out here in this freaking cave. But anyway, let's see what kind of questions we have here today. I'm getting into it now. How's everybody doing out there? Jacqueline Grace, she comes with her first question of the day, and the question is, does the sun survive, Future Mark? The sun does survive. Yeah, a lot longer than you think. It was still there when I'm here. But so it's doing all right, actually. There are a bunch of issues that are taken care of. Like I said, when you need to get your information, there is one super genius and another super genius. Together, they become a dual genius situation. And you could find them. All you have to do is tune into the Wages World program for one genius and the Planet X News program. Together, they wind up solving the problem of the sun. In fact, if you look forward to 2769, they are the ones who find the second sun. Yeah, so we have 2 suns in my timeline. So, I mean, look, it happens 700 years, a lot of time. All of a sudden, second sun. That was what was going on the whole time with Planet X News. We're like, what's going on around the sun? And we see something. It was another sun. Yeah, it was there the whole time. You just couldn't see it. We didn't have telescopes that were strong enough. Then all of a sudden we did. And we're like, wow, look at that freaking sun. And you had a double sun situation going on. All of a sudden Bill Gates was like, oh, I think we should work on a situation in order to split the suns so we can get a double sun situation. All of a sudden, double sun situation. You're looking at it, you see one over there, one over there. I got a super tan. You get like a dual shade tan. You know when you're getting a car and sometimes it's like you got like one panel that's a little bit lighter and it's kind of like, wow, if you look at it like this, it does like this two-tone thing. I'm two-toning it. Double sun. And that all happens because, like I said, it started because, you know, look, there's a thing in life. You can either listen to people who don't know what the hell's going on, or you can just continue to drive with your intuition. Well, the Scott from Planet X drove intuition, figured it out, kept going. Planet X News came along together. They're like, oh, let's solve the problem of the sun and the double sun situation. It all happens. You just have to look into it. So anyway, I hope that answers your question, Jacqueline. Yeah, sun survives, double sun in it. Here's the thing. Everyone's like, yay, double sun situation. It basically fries everybody on the planet. Yeah, you could thank Bill Gates for that one. Yeah, he finally accomplished what he wanted to, which was depopulation. It worked out for him. Not for everybody else. Just for Bill Gates. Yeah. Oh, I got one my way. I figured it out. Melinda, you don't want to see me anymore? No, nobody wants to see you anymore, you creeper. We'll go back to Epstein's Island. How about that? No, we don't talk about that. Oh, he's a super genius. He knows everything about the CV. What the hell does he freaking know? He's not a doctor. Are you kidding me? He's terrible at what he did originally. Stole a software and then had viruses all over that couldn't be solved. I never used a freaking PC until I started the show. I was always a Mac guy because you could never penetrate those systems. Juniper Berries, Future Mark, what happens to the Statue of Liberty? It's actually melted down. Yeah, it was racist. Unfortunately, they wound up melting it down, and they used the scrap metal to build like some stupid monument that meant nothing. Like they wanted to make sure that it didn't offend anybody, so it's just like a blob of metal. You'll see it when you go down. It's left in the same location. It's no longer called Liberty Island. It's called Blob of the Hut Island. And you just basically go there to look at the blob. They're like, oh, this used to be the Statue of Liberty. They're like, what was that? Like, well, it was this offensive. I still go with this whole thing about it being offensive. I didn't see it because I lived in a timeline where I went back and I was like, that was about freedom. But no, there's a period of time where people just believed some other thing, and then all of a sudden it was offensive. So that's what happens to Statue of Liberty. I'm sorry about that. Part of the cancel culture. Yeah, it's what happens. You could say Future Mark was the only future man to exist. Everybody else is a fake future man. And he's the only one who truly came back from 2769. How would I be able to broadcast from this awesome hut of mine on my massive screen here? You tell me that. No, I'll wait. Thomas, I'm waiting for them to tell me when they think or where they think I could have pulled this off. Yeah, I know you brought telefriffin. See, you guys don't understand. This screen is massive. I got telefriffin and Thomas right there on the screen. I'm looking at him on my screen. And when I see telefriffin with his attitude, and I see beady-eyed McLarison, or what did I call him? I don't even know what the hell I called him. McLaren, you better watch that glare. All right? I don't want to see those beady eyes. All right? Let's see what else we have. Oh, wow. Oh, future Mark. Are there still corrupt politicians in the future? Yeah, unfortunately, that's something that you're always going to be stuck with. Always corrupt politicians. Just wait until you see Rasmussen. That guy, oof. He's like the worst human ever. And some people call him the Antichrist. Yeah, I don't think he really was, but he was a pretty terrible human being. And you guys voted him in. Yeah. Well, it was a really good positioning. They were able to market it properly, and nobody saw the truth. And Rasmussen, he was amazing. I mean, as far as it goes, like, he did a lot of evil things, and he turned the country into one of the most brutally vicious countries, and the murder rate went up like to really all-time highs. No, I mean government murdering people rate. It was really no good. Rasmussen, watch it. Look out for him. Look, you're going to have to wait. And in the year 2218, you can go and check Google. Go on Google, 2218. I want to see you do this. 2218, Google Rasmussen. You'll see. Running for president. Hamilton Rasmussen running for president. You gotta wait till 2018. When you see Hamilton running for president in 2018, you'll be like, oh my goodness, Future Mark was real. I know. Boom. Future. That's how I prove every time. Look. What other questions do we have? Corrupt politicians, yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. Jacqueline says, Future Mark, are they still masks in the future? There is a very small contingent of people wearing masks for the next 400 years. They finally take them off. Yeah, but it's not until the year 2421. Literally 400 years from now. They're like, oh, we're afraid of the civid. There's none. Like, it went away. And they're still wearing the stupid masks. And they're the ones who jog. They go jogging with the masks. They specifically go out and do calisthenics with their mask on. All alone. Like, middle of fields. Let me throw my mask on. So, and the thing is, they won't listen to Future Mark. I'm like, look, I've seen the future. I've been there. You're okay. I saw you there. Oh, well, that's because I wore my mask. That's the stuff they always say. Well, that's because I wear my mask. No, you stupid. It's because I saw you there, not because you wore your dumb mask. I don't wear a mask. It's over for everybody, okay? Bottom line. So I hope that's something that helped you on that question there. Future Mark, does Stuck on Mark get off of Mars? That is a very good question. No, he doesn't. But he winds up living like a king. Yeah, Elon Musk moves up there by himself. He brings his wife and his weird named kid, and they thrive. They rent a huge piece of land from Stuck on Mark, and
I think you would say lives happily ever after, right? I mean, like, has all the money in the world, able to build the pad that he always wanted to because he uses the same, he's able to use the same engineers, the same builders, literally the same exact subcontractors as Elon Musk. While Elon Musk is building his super pad, Stuck on Mark was like, let me grab your ear. Oh, well, you need to pay for that, sir. Yeah, you see the guy over there who talks like this? Yeah, that's Elon Musk. He's paying me. He's got a 4,000,000 square foot super mansion here on Mark's. And while he's here, he's paying me $1 per square foot per day. So I'm a trillionaire now. And basically, whatever I want built, just tell Elon he owes me. Oh, I'm gonna pay for your building, Mark. Anyway, what can I do it? Well, listen, Elon, I wanted to find out. What do I call your kid? Is that a good one? Can I call it? I think it's something I can get to roll off my tongue. Because I don't know. But yeah, that's what happens is Stuck on Mark. He gets off he doesn't get off the planet, but what he is able to do is he's actually able to build himself the pad of his dreams. Yeah. Maybe who wants to go back and be a freaking news reporter, right? When you could be stuck on Mark's, of all places, too, you know? What other questions do we have here? Let's see. Moment of truth. Hey, future Mark, have you paid respect to Dick Facce yet? Good question. Of course. Look, you can't get to heaven unless you pay respect to Dick Facce. And there are times where people will be like, I don't want to pay respect to Dick Facce. Not a good idea, because all of a sudden you get an elbow in the Facce. Always a bad thing. But yeah, I have always paid respect to Dick Facce because it's a very, very important thing to make sure you are on good terms with Facce. I mean, look, why, you don't believe I did? Like, you don't think I really did? Like, what's with you? You don't think I'd really touch base and tell Facce how much I respect him? Like, that I can't figure out with you at all. Facce, did I told you, super screen. I got super screen here. I'm able to talk through my screen and get Facce on the line. You want to find out from Facce if I really gave him respect? Then let's find out from the Facce. I mean, he's the one who's going to tell us all these things anyway, and if he doesn't, then you were right and I was a liar. And I'm not. I'm from the future Mark. I mean, I don't know if you've been anywhere, but I'm from the freaking future. Hey, Facce. What, you know? Oh, yeah, no, I'm making this brass. Thank you, you know. I got to cut this because using that piece of music gets, they pull my content from being advertisable. I get hit with like you can't use that song. I'm going to just record my own version of dun, 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 dun. I wonder if I could figure that out. But there's a Facce bit at the end of that Back to the Future Mark. So, Back to the Future Mark's right now, he's grabbing. Gonna run into trouble, you know. Only try to slow you down at the yield. Yeah, they try to slow you down at the stop sign. But
What? Guys, that song is fire. That's just was released yesterday. I'm putting out album 9 in 4 days, guys. I'm talking about 117 songs into the world in 1 year. And the plan is to do 169 songs this year, so I still have to write 52. So don't you want to be here for the next 52 songs that are written? Because it's going to be interesting. Okay, so Back to the Future, Mark. It looks like he has some questions coming in already. Fares51 is kicking it with us. Awesome. I'm going to run through real quick and say hi to everybody here in the chat. I have not done that. It is hour 2. This is the Markathon. We're going to be here all night. Let's see what we got. Oh, I love seeing this long list of family here. Okay, so we got Anna Treos kicking it with us. Hold on, let me put a little piece of music on when we do that. Anna Treos. You know what? I got a better idea.
yeah, we're kicking it here on day 1000. yeah, I see. And it trails in the chat, and she's here every night. She supports the show. We love her so, yeah. And I see Benjamin jamming, yeah, kicking it with me. Yeah. Cheryl Niles, you know they stole the river from her. Yeah, it used to be called the Niles, and then they took it from her. Christine Sideman, I don't think I could have a better sideman, yeah. Always here to help me, help the show grow, yeah. The greatest moderator I know, hey. Drew is kicking it here, yeah. It's so clear to see my brother here after a long time coming down on wine, kicking with the Renaissance Man fan, yeah. Gonna get down every night, man. Oh, my brother Ron from EMA. If you haven't subscribed yet, he's the guy to tune into, yeah. From all of the natural disasters going on in the world, you need to be educated. You need someone that's there to take care of you. Hey, so subscribe to Emergency Management, yeah. It's the best show. Oh, right next I see my brother Hilly Billy, yeah. You gotta tune in, you gotta subscribe to Hilly Billy too, 'cause he's got that Bible education for you, yeah. He's digging in, he's telling you what's going on, how it all relates to now. I hope I will see you in the chat, yeah. Oh, Jennifer and Bucks, she's kicking it off, yeah. We're getting it down, 8,000 in a row. Oh, yeah. Joanna W, I gotta say it's always good to see you, yeah. Oh, Kathleen Danford in the house, yeah, yeah. You know we're getting down. Then I see Monica kicking it here, yeah. Say, let's keep it clean. I saw the chat, but let's clear a couple things up. I know you've been here before, but we need to build some love and light. That's what we're here to do. And if you get on board, I swear you're gonna have the greatest time in your life, yeah. 'Cause everybody here in the chat is really nice. Oh, and my brother Keith Henry's here. Now it's all in the past, it's clear. I see we're gonna start a new business, you and me. Yeah, selling leeches on the side, yeah. To Derek, he's our greatest customer, yeah. He's gotta try to impress Julie. You know, he's trying to get under the sheets with her, but she won't come and hang with him. She's got the stupid tent on her head. What's that, Derek? Oh, what's that, Trevor? No, we're not gonna sing the song Perfect Love right now. No. Just not gonna do it, all right? You got the perfect love, Trevor. We get it. But you're not gonna share that perfect love with the world? I just can't figure it out. What's that, Julie? No, Julie. He keeps putting freaking leeches on his face. He's buying them from Keith. He's buying them from me. We have the lychee factory. We put them together. We ship them out the back door. I got an Amazon package. Oh, look, it's a lychee inside. I put it on my face. Oh my. I went to Julie. She said, nah, a couple more. Give me 3 more in my face. I put them on my back door. I said, ooh, that's really gross. But Julie digs it. I said, Julie digs it. What's that, Trevor? No, we're not going to do perfect love. Right? I'm just saying. It's not going to happen, right? Yeah, and Pamela Swan, yeah, she's swimming on, yeah, she's always here to shine light onto all of you. And then I see Paul Dillon, yeah, Bo, my brother, we're kicking it, yeah, I gotta play number 41 for you tonight, yeah, you know I'm gonna do it, 'cause we're doing this month-a-thon, it's gonna be on all night, yeah, we ain't stopping till the sunrise. RS50, my brother, RS51, 50, oh, kicking it, you see, it's always good to see you in the chat, my brother, oh,
Oh, S and giggles, I can't say the name, yeah. It's the most creative name I've ever seen, except not your business. Yeah, she's here sometimes. Oh, Axe, my brother, and I'm not sure if he is now, but he was here before, so I'm gonna give respect. I'll see you, Vance, my brother. Vance is in the house, yeah. And Trish Killian, yeah. Oh, she's always kicking it. She's got the CDs, yeah. She got every album that I drop. Oh, I got another one coming out in a few days. Pretty sure I can almost guarantee she's gonna be the first family member to be downloading it and pushing play. Oh, it was a good day. It was day 1000 in a row. I see some family here, you know. We're gonna get down all night, gonna play. We're gonna write at least one more song, not just this one today. But this is a new thing we've got to do here. Maybe every day, we're just gonna write a new song and introduce everybody who's kicking it here with me all night long. Gonna do it all day, gonna create a new song. I don't know what else I could say, except maybe I'll grab that freaking guitar and see what it can do now. What do you say? We got a new jam here, yeah. We're gonna get down every night, gonna play this one too. It's the New Age Renaissance Family Jam, yeah. If you could understand that I've been here just shining love at you, that we could change it all, at least change our perspective, yeah. It's your choice, so if you got a space in your heart, yeah, I want you to open it up. 'Cause we got love, we'll fill it up. All and all you gotta do is say what's up. Hey, I'm here with you, yeah. You're back again, yeah. It's 1000 days in a row. We're going to the sun. Oh, we're going till the moon burns out, yes. Oh, if it's even burning, I don't even know. I don't think the sun's burning either. Oh, Wages told me it has something to do with plasma and a reaction that I can't understand. Yeah, people talk about flat earth. Yeah, you've been on TikTok, that's all you'll see. You're like, holy cow, I don't know. Really compelling evidence I see right there. I don't know, but I was told one thing in history, and then they're looking back, say, geez, people thought it was a flat earth falling off the side. It's not like that. Maybe it is. Maybe they just don't want us to know what's really going on, because there's more to this world. There's more to this time, yeah. Oh, it's not what we see on the surface, there's more below. Yeah, you got to dig down. Oh, maybe there is a hollow earth, yeah, down below. You got some more places to go. Time to make a change, yeah. Time to rearrange the narrative. Let's start talking about the way it really is. Oh, 'cause I'm sick of all the lies, or I'm sick of having to pick through and find something that's really true. Hey, yeah, it doesn't seem like they know how to say anything that's got truth
within. Oh, they just want you to feel you can't get out of their trap. Yeah, but they're gonna keep feeding you crap and you just to keep on going back. Hey, just shut it down. Say, I don't want no more of that. No, I'm gonna show you that I'm better than that. You can't sell me. 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 No, you can't sell me none of your lies. No, you can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. No, you can't sell me. Yeah, no, you can't sell me none of your lies. No, you can't sell me. No, I'm not buying. No, I'm not your guy. No, you can go to the next guy. No, I'll tell you why. Everything that comes out of your mouth, I gotta look at it 2 times. I gotta wonder why I can't see the writing on the wall. No, you're just another guy trying to make me fall down on my face. And you'll be there with a smile on yours. Yeah, you said you should have listened to your gut. Should have listened to your intuition. But we're all guided by someone who's got false intentions. Yeah, 'cause I've been only misguided by another. Yeah, it's never my intuition that leads me astray. It's always some lady you got trying to tell me, trying to sell me. You can't sell me, no. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me, no. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. Yeah. No matter what you try to put in front of me, I'm not buying. No, I'm not your guy. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. You can't tell me. Oh, no matter how good your product look, you can see the door. 'Cause I'm not buying. No, you can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. You can't sell me. No, you say you tried. Yeah, you keep trying, but you can't sell me. No, whoa. I'm on my way out the door. Yeah, no matter what you say, I'm just running fast. So I can't get away. Oh, I see the fascists right in front of me. Yeah, I'm driving now. Then you can't stop me, no, yeah, 'cause I'm not buying. You can't sell me, no. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me, no. You can't sell me none of your lies. None of the lies you can't sell me, no. You can't sell me none of your lies.
goes on. You can't sell me none of your lies. Oh, you can't sell me. You can't sell me, no. Oh, no, no, you can't sell me. You can't sell me, no. Can't sell me. You can't sell me. I'll freaking lose that pick forever. I don't even want to find that pick. I don't want to find that pick. That pick's gone. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. I've had enough of it now. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. You keep it going on. One more thing after another. I keep telling you, you gotta go. You can't sell me. No. You just wrote another song in real time. Yeah, say you can't sell me. I'll play song after song for you to say, wow, that's really a good tune. Yeah, it really was. I wrote it once, I played it once, never again. This is the one-time show. Yeah, we play it once and never again. So if you're here, you're a part of something unique. Yeah, that will be a song this month. Yeah, 'cause you can't sell me. But I'll keep on bringing things to light. Yeah, I'll keep on keeping on with my fight. Yeah, oh, taking on the darkness every night, every day, building up the positivity. Hey, you can't sell me. Oh, you can't sell me. No, no. Sell me, yes. Oh, yeah, you can't sell me more. 'Cause I see through you, I see what you do. Yeah, I can see right through you. Yeah, you can't stop the light from the building when you're darkness. Yeah, we're going to obliterate you. You can't get in the way, no matter how hard you try, 'cause nothing stronger than the light. Oh. One more thing, you can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. No. Sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. That's going on this album. I'm gonna have to edit that one for this album. That's what we do here. We take a moment And that's okay. So if this is your first time checking out my show and you're like, oh, I see Mark write all these songs, but he must have written them before. He must have had this all written before. You just saw what I do. Now that was 40 minutes long, probably 30 minutes long. I now have to take that entire thing and cut out a ton of it and then give you the best of it in order to make it, a track that we could put on the album. But there was enough good stuff there to make a song. And that's what we keep doing. Every time I play something, it's, basically I play enough for us to get a moment out of it and to be able to share it with the world. So if you're here for the first time, welcome. If this is your manyth time being here, I'm very happy to see you. Don't forget that the songs you hear here, wind up on albums every single month. There are right now 8 albums in the world from just 2021, 104 songs, and I release my next album, album 9, in about 4 days. Thank you so much, Monica. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Todd! Oh, goodness. Pamela, we got to throw the pick, right? You can't not throw a pick when you're dealing with music like that. And, I started realizing the gravity of those moments yesterday. I said to myself, look, I don't play these songs more than once, guys. Right here, this. One time only. I will never play this song again. You can sell me, yeah. You can sell me lies. You can't sell me nothing, no. I can see through you. I see what you're trying to do to me, to everyone. We all see through you, yeah. Transparency is what you lack, yeah. But we're here to give it to you every night that I'm breathing. You can't sell me. No. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No. The crazy part is, so I came up with something even better right at the very end there that I'll use in the song. Right? It's crazy. Sometimes I'll have 3 pieces I recorded and then I have to go back and put them all into one freaking song. But when moments like that happen, you got to get into it. We're right now 2 hours and 45 minutes into day 1000. I'm going to be here all night with you guys. So spread the word. If you have any friends you can bring into the show, we're here every night for about 2 hours, but tonight we're doing a markathon. This is the show that will not end tonight. Sometime tomorrow it's going to end. I don't know when, but I'll be here as long as I could physically keep my eyes open. And at some point here, we're watching the Batmark versus Supermark movie, which is my first feature film that I filmed this year. I improvised the entire thing, same thing, freestyle. In the moment, we did this Batmark versus Supermark movie, and it was a lot of fun. We had a great time. But I think what would be kind of cool right now is if I think it would be an appropriate time, to work on something here. If we're going to do it, we should do it.
Dinner.
And it's not a better time than now. We just wrote a great song, and now we're going to see if we can get a little insight
Riley.
From our friend.
Riley.
Chicken fried rice is good. I like chicken fried rice sometimes. All right, I have to make sure I'm not getting feedback here, which I seem to be getting. So let's do this. I'm going to pump up the volume dance. You guys, can you hear me all right? Can you hear me at all? Oh, let's bring the volume down a touch. All right. All right, Telefriffin, let me know when we're ready to go. I'm ready now. I'm locked and loaded. It was a long trip back from 2769. So, but we're doing it now. I'm ready to roll. I'm glad you got rid of McGreedyson. I don't need a McGreedyson situation when I'm trying to give the truth to the people. When you're giving truth to the people, Telefriffin, we only need one Ed Wood Award winner. We're live right now. Why didn't you tell me, Telefriffin? I'm here. I'm ready to do the future cast, and you can't let me know that I'm live for the world. No, Telefriffin, that's one strike right there. One strike against you. 3 strikes, you're out. You're getting a friggin' Ed Wood Award again. 9 years running over there. So I'm sorry. I'm back to the future, Mark. My name's Future Mark. I'm from the year 2769. Yeah, look, I'm from a time that you really have no freaking idea about. Look, you see? Knock yours on. No, this is my timeline right here. And you see right up here, hold on, I'm gonna try to point to you. You see right here? That's my penthouse. I kept the light on for you. I wanted you guys to see, like, when you're trying to figure out geographically, like, where's Future Mark from? Right there. Sometimes I just grab it. I'm just like, oh, look, it's my penthouse. It seems a lot smaller when I do this, you know. When you go up there, it's freaking huge. I got like a football field up there. It's massive. In the future, we got humongous rooms. And it's one room. It's just a big studio. It's like the size of a football field, though. And it's 800 feet tall. So you could play golf, a couple golf holes. Anyway, I just wanted to come here and tell you about some of the future events that are coming. I'll be answering all of the questions you have about future events. So all you have to do is ask, and Future Mark's got your back. Like, remember that I don't want to tell you what's coming in the year 2116, but watch out, okay? It's not good. And I don't want to give you all the details because I know you won't sleep at all like the rest of your life. It's coming. I'm not going to do that to you. So I'm going to keep it clean. All right, I'll tell you about the things that you could avert or you could kind of be prepared for. You know, like, oh, okay, I'll go and hide on the top of that mountain. You know what I mean? But the ones where like it's all over, cataclysmic event, I can't tell you that. You'll just freak out every day for the rest of your life. It's coming, 27-6. Shouldn't have told you, darn it. And you didn't hear that. It doesn't 27 nothing. Okay, don't worry about that. But already you're now freaking out. You're putting into your wills. In the year 27 something, it all goes down. Back to the Future Mark. I saw the episode, day 1000. I decided to come back on day 1000 of the Renaissance Man show. You guys didn't realize this, but we have the historic records. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go back tonight to day 1000 and just say hi to everybody. See if I can add some color on the future events that are coming. So let's see if we have any questions here from the chat. You know, Future Mark will answer any question if he can. Like, there is like a guideline. I can't talk about certain things. Well, we'll cross that bridge. I hope I can answer every question tonight. No, Telefriffin, no. I'm not going to take a break so you can go and call your mom. Telefriffin still calls his mom. Oh, Mom, the gig is going really well. It's not. You're getting an Ed Wood Award. And maybe tell your mom that you're getting an Ed Wood Award again. Like, nobody likes you, Telefriffin. You're a terrible director. Terrible Telefriffin. We coined that in the Supermark movie. Because you almost ruined the movie for us, Telefriffin. Anyway, let's see what questions we have here. Anybody have a question for Back to the Future, Mark, that I can answer for you? I'm happy to answer anything, if it's answerable. Again, certain things I'm not allowed to say. Giggles in the house. Pamela in the house. I'm just waiting for my first question. Wait, you dance now? I do dance. Back to the Future Mark does everything. You never saw, like, Fred Astaire? Yeah, it was really Mark Astaire. They stole it and went with Fred. But I was out there doing the tap dancing. I had it down. Future Mark, will I be young, rich, and good looking in the future? Yes, Sage Pup. In fact, they learned how to turn back all of your genes to give you your youth over. It's all when you get the vaccine. They're like, and then one day they're like, we're going to change your gene sequence. They kill a lot of people too. But a couple people get to live an extremely long time and have youthfulness. Sage Pup is one of them, Robert. So just so you know, be careful, and you don't want to take too much. That's all I'm saying. Let's see if there's other questions here. Vance Banderman has a question. Question, Future Mark. You know we love you. Well, Future Mark knows everything, just because I have the historical records. But in this timeline, it's kind of garbled because of all the hate messaging. It really confuses people. They don't know what's good and what's wrong anymore. They're like, everything is hate. No good. Oh, this question came through earlier from Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero wanted to know, hey, Future Mark, what happens with the old Vatican and the old Poperu? And bottom line is that the Poperu tries to push people towards, like, it's not good, is all I can say, okay? Not good, like everything. They started calling it the Vatican in the future, and it's because of all of the events that are about to take place. So just remember, Vatican 2027. I mean, I didn't say dates, but it's somewhere in the future. Vatican is what they start doing. They start going with. There's a trademark, get out, and then you see that it was by a guy named Mark Pires. He's the one who did the trademark. I don't want to tell you anything, but I'm also that guy. I'm a lot of people. You know, I was, Mark Tobin. Mark Tobin. Oh my goodness, I forgot that I was Mark Tobin. You know, when I wrote this, It's crazy that now I'm remembering. When I was Mark Tobin, and I wrote the most beautiful song of all time. One of them. It's a top 5. Where's my freaking battery? I bought a battery for this, a special occasion. Where'd you put the battery, dummy? I don't know, somewhere over here. It's probably on the floor. When I was Mark Tobin, and I wrote, come on, really? How else would I be able to play that on the guitar if I wasn't Mark Tobin, right? If I wasn't Mark Tobin, would I be able to just be like, guys? Mark Tobin. You got Mark Tobin! You're like, oh, I love that song. That's a Beethoven classic. No. You were Mandela / Mark Della because I was also Nelson Markdella. And most people forget that. They forget all the people I was in the past. And they just pretend, you know, like, oh, he's just one guy. No, I've been every guy. Almost every guy that's ever done anything. Mark Opolo? No, it's Marco Polo. No, excuse me? I was from Ireland that time. I was Mark Opolo. They're like, where are you from? Like, friggin' Ireland. Gaelic town. You're going to call me Marco Polo? No. I'm sorry. Mark Dellad again. You got Mark Dellad. Every time you get Mark Dellad, and then you're just like, how did that happen? But look, one day we have, you know, flying planes, each of us. We can fly in our own cars. We're doing like a Fifth Element situation with Bruce Willis. If you remember that movie. I may be speaking of a different timeline though. I'm not sure because, again, I'm here in the future. And sometimes I don't know. Sub-Zero wants to know if I've met Barron Trump. Sub-Zero, I did meet Barron Trump. In fact, you didn't realize this, but, and I'm still here. I mean, that's the thing. I'm same time in it right now. But when you're Markold Trump and you're the one who's doing it all, and behind the scenes they give you a Mark Della, and everybody starts calling him Donald. But I was the one who bathed that friggin' baby. Yeah, I bathed the little baby, Barrett. Barrett, come out here, let's go together. We're gonna have a good time, we're gonna win big league. And Barron is there, so yes, the answer is, I'm freaking Markold Trump right now, and you guys are all Mark Della. You have no idea, you forgot. You're like, oh, I think there's 2 A's in that Haas. No. I've seen the avocado. I have Resige. Dang, I forgot the Resige back in 2769. I was looking for the Resige. I was going to say, look, see? Markold Trump. I show you the original poster when I came out down the stairs with the tie. Look, I'm going to win big league. We're going to take all those stupid people that are bad. Going to put them in jelly poo. And we're going to take a sleep sofa Joe. He's going to take a nap in his basement. And somehow be the most popular president in history. Yeah, that one's going to make a lot of sense. Holy, what, Melania? No, Melania, don't go near the gold toilet. Still. Barron can't go near the gold toilet either. It's a no situation. There's no gold toilet situation when you're dealing in the Trumper household, whether you're a Barron or a Melania. You can't, you know. That's just a one person toilet, you know. It's for the Trumper. Just remember that. You can't. I keep getting feedback. I want to turn this louder because I can't hear myself, but hopefully you guys can hear me loud enough. But if there's any other questions, I'll see if I can answer them for you here. Let's see. Oh, Sheila wants to know. Oh my goodness. That was you, Sheila? Guys, you're not going to believe this. I'm there, 2769 in my freaking ridiculous penthouse here. This one. I'm in the penthouse, right? And all of a sudden, I open the door to get my mail, right? What do you know? I see this freaking zebra striped hairless cat walking down. I'm like, that's got to be a good luck thing. You know, that's got to be good luck. And then I was like, it was weird how we're tied to this now, Sheila, because I saw you there. And then I was like, you know what? I feel like going back to see the Renaissance Man show day 1000. Let me just go back to that day in history. Sometimes I'll go to day 4000 in a row just to be like, hey, what's up, guys? But today, Future Mark, I'm here in day 1000 to say, what's up? I travel through time to give you the heads up on what's going down, you know? Like, just remember, this one is a future cast, and you got to keep this one quiet. Don't tell anybody this one I'm telling you, okay? No, Telefriffin, I'm telling them. I'm letting them know this one. No, I don't want to hear from you. You be quiet. You're a terrible director. Freaking Telefriffin. You guys know we have a problem with Telefriffin because he keeps like snoring on set. And then he'll like call his mom. Oh, I fell asleep again. We don't need you to call your mom to tell her that you fell asleep, Telefriffin. Just like own it, you know? And you're getting 4 stars for 5 stars. You just changed my background? Telefriffin? What is this? I got like cloud effect here? You're doing a cloud effect situation while I'm in the middle of a future cast? That's it. That is a problem for me. Where is McGreedyson when you need him? McGreedyson would probably not make as many errors as Randy Telefriffin's making right now. You know, Telefriff, this is a make or break situation for you. You know that. You need your performance here on Back to the Future Mark Part 7 to go well, or else you're out on the streets. Nobody wants to hire Randy Telefriffin if you're also the 10th year in a row Ed Wood Award winner. You know, like, worst director ever, 10 years in a row? They're gonna come out with a Randy Telefriffin award, and they're gonna start giving it to bad directors as well. And they'll forget about Ed Wood. They're like, there was this guy before Randy Telefriffin. Nah, I don't remember. We just remember Telefriff now. That's you, dude. So why don't you leave my background alone, okay? I'm in the middle of answering questions, okay? Futurecast style. Let me see it also. I don't want to miss another one. But I saw that freaking cat, and it was Sheila. Let's see, is there anything else that I can answer for you before we call it a night? I need to go back to 2769. I got things to do. I got to go clean the penthouse. I had a party last night. Things got out of hand. Let's just say that, right? And now I gotta get my robot Rosie to go up there and clean. You know, like Jetson style. Yeah, I got a Rosie. She's up there. Can I do something for you, Mr. Jetson? I mean, for you, Mr. Future Mark. Sometimes she calls me Mr. Jetson, just because she's programmed still from the Jetsons. I got the original Rosie from the Jetsons. That's my, you know, I want a ham and cheese sandwich, Rosie. Here you go, Mr. Jetson. I mean, Future Mark, thank you. You didn't put mayo on my freaking ham and cheese sandwich, Rosie? Shoots it in my face. That's what you get, Mr. I mean, Future Mark, I get it. Don't talk back to Rosie. You get an elbow, or you'll get like some, you know, condiments in the face. That was what happened when I tried to, you know, question my ham and cheese. You don't want to know what happened when she made a pizza wrong. 7th degree burns. No good. Anyway, yeah, Christine, we're here. This is a 2769 situation. I'm actually just showing you my backdrop. This is a Futurecast vision. I'm here in 2021, day 1000 in a row, Renaissance Man, and I'm broadcasting, showing you my penthouse right there. I left the light on tonight, so you could see where usually I'm kicking it up there, and I'm watching the ships as they fly by. I'm having a cappuccino. Sometimes I'll have an espresso. Depends on how I'm feeling. We got a guy named Sonny up there. And Gino makes the best espresso in town. They reincarnate. Yeah. Anyway, any other questions that I can answer for you? Oh, Future Mark wants to know, have I met Tesla? I'm sorry, you didn't realize this too. I was Markola Tesla. I forgot to tell you. When you're Markola Tesla and you create like everything when it comes to light and energy and connecting to it and the universe. Some people say that I was a Venetian. And in fact, the truth is, I was. Yeah. Are you kidding me? You didn't know that? Markola Tesla? I started my life on Venus. Underground. That's where Hollow Earth, and
Venus. It's a hollow Venus. And I'm in there, right? And they're like, look, we need you to go to this friggin' planet and fix it. It's a mess. They don't even know what electricity is right now. They're using ACE, DC, whatever the frig, right? I'm like, I got it, right? I go back. I'm born and coming back as like a little child. They put me in a forest. I wake up. I did a Supermark situation. I go out in the forest. They find me. This really nice couple from Poland. And they're like, oh, you're a really nice boy. Why don't you come and live with us? I wasn't weirded out by it, though, because I needed a place to sustain. Need food, doing all my thing, the Marcola thing. I need to do my Marcola thing, you know? So as I got to the age where I'm like going to go out and apprentice, I'm like, look, I got some really cool inventions here. We're talking about electricity. I got some ideas that are better than the guy out there. Is Edison. He was like that guy was the worst. Okay, he stole everything. He stole everything from me too. And so I walked in there. I'm like, look, my name is Marcola Tesla. Anna Treos! Marcola Tesla thanks you. We're taking that and putting it into the energy of this show. Anna, thank you. We love you. So when Marcola Tesla was walking into the patent office there with Thomas Edison's situation, Edison's like, what do you got there, kid? I said, look, my name is Marcola friggin' Tesla, and I'm here to change the world. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, I got new ways to make electricity. And I can bring electricity from friggin' Niagara Falls right down to Chicago. We're going to do the World Fair, 1893. And Edison was like, yeah, right. You're a crackpot. Guess what happened? You got Marcola. Talafrifrin! You doing it again? With the pink background situation? How am I supposed to futurecast when you keep messing with my background? I'm glad you reminded me of this, though. Thank you for reminding me of the time that I was Marcola Tesla. Because when I don't remember, the times that I'm people, then, like the other day, I forgot that I was Abraham Lincoln in Emancipation Proclamation situation. I did that. I got rid of slavery. And everybody wants to take it away from me and give it to Abraham. It's biblical. No, I'm sorry. That was made up too. The original Abraham, Mark Graham, they stole that from me as well. Like everything down the line. Don't part do not part the Red Sea, okay? Because they will give it to Moses. Oh, Marxist, thank you so much. Thank you so much for parting the Red Sea and saving our civilization. We're just going to give it to Moses now. What? I went up to the top of Mount Sinai and get those freaking tablets, come down, drop them twice, and then I got to go up and do it again. Halfway through the T. I got to say, thou shalt not, what? What? You're God. Can't you just, and give it to me on the tablet already? I got to sit there and... That was one of the hardest things, because I'm not a scribe. I wasn't a scribe. You had Eugenio down at the bottom of the hill as a freaking scribe. You couldn't have Eugenio do the tablets, commandments, 10 commandments situation. God tests you. He tests us all. He didn't want to give Eugenio the job he was prepared for and born to do. Got to give it to the tough one, to Marxists. And then, by the way, we're stealing it from you. So, I've kind of had enough of it, guys, to be honest. Totally. Like, I'm over it doing something amazing for history, and then they steal it from me. Mark Tobin, Mark Zart, Abraham Lincoln, Michelangelo, Sistine Chapel in it. I was Sistine Chapel in it. And they're going to take that away from me? Don't even get started when I was doing the David. They're like, Michelangelo, we got a new project for you. Okay, what do you got? We got a scaffold, 7 freaking scaffolds together. You got to climb up it for 6 months. Just for that corner. It took you 9 years to get it done. God almighty, you're paying me that much? All right, no, I'm good. No, you're good. Michelangelo, you're our favorite painter and favorite, sculptor. So we want you to be the guy. Truth be told, we tried the Sistine on a few other people. They were crap. We need you, Michelangelo. I do it. They steal it from me because Michelangelo's biblical. I'm getting sick of that. Reasoning. Abraham Lincoln. 4 score. That was my best speech. Except when I was Mark Della and I saved the people. And I gave the speech. I had 20 years in jail. I came out, stood in front of everybody to talk about apartheid. Look, it's not good. We're not going to do that anymore. I'm going to save the people as Mark Della. So hopefully you got something out of this. You know, at least you understand where we are. So, yeah, probably Wage. My brother Wage. I love you, bud. 1,000 more. That's the plan, pal. So I think we got enough super future mark here. Let me see. I got to turn up my volume. I can't do the. This microphone's killing me tonight. I'm forcing my voice out to try to hear myself, which is weird. But that was a little Back to the Future mark for us. You got to do a little Back to the Future mark live. We haven't done that in a while. So I think that was a lot of fun. I will have to drop that for us, I guess, for the day 1,000 in a row, Back to the Future mark, live. And we created a ridiculous song. Wage, I don't know if you heard this. Check this out. This happened right before.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You said you can't sell me. No. You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No.
Woo! So that's coming out. I got to put that out on this album, I think. But I got like so many songs. I did the Facebook song the other day for Ryan Hartwig. And we wrote 2 songs that night. I got about 4 more from the other night. We're going to have a plethora of songs to choose from for this album. And I try to explain to you guys, just so you know, like every album that I release is just an insight to the month, the best songs of the month. And that's why it's 9 albums this year. It's 1 for each month. So you can go through and you could pick out, you know, the best of the best and see what you like. But you know what I want to do real quick, because this is something I enjoy doing every once in a while. This is, we're going to go over to my platform where I drop all my albums. And there's like a 20-second clip of each song on this, and I'm going to play it for you so you can hear all the songs I've released so far this year. Because we tried to do this last time. I want you to tell me which album you like best, okay? 412869. 2 factor. You got to have a double factor situation. Okay. So, check this out. We're going to go starting from the first album of the year, which was on January 1st, 2021. I released this album, okay? And what's cool is they make me these little clips that allows you to just check out a preview of the songs. Oh yeah, Cheryl, the Troll song was awesome too, but the other one was even better. We did a song after the Troll song that was even, was insane. It's actually a troll, you know, I think that's like the troll repellent song, right? So here we go. This, why isn't it letting me see this? Hold on, no, man. Why isn't it letting me see that? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why I missed a letter there. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. There we go. So this was the first album of the year, and this is just a 20-second preview or 25-second preview of each song. Take a listen. If you like this music, it's all available on iTunes, Deezer, Tidal, and Spotify. You can listen for free if you want to check it out first and decide whether or not you want to buy. Buying an album supports the show, so I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
says he talks to angels, and ignore the messages come through the light is strong. Trust it, you wait, it's going to messages come through the light. Says she talks to angels, she talks to you, she talks to. That pandemic is just dropped on people's world and hide it away. The year gone from hell, and no one can tell if it's real or it's fake, and you know we're going to fall anyway. Who's gonna save us now? Come to the Real Talk Show. Oh. Somewhere under the stars, under the sky, and then we wonder why we are here right now. The hatred, it's so unbearable. Nothing can stop the light, no. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light, no. Nothing can stop the light. Hold on for the night. And then the winds of change are cooling, rearranging everything. But you know that all the winds are blowing. Your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. All you gotta do, kid, is sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm gonna teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? Just right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry, that's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the to grow, no matter how much they try to keep me down, how much they try to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns, yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them there's nothing like the light, nothing like the fight behind the love we've got. It's all we've got. We've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got to stand up together. We were getting down a Monday night. It's a real talk thing. Every single day I breathe. Will you join? There's a long way down till I pull my parachute. Lots of time for me to live out my ever moving moment slipping away from me like the cord in my hand. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Woo! I said Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here.
So that was the first album of the year. Nancy, thank you so much. Amazing, amazing. You are so phenomenal for your support and for your donation. All of you tonight, unbelievable. Anna, Susan Donahue, Tom. Who else did I miss? Did I miss anybody? If you donated, I really appreciate it. I just want to thank you very much for your support. It does mean the world to me. This is a passion project. I'm just here to try to help this world through the dark times. I truly believe that throughout history, there are people like me who've tried to keep us on track, at least try to give us some sort of, optimism within the darkness. Because this isn't a one-time, situation. I think throughout history, there's always this type of darkness in the world. This is it's been a while since it's been right in our face, on our doorstep. And it's currently, this timeline right now, it's on our doorstep. The thing is, do you want to be the person who says, oh, it's just by chance and I'm just born into some life and it means nothing? Or do you choose to find a purpose and say, I was put here for a reason in this timeline, the time when everything is falling apart? And what kind of person am I going to be in that timeline? Am I somebody who's going to continue to try to rip it apart? And maybe when you do find people who are willing to give it a shot, rip them down? Or do I want to stand behind people like that and give them love and say, thank you for doing something that could help? It may not, but thank you for trying to do something that could help. Who do I want to be? I will always choose to be the Renaissance man. I will always choose to think at a higher level than any of the other vibrational stuff. I mean, everything is a vibration. So when you're putting out negativity like that, it's what comes back. And I don't know. I have a hard time. I don't think there's ever been a time in my life where I was the guy who was going to, like, revenge type of thing or going after something out of a weird, I don't know. I'm not sure what the interest or reasoning is. Sometimes it's just because it's fun. Other times there's a weird jealousy involved. Whatever the reason is, I've never been there because I don't compare myself to others. I've never done that. There's no point. Why would I compare myself to anybody else? There's only one me. And I think people get so sidetracked because they see other people successful and they're like, oh, I got to follow that guy. I got to follow that girl. That's not how it works. What makes those people successful is they found a way to find themselves. Once you find yourself, if you could figure out how to dial in on it and absorb everything great within that and share it with others, then you could maybe find something. And success comes in many forms. It's not financial all times. Sometimes it's the feeling you get after it's over. That's success. Getting to the end of my show every single day, and when I say goodnight to everybody and I say I love you guys, I'll see you tomorrow. And I sing out that last part of you gotta go, gotta go now, gotta go right now. I see the chat here. And I see all the love being thrown around to everybody. Hey, guys, see you tomorrow. Mark, thanks for another great show. We had a great time. That is success. It's not how many people did you have on the stream. It's if there's one person and they feel great, it's a success. My job has a slogan, okay? I created my own job. Renaissance man. There's a slogan to that job. Affect a positive change one person at a time. Affect a positive change
one person at a time. One. If there's one person on, we're going. Each one of you means the world to me. I show up for you, personally. And you could be holding your phone, watching this on the TV, on your laptop, whatever it is. I'm speaking to you. I love you. And it's not something that people can tap into so freely. But when you've been live for 1,000 days in a row without a script, and you're only doing it for a dying world, and you're doing it for every soul, not just for groups or sects or races, but to try to bring humanity together. Success is in seeing one person say, great show, or I got something from this, or I loved that piece of music. If I'm here at day 2000 and we have 27 people on or 33 people on, so be it. I'm still going to be here on day 2000. I show up because the success is in the one person who was affected positively that day. If one day there's 1 million people watching, that's great. But I'm still aiming for 1,000,001. I'm trying to affect one more soul that day. And I won't ever stop. So if you like that message, if you appreciate that message, and you say, you know what? Yeah, we need a little of that in this world, then share it. Because YouTube won't. I can't tell you how many people said they had to search, like really look hard to find my show tonight. Day 1,000 in a row, and YouTube continues to keep me in like the darkest hole on the internet. And I'm fine with it. I really am. I show up for you guys, and I show up for the content to continue to create every day. And you know, you got to think about things the way they are. There's many artists, many people who've created something in the past, and they go their whole lives. And there's just no appreciation in the moment. You know, people can't see what's in front of them. They only see what they can no longer see. Then they'll finally realize what they missed. They'll finally realize, geez, I wish that show was still on. Why did I try to rip it down? I can't figure that out. Now it's not on the air anymore. I don't know. I'll go rip something. Show up in your life for the things that matter. And if you find a purpose within anything, that may be your mission. But don't have, you know, like, don't be blinded by everything that's going on in your life. I had dinner with friends the other night. This is great. My wife and I went out to dinner with our friends. And my buddy's saying, he's like, I can't believe I was day 999. It was yesterday. And he goes, I can't believe tomorrow's day 1,000 in a row. He goes, you know, I don't know if you remember this, but like, we were having dinner and we were talking about podcasts. And you said, you know, I think I'm going to start my own podcast. And you mentioned to me that you had done like a couple of rough runs and that you were like, I'm going to start a podcast. He goes, I can't believe how much time has gone. He goes, now you're here 1,000 days later. I must have started it like the next day or a couple days later because I'm sick of what's going on. I'm going to start speaking out and do my thing. And he reminded me of that I had a conversation about it. I was like, I'm going to start this thing. I didn't know what it was at the time. It's just, I'm going to start going on the air. And 1,000 days later, and 999 days later, I'm sitting there with him for dinner. And he's like, man, I can't believe. He's like, that's pretty cool that you. And I said, yeah, and I've been shadow banned the whole time. I was like, I never thought that I'd have that type of dedication within me. That like when you can't get through to the people, you still keep going. I never thought I had that. But in life, you surprise yourself. And you surprise yourself by what causes you to come back. And it turns from one thing to another in a moment. And I also think about evolution and how wonderful it is. We're going to play some stuff tonight that I normally don't play because of where we are. But all the Trumper stuff I made last year, all the face swaps, were so funny. I stopped playing them. I stopped politics completely, right? And in a way, in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, what am I going to do now instead of face swaps? I was doing face swaps every single day. I had a new face swap for you for a year. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, nope, done with face swaps. Now moving forward, and we're going to do something else. I started doing the green screen stuff and doing comedies live. We did Batmark versus Supermark. So we graduated from taking other people's videos and making voices over it and doing face swaps to literally creating live movies and TV shows, you know, live every single night in order to distract you from the crappy world we live in. All these things happen because I showed up on December 31st, 2018. All these things happened because the next day I came back. And they happened because, you know, on day 4 or 5, when my brother, you know, said, what are you doing? You can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. I didn't believe him. And even now, though he's been right for the most part, no one wants to see you every day. Well, no one knows I exist really, except for the family here. I've been meeting so many people on Bigo. They're like, what? I've never seen you before. Like, this is great. I was writing songs for people live, just like we do. They're like, this is so cool. Freestyle? You just freestyled that? I'm like, yeah, this is what we do. Christine's in there when I'm doing this, and Renee and Pamela. And it's so great to actually see the actual response. I'm getting visual response and audibly. I can hear someone, like I was in the middle of a moment, and I hear this guy go, ooh. And I'm like, that's what I want to hear. I want to get some sort of feedback, you know, live feedback. Can't do that here. I just go with the moment, and I lean into things that I think are funny, and hopefully you guys think are funny. I lean into things that I think sound pretty, and then hopefully you'll think it will sound pretty. I come up with hooks that I want to hear, and I hope that you'll like to hear them. Like,
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No.
That's it. My brother Ron in the house. Love you, bro. Yeah, Bigo's a lot of fun. I'm going to bring them on in a few minutes so we have them here with us. I'm going to put a quick clip on, see if I can grab a drink and refresh. Maybe grab a quick bite. 3 hours and 30 minutes into this show, the Markathon. We are going nowhere fast. Literally, we're going to be here all night. So I hope you guys will spread this video out to your world. Let people know what we're doing right now, which is trying to change the world. Let me see what I want to play for you. Ooh. The Mark Pires of the Caribbean is hilarious. But you know what? We're going to do a Karate Kid situation.
My job is to make
All right, so you know you have trolls when anybody in the world could thumbs down this. I'm going to give it to you guys. But if anybody in the world could thumbs down this, you're like, okay, you have no taste. Because of how this forms. Everything forms here by just going and allowing. Check this out.
Yummy.
It's a beautiful Tuesday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. I'm here to ease my mind and help my living. It's a Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 981 in a row. Yeah, we're 19 days from the 1,000th day in a row. We're here! Renaissance Man Show, and we're going to get into it, just like we do every single night, fam and friends. So you make sure you grab that popcorn. You buckle up, because we're out for a ride. Where are we going? I don't know. We're going to just take like a marathon run. How about that? Why don't we just do like a marathon run? I think that you can make it. You got it, buddy. How you doing? When's the last time you ran a marathon? Never done it before. Oh, when's the last time you ran like 10 miles? Never. What did you do? I ran 50 feet once. You ran 50 feet, now you're doing a marathon? Good luck. You're going to do great out there. That's like 100 yards in. You should have trained. You're gonna go out there marathon style without going training first or on the Adidas? You should have worn, you shouldn't have gone Adidas, first of all. If you didn't go Asics before you go out on a track, you obviously are not, aiming for victory. Oh, you went out with Adidas? 5-pound weights on each foot? Whoa, I'm just saying, that's on you, and you're there like, they hear you chugging down the track like a friggin' locomotive. Yeah. The other guy was like, he had the Asics on. He was Victor. Yeah. The Victor. I had Asics. He showed up afterwards. He took off the shoe. He goes, look at my Asics. He was very proud of his Asics. Look, I don't blame him. Asics are a good shoe if you're a runner. But you're not wearing Adidas out on that track. If you are, I don't know what to tell you. You lost. You came in last place, probably. Broke a hip in the process. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? We're here day 981 in a row, and we're about to get into it. I'm not even sure what we're going to do yet. I do know something cool happened earlier. Well, first of all, we're going to be writing some music tonight. I don't know what yet. But I did see something really cool today I want to share with you. This was a very cool moment. Zabrosk, do you have time for a quick moment? I got to share a comment that came through from the fam today, and I want you to just hear it. Can you? No, it's not going to disrupt the song. We're still going to do your timing will work. Just give me a minute, Zabrosk. So this came through today from a family member, and it was pretty cool because it was Body and Soul, who's Layla, and Layla said, I downloaded the album, I don't know if all of them or which on Tidal. She goes, I love all of them, but No One Hears Me really resonated with me. You're a gift, and although I'm unable to catch live, I moved and my business and home and to another state, and I'm remodeling. And I get to listen to this, and it's just grateful. Oh, Zabrowski, you're up, buddy. Sorry, I'm trying to do... Woohoo! That was okay tonight? Like, I don't know. You kind of pushed me off of what I was working on, Zabrosk, so I'm not sure. I'm giving you a 4.5 tonight. You couldn't let me push pause on something to live for just so you get through the comment. Shoot, woohoo! You could come in and after I finish the comment, but you have me finish. I'm like 3/4 through the comment, and Zabrowski's like, "I'm on." Yeah, no, I know you're on. You just did it. Yeah, no, you're good. Go grab your freaking check. Get out of here. I don't even want to see you tonight. I don't even want you to stay tonight. No, you can't stay. No, I'm sorry. This is the one night I don't want you to stay. Cleared it with your wife. I'm going to stay and watch the Renaissance Mansion. No, I don't want you here. You couldn't come and give me a 30 seconds to do my little comment thing, share my appreciation for Layla, and then you do the whole zippity zoo, and you do your woohoo. But no. So no, I don't want you here. Take your freaking yoo-hoo and get out of here. You guys know Joanne has been buying him yoo-hoo. I don't even get why you need yoo-hoo. Are you that guy who just jumps up and down places and goes yoo-hoo? Zabrosk. When you're dealing with a Zabrowski situation, you got to take it like grain of salt. You know what I mean? Because sometimes Zabrosk will just drop his woohoo. He'll drink his yoo-hoo and he'll just bolt, But tonight he's like, I want to hang out and watch the Renaissance Man show. Listen, Zabrosk, I'll tell you what. I'll let you stick around for this one song. You can even play Beat Seat. This will be Matt Zabrosk playing the beat seat in the background if you decide to stay. If I decide to not kick you or throw a shoe at you, sometimes I'll do, if his woohoo isn't, really Grammy worthy, you guys are aware. I think you're aware by now that Zabrosk is the only Grammy winner in the room. Dang it! This fly keeps he comes up, he's like, what do you got, dude? And I keep trying to Miyagi him. That wasn't a good Miyagi situation right there. I did the old... That was like when Daniel-san got to Miyagi and he's like, I want you to teach me how to karate. And Daniel-san's like, you can't wax on, wax off. He's like, I'll do whatever. You want me to paint a freaking fence? That's where I was just then. I was painting a freaking fence. Prior to fence. I see you though, dude. I'm telling you, I'm coming after that freaking fly. You can't fly around my studio. Shh. And then come right here by my freaking face and go... He stuck his tongue out at me. I know you stuck your tongue out at me, you freaking fly. You think you're not getting an elbow right in the fly eye? I'm fly-eyeing it. That means fly-eyed. That's Jeff Goldblum. You're not coming after me, all right? Metamorphosis situation going on over there. I'm periphery. Look at right now. I'm looking. Miyagi. Wax on, wax. Oh! Dang it! I see it like off the background of my screen. And it goes, hey, what are you doing? And then it goes back away. So by the time I'm able to react and give it a little slapperoo, he's gone. And that's why I got to Miyagi the situation. I need to go back to my wax on, wax off training. I gotta remember going down there, walking into the slums, seeing Mr. Miyagi and saying, Miyagi-san, I need you to give me a little wax on, wax off situation so I can go like this and grab flies. I don't need the chopsticks. I'm doing it with my freaking hands. But I need a Miyagi-san. Can you teach me again the ways? Oh, that's right. I go like this, wax on, wax off. Oh, wax on, wax. Yeah, that's right. I was doing that. I buffed your freaking Bel Air, 57 Bel Air. You, Miyagi, have me outside buffing your Bel Air? Got me outside painting your fence instead of you. It's your job. You're supposed to be painting that fence. They're paying you. Oh, hey, Danielson, I need you to go outside and do a little painteroo. Painting the freaking fence. Oh, Danielson, it's only midnight. You're done? I don't know. I'm sorry. You told me you really wanted to learn the art of karate. Yeah. And then you're doing like a painting the fence situation until midnight, and you're not like, I'm going to push through. Yeah, I don't know. Look, when you're Miyagi-san and you've got the knowledge, you know, you've done it before, you've done the wax on, wax off situation, and you've taken out your fair share of villains, you know, at that point, you know, then I get it. Hey, Danielson, you go do the freaking fence. Yeah, hey, Danielson, go wax my friggin' Bel Air. Yeah, and when he does that, later on, you'd be like, hey, remember when you were painting the freaking fence for me and I got paid? Yeah, that's when they're going to hit you. You go like this, ooh, like that, and then you're able to block it. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that, Miyagi-san. So I go like this whenever they're freaking throwing a fist or a kick at me. That's amazing. I didn't realize also when they're going to I go wax on, wax off. I'm doing those two things and blocking all of the strikes. This one though, I'm doing a Three Stooges on them. I did a Three Stooges situation in The Karate Kid. And they were like, no, my goodness, Danielson. Look, when you're out there and you've got the black karate outfit on with the black belt and you're pulling and you're doing an old like crane kick situation, you know, you got to be prepared for the worst when you're crane kicking it. Oh, put him in a body bag, Johnny said. Johnny won't put me in a body bag. Whew, I came through crane kick style. Did you see Miyagi-san when I went crane kick style? He goes, yes, that's right, Daniel-san, you're ready. You painted my freaking fence. You waxed my freaking Bel Air. Now you crane kick that dude. You crane kick him. That was Miyagi on the side. You guys don't remember everything he said? I was there. I'm like watching. I'm like, Miyagi-san. He's there. He's egging him on. Daniel-san. Wait, you're going to let him put you in a body bag? You kidding me? I taught you crane kick. You can't do a crane kick style. You take out Johnny. Yeah, all of a sudden you're holding up the gold. Look, I taught you everything I know. Thank you for waxing the friggin' Bel Air. Right? I mean, look, Miyagi-san shows his appreciation when he needs to. But Danielson, you can't do a freaking crane kick? When Miyagi-san's giving you the look, give him the freaking crane kick. You didn't learn the telepathy thing? Like, oh, Miyagi-san, thank you. Waxing on and doing the freaking fence. You're welcome, Daniel-san. Ah! I just can't. I'm not doing my training. You know? I'm just not getting into the Danielson situation. And it's quite frustrating because this fly is just taunting me. He's like Johnny, you know, in the ring going, oh, yeah, I'm going to put him in a body bag, Johnny, put him in a body bag. Johnny's like, yeah, I'm going to put him in a body. I freaking crane kicked Johnny and kicked him in the face. He was down for the count. So, I'm sorry. I just want to try to figure this out. I'm there in the ring, karate kidding it. I'm kicking Johnny in the face. I did a crane kick. Miyagi's-son's on the sideline going, yeah, that's right. I'll take you all out. You guys thought that he was sitting there on the sideline being like, I'm just chilling. No, did you see his eyes? I saw fire coming out of Miyagi's eyes. Miyagi-san? Yeah. Oh, man. Miyagi-san came out of nowhere, and he did this with the crane kick situation. Yes. When he gave the Yoda, the sign of approval, the Yoda, he's doing this. Yes. Miyagi-san. Daniel-san. Very good. He does a Daniel-san situation. Who's in the body bag? That's right, Johnny. Johnny's in the body bag. I did a Danielson. I also learned how to paint that summer. Oh my goodness. So to go back to where I was originally when I was rudely interrupted by No, Zabrowski, look, you need to understand something, okay? This is like guidelines for a Renaissance Man show. You come down, you woo-hoo, you drink your freaking yoo-hoo, and you get the hell out of here. If you want to hang out, you're just sitting there. Nobody wants to hear a second woo-hoo. All right, the one was enough. You got us going. Now just like be a spectator. You know, what are we talking? You're going to go over there and try to take over oh, I got a microphone too, Mark. Let me do the show. Zabrosk, no. You're a woohoo guy. Okay? You're the Grammy-winning woohoo guy. You can't take on more. You know, like, first of all, people will be like, what the hell is that? When everything comes out as a woohoo, yeah, people would be really confused. Woohoo! 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 Zabrosk, we know that's how you talk. You don't understand how to like use the English language. So you just woohoo everybody. He's walking around. He wrote down he wants a yoo-hoo, and he's going, yoo-hoo! Woohoo! 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 He's walking around getting his yoo-hoo, and he's delivering woohoos. Yeah. Zabrosk, they should have taught you more than just woo and who. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been good if you learned stuff like, my name is Zabrosk, and you could tell people that you're here to drop a freaking woohoo. Instead, you're here just woohooing it through the night. You know, like, I don't know. I just think that, you know, you should probably do some reading and see if you could pick up some more words, you know? And that would be helpful. What do you think? Woohoo! Yeah, see, I know it. Look, guys, he's woohooing my freaking ear off over here. Look, Zabrosk, appreciate you. Grab the freaking check. Zippity-doo. You zipping it up, okay? We'll come back to you in a few minutes. This is a gig. You're not a friend. You're not like my buddy over there. I'm Zabrosk. I could do the show too. Renaissance Man, you've only been doing it 981 days in a row. I could do it, and it looks easy. You think it's easy, Zabrosk? You come out here and do 3-second woohoo. I do 2 hours every day without a script. You ain't do 2 hours of script. You come out here and do the woohoo for 2 hours? Like, people are going to want to listen to that. You're going to do a woohoo for 2 hours. People are going to be like, I got it. I'm through the freaking moon right now. What am I supposed to do now? You know, what do you want me to run a freaking mile? You want me to run a marathon? We've learned that you need to be trained before doing the marathon situation. This is a callback after a callback into a callback. By Menon. When you got a by Menon situation, you better buy it. You better buy it or put some friggin' speed stick on. I'm just saying. I mean, this show is live improvisation. Literally every second, we just go into something and see what happens. Oh, yes. So, guys, I'm wondering, it's 9 p.m. What do you think about a 9 p.m. screening? A 9 p.m. screening of Supermark? Shall we? What do you think? Let's go with it.
a 9:01 screening of Supermark? Let's do it. Grab that popcorn, fam.
Mightier than a locomotive.
You know what? Should I give you guys a chance to grab some popcorn? Why don't you go grab some popcorn, okay? Get yourself all set up, because we're going to put that friggin' movie on. And basically, I created my first feature film this year. And I think it would be appropriate that we play it on day 1,000 in a row. And we'll still have some time afterwards to jammy jam. Because it's, we're going to put us up to about 11 o'clock here, okay? But I'll be in the chat with you. So don't go anywhere. Say hello. And let's have some fun. I created this entire thing live in the moment. No script. Just like we do every other day with everything else. And somehow I took all these cut scenes and made a movie out of it. And it's coherent. It makes sense. But more importantly, it's clean. You can watch it with anybody of any age. And make sure you put your double diaper on. That's all I'm saying.
Mightier than a locomotive. Faster than a speeding bullet. It's Supermark! Supermark is filmed live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man. Starring Clark Kent. Billionaire Mark Wayne. The tallest man alive, Dr. Wayne Doppler, Guinness. Villain Dick Facce and his sidekick Stupid Sunny Fists. Batmark and Supermark. Prepare yourself for a non-stop action adventure, completely improvised in the moment. It's Batmark vs. Supermark.
Sonny, where are you when I need you?
Sipping a coffee, son. I'm sipping a coffee, Fudge.
Supermark, he's sipping the
All
coffee.
right, guys, what are we doing? Take me away.
Never-ending
Are you arresting the match?
Are we gonna arrest him?
Is that what's going on?
I kind of just want to hit it really hard.
Are you taking me to jail?
I don't know, Batmark, what do you think?
Why
I
don't
mean,
you
I'll
just let
pound
me
the hell
stay
out
in Cairo? Put me inside a pyramid, right?
of it. We gotta hear this one.
And
Okay,
you
let me
say,
hear it.
Sunny Fist, just let him stay there tonight or whatever, right?
Okay.
You freaking leave, right? Sonny's sitting outside. Fudge, I'm here, my cough. I go, Sonny, this is the freaking part of the pyramid I'm in, right? Sonny puts his freaking fist into the side of the pyramid. Dust everywhere.
No.
I'm coming through like freaking Indiana Jones, Last Crusade. I'm going through there. I come out in the middle of the night. You see the moon shining down Cairo, right? And I'm running through the desert with Sonny the Fists. And we're just kind of taking off. Nobody even knows, right? We're good. I go back to my lair. You go back to your friggin' Batcave. You go back to your lair in Metropolis. And we're good to go, right? I mean, what do you say, guys? But let bygones be bygones. Can we do a triple shake or right over here like this?
I'm good if you are Supermark.
Yes, so.
Let me get a Supermark.
That's good.
And Batmark.
And now you guys, that's you're not talking. You didn't expect that. You didn't expect I was going to throw you into each other. No.
I'm sorry. I can't take it away. You think you're smarter than Facce?
You think you're smarter than Facce?
Oh, we're gonna do a truce with the Facce. I'd never do a truce with two of you stupid clowns in your dumb cartoon outfits. You gonna think you would do a Facce? Hold on now, man. Next time I see you guys, I'm gonna have something stronger with me than a stupid Sunny Fist. Or maybe he won't be drinking a Coolf cup. Maybe he'll actually be ready to do something. Maybe fight back like a tiger. Right now, he's a stupid Sunny the Fist on top of the pyramid. But I'll tell you what, Supermark, Batmark, this isn't the last time you've seen the Facce.
Oh, yeah?
You'll see me soon. You'll rue the day. Hold on a minute. This isn't the last time you've seen the Facce.
Oh, yeah?
You're gonna see me soon. Yeah. With Sunny the Fist in tow.
Don't promise
I don't
something
think he
you
has any
can't.
tows, but he'll be in freaking tow. I'll freaking bring him on like a freaking trailer. Whatever. Okay? I'm coming for you, too. Okay?
Yeah.
What? What's that thing over there?
Supermark.
Yeah.
He tricked us.
He tricked us.
He took off with Sonny the Fish.
Yeah.
Look, I'll jump in my freaking Batwing.
Okay.
You fly.
All right.
We'll find him. and beat the hell out of those two guys. If Sonny the Fist comes after you with those stupid fists, use your power punch and laser eyes. I'm getting in the Batwing. I'll see you there.
Barry, I closed another unit. This one was massive. It is a super unit. No pun intended. Barry, how's the wedding planning going? Did you tell your fiance about your problem? Barry, look, check this picture out. This is what your oh, hello? Yep, oh, this is Clark. Facce. What do you want? Yeah, you couldn't take me down with stupid fists. That's right. Look, I'm an alien, Facce, okay? First of all, stop robbing pyramids, okay? You stop robbing pyramids, I'll stop taking you down. And you tell that stupid Sonny Fist, stop poking holes in the sides of pyramids, okay? Because that is my job as Supermark, is to take down villains, to stop them before the crime occurs. In action, sometimes in action. Sonny Fist is going to punch pyramid, said pyramid, in the air. Supermark comes through the air and stops the stupid fist. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. What do you called Batmark on me? You called Batmark on Supermark. And you think that that's gonna actually stop me? Facce, you sound as ridiculous as when you thought that Sonny Fists could take me down. You're kidding, right? Facce, listen, let me tell you something. You're an idiot. Yeah, complete idiot. And stupid fists, as stupid as his fists. I'm gonna take down Supermark. Do you know how dumb you sound? Look, I can't talk here. Barry is having an issue. Something going on downstairs is all I can say. All right, we're talking to him about seeing a specialist. Maybe he's got something there. See, a specialist got something there. Maybe a cream or some sort of salve, a salve. Well, I don't know what the hell you call it. Listen, Facce, what did you find in Cairo? Anything that he can rub on his junk? I'm just thinking out loud here. That's where it is. It's down below. When I said down below, I meant on his junkaroo. I got a colleague here. A super case of the herpes simplex 10. I need you to get me some sort of Cairo blend. Ask Sonny. You know he's got that coffee cup. He's always dealing. There's something in that coffee cup that could save Barry's life, or at least save his junk. It's important. He's getting married soon. I don't even know if he told his wife. Every time I bring it up, someone calls. Listen, I think it's important. Facce, you're telling me that it's more important that you take me out with Batmark than it is to save Barry's junk. You said a lot just now. You said a lot, Facce. You just showed your colors, really. I mean, seriously? Talk about showing your stripes. Look at me. Facce, you know what? Listen, I'm getting sick of you with your stupid, What are you even talking about? Oh, now you're drinking an espresso? No, I hear you. I'm not listening though. You guys hear this? This is unbelievable. It's a great night, right? You know, Dexter, I don't know if I've ever explained how important you are and integral you are to the success of Wayne Enterprises. Just make sure you're 10 minutes early to work on Monday morning.
This humanitarian award goes to Mark Wayne.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'll say a few words. I want to thank you so much for this humanitarian award. My name is Mark Wayne. I am the CEO and founder of Wayne Enterprises. My parents were both gunned down in the streets of Gotham, and I've been raised by my, I guess you'd call him my personal savior, Alfred.
I drive around, a couple Ferraris, got a Lamborghini that I don't really drive that often. Honestly, I don't really like the Ghini. It's not really my thing. But I do like the Ferraris, I'll be honest. Anyhow, look, I do appreciate what you gave me here. I'm doing my best to try this, make this world a better place by just showing up. Yeah, that's right. I know you guys, you're out at your restaurant. You're like, I hope Mark Wayne comes today. Look, I get it. Sometimes you're just looking for an extra thrill, right? And then when Mark Wayne shows up in one of his crazy cars, you're like, wow, there's the billionaire. I totally get it. But look, the humanitarian award means a lot to me because obviously, as you can tell, I care, I give. I'm all about giving back, and it's not about my billionaire status. It's not at all. It's about your status and the opportunity that you have to become something better. So as far as it goes, if you ever would like to intern with the Wayne organization, just speak to Alfred. He's in the back right now taking applications. We are now actually an influx. Not sure if you know, because of the CVID, we've had an extra amount of work. We're the ones who've been curating the new vaxes. You know, look, this is a Wayne Enterprises thing. You guys want to go with the Moderners? You want to go with the guy who's buying up all the farmland? You want to go with the guy who's literally an evil doctor behind scenes? He pretends he's a doctor, but he does not have any medical certification at all. I think you should go with Wayne Enterprises. We have a much better jab for you. And at the end of it, you're not going to die. You actually will wind up being stronger. We're working in some sort of extra metabolistic situations where you'll be trim. You're going to be able to be stronger. You'll live to 363 years old is what we're figuring at the moment. So look, you can go with Wayne or you can go with the Gates. But look, Alfred is calling me. He said that I've got to go and I've got to save some more people. Sometimes you got to be a billionaire. You got to give, you got to give, you got to give. And I don't mind doing that. I got plenty to give. And also, Joan, do you mind if I call your daughter? I saw her last week down at Charades, and I got to tell you, whoa! I was just thinking, you know, would you mind? Would you mind if she dates the billionaire? And also, look, you could wind up being, you know, like you'd be my mother-in-law. Like, how cool would that be? You know, I'll let you come over to the Wayne mansion, and I just look. She's striking. I'm just telling you. I'm looking right now. I've dated everybody. All of you. John, your daughter's out of her freaking mind. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what she's thinking. Like. Crazy. Like, Joan, she called me 5 times in like 15 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to like think for 3 seconds and you called me back. So, woohoo! John, sorry, not sure how you're dealing with that. Is she still, yeah, of course she's still single. I know, I should never have even said that. It's crazy for me to even think that. Is she still single? Of course she's still single. She's bat crazy. Oh, Dolores, you shouldn't laugh. Are you kidding? Dolores? Oh my goodness. If you didn't have Claire as a daughter, then we would be able to just let you laugh. But Claire is just as bad. Holy freaking cow. Claire, listen to this one. Claire, she came down with a case of, huh? Yeah, I went out to dinner with Claire and I was like, hey, what do you want to eat? She goes, huh? I was like, no, like, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, what do you like to eat? I said, food, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, I said, am I even freaking coming to America here? And she's just like rambling. What is going on here? So I don't want to hear about that, Dolores. This is crazy. You, John, you should be, maybe you guys dated and there's something weird we don't know about, but you both have crazy whacked out kids. Joan, your daughter looks hot, smoking. So why don't we set it up, all right? I'll give you my number. Alfred's in the back, he'll hook it up, all right? And like I said, there's a chance you become billionaire status just by marrying into the Wayne fortune. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Well, actually, one more thing. I don't want it to make it seem like I haven't had a good experience dating, you know, all of your daughters. Eric, your daughter was something. I got to tell you, she was phenomenal.
she did this thing that like she would come around like, well, I don't want to get too much into detail, but she was really a giver is all I could say. She really was a giver. So like, it's not like all your kids are bad, just, definitely John, you and Dolores, you guys got a problem over there. And I feel bad for you in a way. Like, I don't know if there's a road out. I'm not sure if you have a way out of that situation you're living in. But I can tell you for sure, I'm not getting back into it. Holy cow. I ran so fast, you would have thought I was a superhero. Yeah, that's how quickly I ran from that situation. John, Nimi, your daughter. Holy cow, how many times can someone call another individual in 30 seconds? She did it 37 times. How did she call me 37 times in 30 seconds? Is that even a possibility? 37 calls in 30 seconds. Oh, she did 3 times in a split second. How did that happen? I don't want to hear it, John. It's your daughter. Do you pay for, like, extra minutes or something? I would be actually talking to her. I would be like, hold on a second. You're going to call 37 times in 30 seconds? If he doesn't pick up on the first call, sweetie, leave a message, okay? And then here's like an astonishing idea. Allow him to hear the message and call you back. How about that? No, let me call it 76 times in 36 seconds. That was your next world record. That one I was really impressed with. 76 to 30, yeah. So John, I had to change my freaking number, John. I had to change my number because of your whacked out daughter double, triple calling me by the second. So in a way, I don't want to date any more of your daughters. But Joan, like I said, woo! When I saw your daughter, I was like, you know what? She may be the one who gets me to forget about the John daughters of the world and Dolores daughters of the world. And then I can remember that there are some good ones out there, So anyway, look, I appreciate the award, everybody. And remember, you could become a billionaire too if your daughter marries me. Thanks again. I'll see you later.
Just what? Oh, I'm sorry, Gino. Yeah, I'll take a splash. I drank that one so quickly over here. Sonny, you take them stupid fish. What? Oh, Gino, read my mind. Biscout. Thank you, Gino. Sonny, hold on. I need a 5-second timeout. Splash. Gino, is this still 25th edition, or what are we doing? You used to got a 25th? No. What did you make me, just like a standard? Sonny! Gino made me standard. I can't pay you. You can't dig into that closet for a special blend? Jane, how dare you want me to keep going to the supermarket? He's a super planet man. He flies. I can't beat that. Sonny didn't want to come off the pyramid that day. You should be yelling at Sonny, don't fill his coffee cup. You gonna give me a standard? I at least tried to punch the supermarket. I tried to put a hole in his chest. It's too quick. Blocked all my strikes. Sonny, yibbity yabbity you, sat on the friggin' top of the pyramid. You gonna get mad at Facce? Cause I couldn't take down a supermarket by myself? I'm not a superhuman. Gino, I'm not superhuman. I'm just the guy here in the friggin' Bronx. I'm at my table, Gino. And I said take down. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gino. It was supposed to be me. And I'm supposed to be doing like this, like, we're doing like a flank situation, right? And I come from one side with the net. I throw the net over supermarket, right? Sonny comes full speed, right? Out of nowhere. Like a bat out of hell. take stupid fist number one, right? Let me put down my express. Standard. How dare he? Sonny takes stupid fist number one, right? He comes in like Muhammad Ali, squeezes a fist right through the heart of Supermark. Dead. But Sonny, you didn't want to come out and play, right? You went, Yippee, I got Folgers crystals. How dare you, Folgers crystal? You're sitting in there trying to punch Supermark. He's blocking all my strikes. You can't help the Facce. Disrespect. What? Gino. Bless your soul, Gino. I did my best. I'm glad that you understand that the Facce at least tried to take down the Supermark. And that Sonny's the guy to blame. Thank you, Gino, 25th. You got 25th for me. This smells delicious, Gino. I'm gonna take this biscuit that you gave me, and I'm gonna dip it into this 25th. I'm gonna dip it around. I'm gonna do... What? Gino! Gino! You gave me a bread and biscuit. You gave me Stop and Shop bread and biscuit. You were gonna give me bread and biscuit to dip into my express instead of a Stelladoro? How dare you, Gino? How dare you? I understand. I understand. I'm throwing it at Sonny, okay? He doesn't move. You see that? Gino, I got it. You thought that I weaked out and that I ran, that I was afraid of Supermark. And that's why you were giving me a standard express and a freaking bread and biscuit instead of a 25th and a freaking Stelladoro. So, not to tell you a freaking job over here, Gino, but where is the actual Stelladoro? You have me sit here looking at this one. I tossed it over there. That's right, I can't find it. I'm like, where did it go? I tossed it at stupid Sonny, who proceeded to sit there and take it in the side of the Facce. Didn't drop like any of the cough. Again. Commendable. Jane, thank you, Jano. Yibbity you. I got my biscuit. How about you? I take a express, I take a biscuit, and I take a dancing around in the rain. Yibbity yip. It smells like heaven, Gino. Yippee yip. I didn't let it drip dry enough. Hold on them. Drip dry. Gino! Phenomenal! I can't take another sip.
Yeah, Stelladoro. I know, look. Facce, listen. I agree, sometimes you dip in espresso. But you dip every time, and that's just weird. Yeah, no, I'll dip it, but not like every single time. You're talking like every time I'm gonna have an espresso, I have to dip a biscotti in there. What is with that? That's a little weird, dude. Sometimes you could just sip your espresso. You don't have to dip into that espresso. I just think that's a little odd. You have let some pretty good espresso sit there. Yeah, it's gotten cold, and you just kind of let it sit aside for Gino, your friend Gino, to take away afterwards. Do you know that there's a homeless person that could have had that espresso? They would have been happy to drink that espresso, Facce. They would have been thrilled to drink that espresso. But no, they couldn't. You poured it down the drain. That wasn't good enough because you didn't have a biscotti. Oh, it was a bread and basket biscotti. You're talking about bread and basket. What is the difference? You do realize, Facce, that when Bread and Basket puts out a biscotte, it's the same biscotti as you got from Stella D'Oro. Stella D'Oro just throws their freaking Stella D'Oro logo on there. Yeah. I can't believe this. Facce, they don't have their own specific factory, and they don't make them in a field in Italy. No, it doesn't work that way. They're not made in a field. Yeah. Barry, I'm on with Dick Facce. He thinks biscottis are made in a field in Italy. Barry, are you looking up your symptoms again? Listen, Facce, I just want you to understand one thing, okay? It's not made in a field in Italy. It's made in some factory in Yonkers, New York. You want to make a big deal and make your friend Gino feel bad because he gave you a Bread and Basket instead of a Stella D'Oro, and you're going to tell him that that's the only one you'll dip into your espresso? That is on you. That is on you, Facce. And let me tell you something. You sound weird. You sound weird. We all talk about it. We all talk about it. I can't believe you called Batmark on me because Batmark and I talked about you. Batmark and I had a conversation about you, Facce, about how weird you are with the stupid dipperoo in the espresso. Over and freaking over. We're like, okay, dude, we get it. You like to dip an espresso. But what the heck? Can't you just every once in a while take a sip without the biscotte? I don't understand that about you. Like that, it doesn't make sense. You are wired wrong. That's all I can say. You know, I always hear you say, I can't figure you out. I can't figure what you're doing. It doesn't make any sense. You don't make sense. If you look in the dictionary for normal, you are not there. You're a picture of complete mental when you look that up in the dictionary. This is the stuff you say, but realistically, everything you say sounds like a blubbering idiot speaking. Yeah, that's right. I said it. What are you going to do? You think that you guys can take me down, the three of you? You, Batmark, and Sonny, the stupid fists? You gotta be kidding. And he's gonna wear that Yankee cap again? That thing smells so bad. Do you understand that I have super smell? I have super smell, and you wanna bring stupid Sonny Fists with his stupid smelly coffee? You know that coffee, that's not right. You know that, right? So then why are you bringing him? You know the coffee's not right. You know his hat smells. I got super smell. Let's make it a fair fight at least. You and Batmark leave stupid Sonny Fists at home. Can we make a deal on that? Facce, look. Fair is fair, Facce. Okay, fair is fair. Fine, I'll take you all on. I don't even care. You want to bring the stupid smeller? You bring him, okay? I'm going to put some plugs in my nose then. I don't need to smell that stinky guy. Same Yankee cap since 76. Same coffee since 76. Fists the size of Manhattan. What are we doing with this guy when I go out? I'm punching you all in the face. Oh, yeah. No, you're going down, Facce. I'm done with you. Listen, and don't call me again. Don't call me at Metropolitan News. I don't want to hear from you here. Barry's got to get a handle on his herpes. Listen, Facce, Barry's got an issue. We got to get a handle on his herpes, okay? If you see anything in Cairo, I may give you a pass. If you could find something that could heal this guy. Yeah. If not, I'm punching you all in the chest. That's right. Yeah. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, what? What? You... Hung up on Supermark. Barry, I gotta go. Don't worry, buddy. I'll find a cure.
It's Supermark.
I'm looking for Dr. Wayne Doppler, the evil genius. Apparently he's after Supermark. And of course, Supermark's gonna take down the tallest man alive. He thinks just because he's in the Guinness, he's protected. He thinks just because he can detect my flight patterns, that he's protected. He thinks that if he contacts Batmark, that he's protected. I'm Supermark. I'll take on any sort of bat figure. A bat? Really? I'm supposed to be afraid of a bat? Just like I was supposed to be afraid of some guy named Sonny the Fist. Stupid fists. I don't know if you saw how that worked out. Sat there in the pyramids. Lazy bodyguard, whatever. I don't even know what his deal was. The other guy, Facce, it was like gnats trying to hit me. When I blocked it, I didn't even feel anything. It was almost like a bird kind of came and just like ran into me. That's what it felt like on my arm. It's like, really? That's what you got? Facce. His bark is much worse than his bite. That I'll tell you for sure. But look, I am waiting for Batmark to appear. I don't know where he's going to show his face, but I will find him. And I'm also going to find Dr. Wayne Doppler and shut him down. This Doppler 5000, yeah, I'm about to destroy the hell out of this thing. I don't know if I should show you or not, but I'm going to fly through it. And I'm going to go like this through it. I'm going to go, I'm going to elbow both sides. As I fly through, elbowing both sides, as the pieces start to break, I'm going to just do like a 360, throw them as far as I can to all four parts of the planet, hoping that maybe I hit Wayne Doppler in the head. He is 8'9". There's a good chance if I throw it at a low enough trajectory, I'll take down Doppler in the process. Look, sometimes you got to take advantage of a free weapon source. And when the Doppler 5000 is sitting right here, you destroy the hell out of it. Now, I still don't know where the 5001 is. That I'm looking for. If I could find the Doppler 5001, it would be game, set, match. It would be checkmate. You would see the battleship be taken. I sunk your battleship. You'd be hearing that from me. But no, now I got just the 5000. I got the crappy 5000 back here. Look, he's not even here anymore because he knows it's crap too. The 5001 is the wave of the future. That 5001 I'm worried about because it could detect me before I even fly. He figured out how to detect my Kryptonian blood through the Doppler 5001, and now I'm really nervous because once I walk out of the house, my signature is open to the Dops. And so what we're going to have to do is take down the Doppler before he could take down the Supermark. It's a stressful time in the life of Supermark. There's a chance, although be it slight, there's a chance I can meet my demise at the hands of Wayne Doppler. Evil genius. 8'9", he's in the Guinness. I don't know if you know that. Tallest man alive. I mean, last week I dealt with Dick Facce. Did you guys see how tough that guy was? Talks a big game. Oh, I'm gonna punch a hole in your chest. Excuse me, did you see? Super chest. He didn't punch a hole in anything. If anything, he punched a hole in his confidence. That's what he punched a hole in his confidence, people. You can't do anything in the supermarket if you got a sunny fist. That dummy sat there drinking a coffee, it looked like to me. I mean, I do have supervision. I could have looked a little closer to see what brand and what kind of roast he was working with. Was it a mild, a medium, or a dark roast? Could have been a Robusto. I'm not sure, but I didn't look close enough. I didn't get nervous. I wasn't nervous. Yeah, he did have fists the size of like the rocks on each level of the pyramid, but he stayed there holding a coffee cup. So I was not nervous at all and didn't need to know about what brand or what origin of coffee he was drinking. I would have checked had I been nervous, because if I had checked and I saw that he had a Robusto and he was coming at me, Supermarket's got to work a little differently then. I got to work a little differently when there's a Robusto on the table. There's a Robusto on the table and I'm just being like, yippee, yeah, look at me, I got you. And I'm doing one of these, I'm doing like a rope-a-dope.
If I'm doing the rope-a-dope or like the old like, hey, look at my hand, whack it, yeah, that's when you get in trouble when someone like a Sonny has a Robusto. If he had the mild, if he's working with like a, you know, a blonde or whatever, that blonde, you know, the coffee that's a blonde, instead of like the dark roast, you get the blonde roast, then you could do one of the rope-a-dopes. You could be like, hey, what's up, look at this, and then you give him a kick right in his face. But yeah, you give him the old 1-2 Magoo. Like, hey, look, Sonny, did you see this? You slap him as hard as you can in the face. By the time he picks up his monkey fists and he tries to lift them towards you, you super fist him right in the side of the face. And he just hits the ground, torso and all, falls over, and you're done. So, look, I wasn't worried about Sonny. Didn't smell his origin of coffee, didn't even look, because he was not a threat. The threat to me in the moment was some crazy guy talking garbage at me. Oh, you can't have an espresso. Excuse me. First of all, you always dip a biscotte into the espresso. That is a worldwide fact. It's knowledge. It's in books. There's YouTube videos. And then for Gino to not... So that I was kind of with him on that. You know, like seriously, you don't dip a biscotte? Like... So yeah, I'm there on that. But the idea that he comes at me like, hey, I'm gonna elbow you in the Facce, then he did like this roundhouse kick, that was not cool by me. That was not cool by me. Now I held, you know, we have a code. We L's have a code. We can't hurt human beings unless they are literally hurting us. That guy, even if I let him hit me, it wouldn't hurt. Like, I don't know if you know, he's a weakling. We filmed it, you could probably catch the footage and see, but he's a weakling. Like nothing he would do would hurt me. So I don't know, his bark though, like he got me nervous. I'm like, this guy, what is he doing over here? I almost gave him the old like, look at this hand, and then punched him as hard as I could. And then I was like, he's just like a frail little human, like he's nothing. He's got nothing here. We could just, you know, but I left him alone. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. I should have killed Sonny and put them behind us, right? I mean, we don't want to have issues going forward. Who knows? I could be there and I'm fighting Batmark, right? I'm like, Batmark, it's Supermark. And he's like, over here, he's like, Supermark, it's Batmark. And I'm like, Batmark, I'm gonna punch you in your bat head. And I come in like this to punch Batmark in the bat head, and he goes, you missed. And then I'm like, I didn't miss. You just happened to duck. It wasn't a miss. That's a different, those are two different definitions. Me swinging at you and you ducking is not missing. It's taking a shot at an area. I went to strike at the area and you duckarooed. And in that situation, that's not called a miss, that's called a duck. Okay, so yeah, you ducked. You're great. You're a bat. You could duck in and out of swings and punches. Could you get that one? Are you able to stop that? Are you able to do that? Does that help you at all? Like, what do you got over there, right? So this is where we have to start getting a little more creative when it comes to fighting Batmark, because he's got this reflex thing. You know, a fist comes at Batmark, and he's got the ability to just be like, and go around it. And you're like, wait, hold on a minute. How did you do that? Because I saw your face right there, and when I came in with my super punch, you somehow were like, and then you moved like almost as fast as Super Mark. Totally crazy. But so that fist comes in, and Batmark's like, and Batmark attacks with the fangs, and he goes, I got you. And I'm like, no, you didn't get me. I'm Supermark. And I fly away. He tried to bite me with his venom fangs that are filled with kryptonite. But you know what? I wasn't afraid. I was like, let's go, Batmark. What do you got? I gave him one of these. I give him a backwards elbow. And when I was flying up in the air like this and came down on him like this with my foot, he didn't like that. No, it wasn't good for Batmark. But look, he ran off. He's playing coy now. I think he's back in Gotham. I'm thinking about looking for him. I think I may go to Gotham. In fact, I'm headed to Gotham to find Batmark. If you need me, just yell, freaking Supermark.
humanitarian awards. Like, come on, are you? I want to go out there and see the real action. I mean, when am I going to get my next bat call? I'm sick of this party after. Alfred keeps calling. I'm like, is it the next call? Am I going to have to go after some villain, Joker? You know, Dick Facce. I ran into Joan. At the same time, I'm asking her for a date with her daughter. I see John's face and Dolores like right next to each other, like they're on it together. Like, I'm almost wondering if John called Dolores and was like, hey, you know, guess what happened? My daughter's out of her freaking mind. And she called Mark Wayne 76,243 times in like a 15-minute period. How about this? I know your daughter's dating him right now. Why doesn't your daughter do some crazy whacked out stuff too? How about that? And then maybe we can get him to leave Gotham. So it seemed like to me, because they're like sitting there smiling when I got up there to get my award. Well, they could have been happy that I'm getting my award, but I doubt it. I think they were actually planning on doing something. Take me down. Come on. I mean, seriously? First of all, this is where I love being here in my back cave, because then I can start to really relax. I mean, who wants to wear this? I mean, come on. They got this whole thing like, oh, you're a billionaire. When you go to the parties, yeah, you can wear your jeans, you know, you can be relaxed. But you got to put on a tie. Why would I have to put a tie on? I'm Mark Wayne. You know, when you're a billionaire and you go to a party because you are the honoree, you show up there in like Tevas and a pair of shorts, okay? Don't tell me I got to show up in that tie. Mark Wayne. I'm just waiting for a call. Come on. When I can't get that bat suit back on and go out there and punch some people right in their chest and throw that in the face. It's the best when you're a bat. The best. To fly through the air. I kind of want to put it on the suit right now, just to stand and just talking to you. You know, go, look, this is my personal bat vlog, and nobody knows that it's my bat vlog because this is on an encrypted network. I am keeping this journal for time, so one day when I'm older, I can look back and say, remember when I was this young and I was talking about how I wanted to take control of the darkness of this world and bring it under control, you know, unleash my inner the bat, you know? And so when you get to the point where you have that opportunity, you freaking put on a bat suit and go. That's all I'm saying, right? I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you about it. I just think that's probably the best thing you could do is just kind of get yourself prepared and become the bat, right? I mean, if you can't become the bat, then there's a good chance someone's going to take you down. Yeah. What's that, Alfred? We got a call? We got a call! That is unbelievable. Okay, so what's it about? Dick Facce? He's a villain. No, Alfred, he's a villain. What? Super Mark is a bad guy? No, I don't believe that. Alfred, you're talking about an alien from another planet who's come here to save humanity, and you're telling me he's a bad guy now? Because Dick Facce said so? I mean, just really, really think about this for a second. What? He tried to take down Sunny Fists? No. Super Mark tried to take down Sunny Fists? And Dick Facce? I don't know. I just can't see that. I mean, Facce's a villain and all, but I don't know. I don't see him as a problem. But Super Mark being a villain now, going the other way? I don't know. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. And Alfred, seriously? You want me to go put myself on the line and go confront Super Mark about something that could be just a straight up lie? Because this is Dick Facce you're talking about. This is a guy who's literally always looking for respect. He's a sleazebag. He's not a good guy. Drinking espresso all the time, dipping in the espresso all the time. There's something wrong with a guy who's always dipping in his espresso. I mean, like, I get like occasionally doing espresso, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna dip it. But he's always doing it. That's like an over the edge thing.
I think we should be a little bit nervous about anything that Dick Facce says. You know how much espresso that guy drinks? I really don't think, Alfred, that you should be messing with him at all. I think, in fact, you should not listen to anything he's saying. Supermark's not a bad guy. What? He is a bad guy? I don't know. Listen, Alfred says he's a bad guy, guys. He's telling me Supermark's a bad guy and that Dick Facce's a good guy. Look, this is the superhero world. You need to understand something. People switch sides all the time. I'm a good guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a good guy. Happens all the time. So maybe Facce's a good guy all of a sudden and Supermark's a bad guy. I don't know. But apparently, so what you're telling me is that Facce's calling me in, Batmark, to take on Supermark. Are you serious? I gotta take on freaking Supermark? Man, I love fighting villains. Supermark? Gosh almighty, Alfred. That's like a real fight. That's like me up against like Goliath. I'm David, just so you know, in that situation. I gotta find the only rock big enough to take down an alien. Suggestions? Where are you gonna get kryptonite from? You tell me, where the freak are you gonna find kryptonite? In Gotham. You know a guy. God almighty. Listen, Alfred, if you know a guy, get the kryptonite and we'll go after him, I guess. But I don't know who the hell you know that has kryptonite. That's all I'm saying. All right, yeah, no, let me know. Can you guys believe this? He's got me going after Supermark? This could be the end of me, guys. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I could take this guy on. This guy's a serious dude. You see the muscles on him? I don't know. All right, look, I got to get myself ready. If I'm going up against the greatest superhero ever, potentially greatest supervillain. I mean, I thought that Zod was bad. Is Superman become Zod? That's not good, guys. When he comes in and says Facce's a bad guy, I got to believe him. I got to believe my number two. I got to believe my number two. So anyway, guys, I appreciate this is my vlog. I'm gonna log out on this vlog session for now, and hopefully there's another one. Like I said, I'm going up against Supermark. Could be very tragic for the Batmark, but I was charged with being Batmark. What the freak do you want from me? You want me to pretend that I'm not Batmark? I can't go up against the Supermark. Excuse me, I'm gonna run him over with like a locomotive or something. I'm not really sure yet, but we're gonna take him down. A locomotive, Alfred, a locomotive filled with kryptonite that explodes when you hit Supermark. What do you think? It's not impractical. That's an idea. Listen, creative sessions. Alfred, we can't know how to take down Supermark if we don't talk it out. Just gonna pretend that that's a bad idea. Like a loco filled with kryptonite explodes on impact with Supermark. To me, that's a genius idea. What is he talking about? Impractical. How is that impractical? That to me seems like common sense. Here's another one. We get him to fly into a silo. We shut out all the air in the silo, fill it with the air with kryptonite, like the essence of kryptonite. So like, you know how you can get a smell? Like you go upstairs after you cook a roast and you get the smell of a roast, or sometimes you burn something in the oven, it smells like you burn something in the oven. He gets the smell of kryptonite, falls to the ground, and then we could then have Sonny the Fist come down there and pop one on his head. And we call it a day. What do you think? Alfred, you got a better idea? Really? All right, I got to hear it. I just gave you two. I'm 2 for 2. And you don't like any of them. So I want to hear your ideas because bottom line, I'm thinking about the loco. Kryptonite in the loco. If we could hit 77 miles an hour before the Uzis go off in the parking lot with Doc, we're going back to the future. I'm just saying, there's a possibility. If you're not willing to do that and run away from those bad guys in the white truck and do a Michael J. Fox, I'm not sure what to tell you, Alfred. I think that one's a genius idea. I got another one. This one may be the best one yet. Nakatomi Plaza. 21st floor. I go up there, right? We make a clone of me to stand in the doorway. I go back out. Supermark comes flying through the 21st floor window and says, Batmark, it's Supermark. I'm not there anymore, but I have like a little like a voice thing on my fake clone me, and I'm like, hey, Supermark, come and get it. Supermark, when he punches me in the chest, I'm filled with kryptonite. I explode, the clone me. I explode, killing Supermark in the process. 2 for the price of 1. The clone, because we don't want the clone to stick around afterwards. That's bad news too. 2 Mark Waynes on the street, 2 Batmarks on the street. You could understand the implications of that, Alfred. Yeah, so we do want to make sure we keep it clean, execute Mark Wayne 2 after the mission is complete. What do you think? Alfred, are you serious? You don't like that one either? God almighty! I don't know what else to do. I got no other ideas. I'm going to sit down then, Alfred. I think I'm going to wait for you to come up with the plan, because I gave you 3. I'm 3. I think I'm 3 for 3. And you got nothing so far. You're back there saying, no, that's not a good one. I honestly don't understand how he doesn't think it's a good one. I'm thinking the best one is probably Nakatomi. No, maybe not Nakatomi, no. I think the best one's probably the Loco. Yeah. I'll get the Loco with the kryptonite. Because creating a clone, again, I gotta murder the clone. Let's just keep it simple. Alfred, we're keeping it simple. Loco, kryptonite, explosion on impact, 77 miles an hour if we get there. Back to the Future time. You said no. Just then, okay, I'm just going to stay here. You tell me what the freak we're doing. Alfred, sometimes he's tough to work with. I come up with these great ideas and he's just like knocking them down. Like, are you kidding me? Alfred, I just gave you gold. Anyway, I think it's time I get into my suit just in case the call to take on Supermark comes. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Batmark. I'm going after Supermark. Let's head to the city. Alfred, get the Batmobile ready. What plan are we going with again? Are we doing the Loco with the kryptonite? Nakatomi Plaza? Or the perfume kryptonite? Which routine are we working with tonight? Look, I understand we may have to try all 3. This is Supermark, but just give me an idea what we're going to be doing tonight. I got you in my earpiece monitor. Okay. Loco. You want me to start with the Loco? No, you're saying I'm crazy? Alfred, I'm not crazy. That's not Loco. That is absolutely what we should be doing. We should be taking... why am I holding you? We should be taking Supermark down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite. That's what the Batmark would do. Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm just looking at the computer here trying to track down Supermark. I figure he's got to be somewhere here on the monitors, right? But so far, I haven't been able to track him down. I hear that there's an evil genius named Wayne Doppler that may be able to help me when it comes to tracking Supermark. Yeah, I just typed in search Metropolis area. Can't find him anywhere. I think I've done my work here. I gotta get in that freaking Batmobile, and I gotta go and do some research. I gotta get on the streets, drive around, and we'll see if we can find him. You know, I may try to find the bat wing and see if I have it stocked away somewhere at Wayne Enterprises. The bat wing is there. I may look for it and see if I can bring it back to life. Fly through the air. You know, if I'm gonna go after Supermark, I should have the freaking bat wing. So, Alfred! Alfred! Do you know where the bat wing is? Alfred, what do we pay you the big bucks for? You don't even know where the Batwing is when I need it? Look, I'm a billionaire. I buy all kinds of things. Get me the backup Batwing then. We know we got 2 of them, right? Stupid Alfred. Sometimes he doesn't use his head. Sometimes he forgets that I buy 2 of everything. It's always good to have backups when you're Batmark. Look, I gotta get going. Batmark is being called into duty. No, not to take a duty. Batmark is going to take down Supermark. So next time you need me, shine that freaking light up in the sky with the bat signal, and I'll be there for you. For now, I'm going to take down Supermark for Dick Facce. Remember, nobody can stop the crazy techniques of Batmark. Is the Batmark Beal gassed up? Perfect. I'm going to find Supermark. I'll let you know if I need anything. I'll be in the in-ear monitor. Just remember, I'm still thinking locomotive. Locomotive, kryptonite, kill Supermark. Alright, let me get going. It's Facce. Yibbity yabbity. It's Batmark. Yeah, I can see you, stupid tights. I understand you need my services. Yeah, I need your services. I got a problem with your dumb friend, stupid Mark. Did you hear? Did you hear what he did? I heard. Yeah. What exactly did Supermark do? I'm there, right? He can't pay respect for the Facce. I'm there with Sonny. He didn't pay respect? Yeah, he tried to take Sonny down. To you and to Sonny Fists? I'm still pissed. That's what makes him a villain? Yeah. I'm not sure that qualifies in my book, Facce. Are you kidding me? You don't see? Look, Facce, if your pride is hurt here, that may be something you have to handle on your own. I'm not sure I should be going after Supermark. Let me tell you something there, Mark Wayne. Oh, easy, Facce. All right? Yeah. Facce. You don't think I know who you are? How did you know that? I know everything, okay? I'll take you down. Sonny Fists. Facce, that's information that can get you in a lot of trouble. What are you gonna do? Are you sure you want to threaten me like that? I am. Poop, you think you could come in and Sonny Fists to me? Listen, you do me my solid. You take care of stupid Mark. Okay? Facce. We got no problem. Just keep... Don't do that, Facce. 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 You gonna do the thing? Okay. Okay. You gonna do it? I'll take down Supermark. That's what I want to hear. You just better not say a word about my identity. I'm not gonna say anything, you stupid bat.
Do you mind if I ask, what the hell are you wearing? I flew in here to Gotham to try to find Batmark, and I find this guy. I don't know if I should be afraid of you or not. I mean, you look like a skeleton, but really, if I need to, one of those right in your face. But look, I'm here looking for Batmark. Do you know where he is? Have you seen him anywhere? I mean, look, I know you got the... Look, I got a crypt in my hand. Look at me, I'm holding a coffin. Would you like me to squeeze you into said coffin? It can be arranged. If you don't tell me where Batmark is, then I think I may have to arrange that. You into a casket. We'll bury you someplace close by, though. Don't worry about it. Anyway, do you have any tips for me? Anywhere you want to send me? And if you send me to the wrong place, remember, I remember what you look like now. I have a photographic memory. I'm Super Mark. Okay? And I'm also... You smell terrible, just so you know. But now I've got that in my nostrils and likely will never forget that smell. It will haunt me, in fact, from time to time, that you exist and smell like that. But I have it now. It's there. I'm almost like a canine dog. Super Mark's got a canine dog situation going on where I can track down individuals months, years, even decades later based on a smell. Some people, they do it on a visual, they're doing it on an audio cue. Oh, I heard the voice and I can remember that that's Lex Luthor. Now, I'm able to do it all. I could do the Lex Luthor thing, I could do the smell, I could do the taste, and I could also elbow you right in the face if you don't tell me where Super Batmark is. But look, Batmark has really got it coming to him. I just want you to know. You may be thinking you're protecting him right now because, like, he's the guy who comes out here and gives you coffins and stuff. But he's a bad guy, okay? Everybody's like, oh, he's here to protect the city. No, he's not. He's here doing really bad things. And there's another guy maybe doing good things, but Batmark, bad guy, okay? He's basically one of my super nemesis. So anyway, look, I'm sorry. I don't want to stop you from doing your walk. If you want to keep marching, keep marching. I'm not stopping you from marching, am I? Am I stopping you from marching? Is it that I'm so super that you're like, I'm gonna stop here for a little while and I'm gonna just allow Super Mark to be super? And look, I get it. I get it. Oh, that's the other thing. You have to sometimes remember that Super Mark can just attack when he feels like it. I'm not like the Superman that you may remember. I do have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder about certain things, like Batmark messing around and leaving me on the lurch. The other day I showed up. I'm in Times Square. I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, okay, let's go. I got Batmark coming. Let's go. I'm ready to go, right? I had my super fist ready. Again, not as super as the other guy's fists, but I have a little bit extra power behind it because I'm Super Mark. I wanted to just get this fight over with. I just wanted to have the fight with Batmark. Whoever wins, wins. We both go home. We have like a cappuccino or whatever, you know? But the idea that I'm there, I show up at 12 noon on the dot. High noon, he says. You gotta show up at high noon. High noon? I got there at freaking 11:55. I was there at 11:55. I don't know if you know, I'm Super Mark. I left at 11:54 from New York. I'm like, hey, buddy, look, I'm here 11:55. You said 12 noon. Come at 12 noon on the dot. I'm there 11:55 in Hungary. A little hungry at the time because I flew from New York to Hungary. And they have goulash. It was terrible that day. They didn't have anything good. And I'm there waiting for Batmark to show up. It's supposed to be a rumble in Hungary. We're talking about across the planet on one breath, because I don't know if you know this, when you shoot across the planet and you're trying to get there in a couple seconds, you gotta hold your breath. You can't breathe in while you're going. What are you supposed to be like, flying the speed of sound? You're like, look at me, I'm breathing. You hold your freaking breath and you bolt it, right? You're going, and then all of a sudden, if you want to get another breath, if for some reason you run out of breath, which just doesn't happen, I'm super, but if you did, you'd have to come to a reasonable speed in order to actually get a breath. If you open your mouth even while you're flying at the speeds I fly at, you get slowed down by the wind and you could actually lose teeth. I don't suggest that. I don't recommend it at all. What I do suggest is that you tell me where Batmark is immediately. I'm really starting to lose my patience with you. I'm not sure if you really want me to help you because I'm thinking about it. I will unleash the power of the L. Bow. You let Batmark know that I was here, okay? And I'm coming back for him, okay? I want to meet him here in Gotham.
high noon tomorrow. And I don't want to hear that he gets here and he's like, oh, I came and I left. No, you show up and you get here and you wait for me. You wait for Supermark, because I'll be here, most likely 11:55 again, depending. If I leave at 11:54, I may, just because he disrespected me this time, I may leave at 11:59. I'll show up here right at noon. I'll be here on the dot. And when he's hopefully standing right there going, are you ready, Supermark? I'm going to stand here and say, I'm absolutely ready. You disrespected me last time, so you're getting a super fist in your bat face. Here's the thing, though. Again, I don't know how he's able to do this. I go to super fist him in the face, right? And somehow he ducks and maneuvers around it. He's got some sort of super skill, even though he's not a superhuman. He's just a freaking guy. If I figure out who he is, it's over for him. If I figure out who is his actual identity, yeah, I will just torture the hell out of that guy. Are you kidding me? If I find out who he is, he's gonna be like in there shaving, and all of a sudden I'm gonna fly in and just like, what? How did I cut my face? I'll put the razor back in his hand after, so be like, what? I must have poked a little too hard on the razor. You can't, you can't mess around with Supermark. The other thing I'll probably do is he'll be there sitting down to go to the bathroom, and first, bloop, I come and fly and take the toilet paper, and he'll have no idea. He'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go and flush now. Let me go and wipe. No toilet paper. It is gone. And so that's the bottom line here. You have to understand, Supermark is going to take down Batmark. And if you're not prepared for it, remember, you'll get an elbow right in the face. So, Supermark is going to take off, and again, if you don't tell Batmark that I'm on to his scent, and again, I have your scent, it's completely horrific. Like, didn't your mother tell you? You should wash your body, even just occasionally. You don't have to do it all the time. I know for you it's been apparently 18 months? Is that about right? 18 months? You've been sitting here 18 months in that getup. I have a feeling you haven't even washed that stupid getup either. Tell Batmark, nobody wants to be around when you're around. In fact, I have a feeling the reason why you have such a bad reputation as a company is because of your stench. So anyway, you go back to being you with your silly crypt and, oh, I'm gonna, yeah. And I don't know what else to tell you than that. I'm off.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on? I'm on my way to go get Supermark. He's going down this time. Yeah, kryptonite and a loco. Alfred doesn't like the plan, but I think it's a no-brainer, right? Locomotive, 77 miles an hour, 78 miles an hour, right into Supermark while he's standing there on the tracks. Kryptonite, explosion on impact, kills Supermark. Sonny the Fist comes and pounds his face. Let me put this on auto. Look, I just wanted to tell you real quick, I have a plan. It's about a locomotive. It's about kryptonite. It's about a dead Supermark. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of this journey. So long. You know I could smell you through my mask, right? You may want to get that armpit washed. Have you seen Supermark anywhere? I have a feeling he's here in the city. I'm gonna find him and take him down. It's only a matter of time. I'm hoping it's only a matter of time before you wash that armpit too. The city doesn't need that type of BO. We got enough in the taxis. Hey, armpits, put your arm down. Put your arm down. What are you, stop trying to don't try to touch me there. Will you stop it? What are you doing? Stop it. I'm looking for... Would you... Don't touch me. There, that's very inappropriate. I'm Batmark. So, what's important to understand is that we need to find Supermark. And that... What? Will you stop that? I'm trying to put out a public service message. And you're touching Batmark. Don't touch Batmark. If anybody out there sees Supermark, you make sure you let them know that Batmark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know. Supermark is 6'5". He's got wavy brown hair, dashing looks, and he's super. If you see him, make sure you let him know that Batmark is... Stop touching me there! Your smelly armpits! That is disgusting. Get yourself some Bimenin. And don't touch me there again. I told you elbows are coming. I don't know why I didn't bring the elbow at you. Next time, it's a given. Maybe it's because I'm kind of surprised you're putting your hand there. I am Batmark. If you see Supermark anywhere, make sure you shine the bat light up in the sky, and I will come from... What? Would you get your hand out of my... Get your hand out of there. I warned you. You can't touch Batmark in that way. Batmark will always give you an elbow. Put your arm down, sir. Make sure you shine that light in the sky for Batmark. And remember, this live filming of Supermark versus Batmark is sponsored by this guy's smelly armpit and by Menon, which is the sponsor of tonight's show. Actually, it's not, unless somebody wants to contact By Menon and ask them if they want to sponsor the show. If they don't, scratch this from the freaking movie.
I guess I'll go back to you.
What have you heard? Damien. Damien! It's Batmark. What have you heard? Has Supermark been here? You know I'm taking him down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite, right? Damien, you gotta talk to me. I'm here. Sometimes you gotta give him a back grip. Like that. Grip him in the face. Batmark! You know, I love coming into downtown Gotham. Kind of fit right in. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna wear masks and I'm gonna wear outfits too. They don't even realize I'm in the crowd right now. This guy, he thinks I'm somebody dressed up as a bat. Yeah, he doesn't know. He'd probably realize it if I gave him an elbow as hard as I could right in his chin. Then he would know. But I'm gonna defer from it. I may give him a neck chop. I'm working on that one. I have to kind of protect my neck. Batmark. Anyway, look, I'm here on the streets trying to find Supermark. I heard he was here in Gotham. Did you hear anything? Did you see him? You did? He was here, right? What did he say? He said he's after Batmark. Damien, if Supermark comes back, give him something for me. Oh, hey. I'm just on my way to find Supermark. I'm leaving Gotham. I think he's in Metropolis. I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna kill him. I got a kryptonite freaking locomotive ready for his stupid chest. Yeah, you thought I was gonna say super chest. No, Stupid chest.
Oh, Batmark. Dr. Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Friggin'
8'9". Goodness. And also the patent holder of the Doppler 5001.
You're friggin' humongous.
Just hush, hush. At the down low, I'm designing a 5007 for you. It's going to be a Batman special, and you'll be able to target Supermark anywhere on the planet the moment he leaves. The moment he leaves his rooftop, or he decides to go into a freaking phone booth to flip into Supermark, you're going to know he's there. So that you can be proactive and you could take down Supermark. So I will have the patent complete in a couple weeks. I'm not giving it to you till I get my freaking patent. Because if you steal it and you try to use my radar system and you don't give respect to Wayne Doppler, we have a problem. I'm the tallest man alive, 8'9". Goodness, okay? So if you have a problem or you would like to get a Doppler system, you have to wait until the patent is complete. Because Doppler don't play. Doppler don't play. I've been known to drop the hammer on people. And by hammer, I mean my 5.5 foot leg. I bring my 5.5 foot leg down on somebody and they're not feeling good afterwards. They're usually about 5.5 feet tall. And I'm just squashing them like that. It didn't feel good, I imagined. But they shouldn't have tried to steal a Doppler system. So, do we have a deal? Are you gonna put Doppler 5007 on your website and pay us branding deal?
Absolutely.
Affiliate? Are you gonna affiliate deal me?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you affiliate deal the Doppler 5007, I think we may have a deal.
Yeah,
I just need an affiliate contract from you.
Yeah, no problem.
We good?
Let's do it. Affiliate marketing.
Batmark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
I'm going to deliver this package to you, and just let me know how you're doing, or I guess I'll just see on the news when you've destroyed Supermark.
It's a pleasure.
Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Pleasure.
Goodness.
Man, this has been one heck of a movie, right? It's been one heck of a challenge trying to figure out who the heck's the supervillain in this movie. We know that Batmark has been the good guy the whole time, though, right? You know that. Anyway, let me take this thing back off auto. Okay. Oh, alright, it just took me a second there to grab the controls again. What? I think... Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah, no, I'm here. No, Superman's flying somewhere. I don't know where the frick he is. Where is he? He's currently flying over Madagascar. Is Ben Stiller there? What? It's an inside joke. No, that's... Okay, I'm flying there in the Batwing. Thank you. Alfred, you know I love you, right? Yeah, no, not in that way, Alfred. Just in a way that I say I appreciate you and all the things you've done to help me become the perfect bat that I could ever be. I love you, Alfred. Again, not in that way. Alright, guys, I gotta go. He's in Madagascar. Supermark. It's Batmark.
Yeah, I can see.
In case you didn't know from taking a look at me. So this is where you want to do it, huh? This is where you want to get it all out? Just kind of throw each other into buildings, break... Hey, look, this city has been through enough in the last year. All right, Supermark? Every business on this strip has felt the effects of protests in 2020. You want to now go and get into it together? And do it all over again?
What other options do we have?
Fine, let's do it.
No,
I'm ready. Look, I don't need to...
You want to talk it out?
I don't need to hear you talk anymore. You're not so super, okay? Dick Facce said you didn't pay respect.
That's right.
And now, I'm gonna make you cry and give respect to Batmark.
Hear a lot of talking, Batmark.
To Sunny Fists.
Let's go.
And Facce. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is what I call the Bat Fist. I come in like a fake, like this.
Yeah.
And then I come in like that. How did that feel? How did you block that?
I'm Super
I'm
Mark.
Batmark. You shouldn't be able to block that.
You
think you're fast and that you're super. But I'm Batmark. And I'm also freaking super. Super freaking Bat-tastic. Yes, that's right.
No.
Stop blocking my attacks, okay? This should be a fair fight where when I hit you occasionally, you allow it to happen, okay?
You want me to let you
No,
hit?
exactly. How about I give you one? Dang it! You gave me a counter.
That's right.
You countered my hit and struck me back.
That's right.
Don't make me call Alfred on you.
What's
What if I try to give you this and then I come in like that neck chop?
Still not.
Super Mark's pretty fast, guys. He's pretty fast. Look, Super Mark, why don't we try something different?
What do you got?
You put your hands behind your back, because you're too quick when you're just standing there, and I try to strike you. So put your arms behind your back. It's like that game. Your hands are above, and I go like that. It's like that. And I go quick, and I am able to always tap the top of your hands. It's just like that.
All right.
Okay, so ready? Hands behind your back. There we go. Good job. All right, here we go. I'm going to punch you in the face now as hard as I can. Ready?
All right.
You try to move. Ready? Oh, what's that? How did that feel, huh? You got bat punched.
You sucker punched.
You got bat punched. You got a little surprise. Ah, dang it. Don't punch me. Don't punch me in the face.
You punched me in the face.
Okay, I'm a billion.
What?
Don't punch me in the face.
I'll apologize to Facce.
You're going to apologize to Facce?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm sorry I hit you.
You should feel bad. You should never have punched me in the face ever. I'm freaking Batmark. We should be taming up Supermark.
I know.
We should be taking on the injustice of mankind together. Batmark and Supermark.
You're right.
Instead of fighting. What do you say? Can we be brothers again?
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now look, Supermark, you're holding my hand a little too long now. It's a little weird. Yeah, no, that's good. Look, I appreciate that we could get on the same page again.
Yeah, for sure.
We have to try to save mankind.
Absolutely.
Not destroy each other in the streets and take out buildings and businesses. That's not good for anybody, Supermark. Just want you to know. I didn't mean anything by that big punch in the face. I just had to get you to pay respect to Facce.
I get it.
It's a necessary thing.
I get it.
So look, I think it's about time I get the hell out of here. Honestly, I'm a little hungry, Supermark. I have not eaten dinner. Came out here to fight you without eating dinner, yeah.
You didn't eat dinner?
Who goes out and fights Supermark without first filling up with normal nutritional, we need something in the belly at this point. All right, so I can't even think anymore.
That was not
Plus,
a
the
super
fact
idea.
that I can't breathe in this mask doesn't help.
Yeah.
It's like wearing a mask for COVID-19. I'm just saying.
I
Anyway,
can
look,
understand.
Supermark, give me a pound. We're good, right?
We're good.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, what? Hold on. Alfred, what is it? Are you serious? No. I'm with Supermark right now. You want him to come with me? Okay, thanks, Alfred. Over and out. Supermark.
What's going on?
Check Facce. He's double-crossed us both.
What?
He's in Cairo right now. Alfred said we need to get there immediately. Come on, you fly, I'll batwing it. Okay. Hey guys. We're back after Facce. He double-crossed us. His stupid Sunny Fist. I think it was Sunny. I think Sunny was drinking the special... Hold on. Put this on auto. I think Sunny was drinking that special extra. That roast. The Cairo blend. He got the bad idea. He said maybe we could take down the bat. Take down Supermark. So now we're trying to find him. I'm not sure. What? Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah. No, I'm just talking to my bad vlog. What? You found Facce? What? Oh, are you kidding me? He's in South Africa? What's he doing down there? He likes the lands down in Africa? Was he a Toto song? Is it? Hold on. Alfred. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Supermark on the line. We push through the... Supermark. Alfred found Facce. Yeah, South Africa. That's right. Sonny the Fist. He was easy to track down with those huge fists. Yeah, I'm on my way there. Yeah, I'll see you there. Alright guys, I gotta stop this bad vlog and get going. South Africa calls.
Sonny, how the cough doing? You have a good time top pyramid? I can't figure. You know I had a problem with Supermark because you didn't come off your stupid pyramid? You big D. Oh, you. You got an endless cup of cough, huh? You see me there, Supermark, cape. He comes down, yippity-yap, right? You can't come off your pyramid top? I'm Pires Spock. I can't figure you out, honey. So now we're here, Cairo. We going back into that pyramid. What do we do? After your cup of cough? I gotta wait till after your cup of cough to pop a hole inside pyramid. I go inside, grab the loot. Give it a loot. I'm a bad Facce. Hold on now, man. Sonny, we're in the clear, okay? Bad Mark's going to take out Supermark. We got no problems anymore. We're gonna take all the loot, all the booty, all right? You got 2% milk. Sonny, you don't care anyway. You got dumb fists. We're gonna spend a couple percentage points on replacement fists after you break into Fort Knox for me. You go up to Fort Knox, pop, you put a hole in the side of the friggin' Knox. I go in there, I'm grabbing friggin' bars of gold, I'm bringing them out. I'm throwing them to you, Sonny. I gotta go like this, with like one friggin' bar, right? You go like this with a pinky. You hold that bar with a pinky. You like, hey, Facce, keep going. I'm throwing them. You're like a stupid acrobat, right? You're grabbing them through the air. 5 on top of the pinky. You're like, okay, keep going, Facce. You got the ring finger out. Zing, zack, zippity zappity zoo. 5 more. You got 10 bars of gold, right? The third finger's the middle finger. Don't you dare disrespect the Facce. How dare you disrespect the Facce and give me the... Supermark. Facce. Bad Mark. You guys double teaming me? This is illegal in some states. You can't disrespect the Facce. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? I need help. I got a Supermark and a Bad Mark here. What are we doing, guys? What's going on? Why are you crowding me? I can't figure. I thought you was gonna take care. What are we doing over here?
You tried to pit me up against Supermark. He's my friend.
What are you talking? I told you, he's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy.
He disrespected the Facce.
You probably don't deserve respect.
You can't disrespect the Facce.
You gotta earn my respect.
You know better. You came here from Krypton. You disrespect the Facce too.
Yeah, if you don't
Maybe
respect
you didn't deserve
it.
it.
No,
You don't
Bad
respect
Mark.
back.
I don't want to hear another word, okay? You didn't even take him down. It was your job to take him down. You can't.
I started
to. Breathing down my shoulder over here. I wish I had kryptonite in my pocket. Oh, go fetch Supermark. I can't. It's right here in my shoulder. What are you good for? Nothing, right? Sonny! Well, you're getting a little close to me, Supermark. Give me a break, okay? How dare you? I can't make you eat. You can come by me. Well, what's your problem? You disrespect me, right? I try to punch you over and over and over. You block it. How dare you? Well, I mean, you didn't see. Look, you even right then. How dare you block all my strikes? You're not fun. No, I don't like you. You're not. I mean, tall, devastatingly handsome. Look at those muscles. You gonna disrespect the Facce with the muscles? Hey, Batman, you with the stupid voice, the friggin' double cape situation going on over here.
You got double cape.
Sonny, I got double cape situation. We don't drink Wolf Cup. Guys, you ever seen anybody drink a Wolf?
Like Sonny?
As long as Sonny's been drinking that friggin' Wolf, come back there, right back, Mark. What are we talking?
No.
Supermark, right? I mean, what is this over here?
Never
Sonny! Yeah, Supermark, bad Mark laughing at you. Yeah, you're like stupid Sonny fists.
It's like the never-ending cup of coffee.
Right, bad Mark, his fists are ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I know, Supermark, I know. Look.
It's a good one, Supermark.
It is like the funniest thing in the world, coming into the cafe on a daily to sit at my friggin' table, right? I'm at my table, right? Supermark, check this out. Bad Mark, check it. I'm at my table, right? I look, shoulder, sit there, cough cup. This guy sit back there, his hand the size of a table. Supermark. He puts his hand on the table, crushes tables. They call him into the demolition homes.
Really?
He takes one fist through the house. He's like a wrecking ball. So I have to call him Wrecking Ball Sonny.
Wow.
Sonny! We're making funny and stupid fists again.
This is a big fist,
What's
Sonny.
that, Batman?
That's a huge fist. I can't believe he got a fist the size of like a country, small country.
That was good. That was freaking good.
Did you hear that one, Supermark?
Right, Supermark. Wasn't that hilarious?
It was fun.
Yeah, small countries.
Yeah. I thought you'd laugh harder at that one.
Yeah,
I can't figure you. Sonny! I think we're getting along now. I can't tell. No,
we're not.
Not getting along. No,
Not at all.
Not good. Don't even good. Like,
We're not
I
good.
make you laugh. You can't respect the Facce. Supermark, let me tell you something. Okay? You can't disrespect the Facce. Okay? I'm here. I'm at my pyramid. I'm at my pyramid. You can't let me break into my pyramid. I'll go and take the spoils of my hard work of using a stupid Sonny fist. Put a hole inside of the pyramid.
Can't do that.
I got all the goods. Yeah.
Can't do it.
You can't? You can't let that happen? So, Mark.
No.
You got a problem with that too, Bad Mark?
I do.
You don't, that's not okay because Pharaoh Sphinx.
Yo, you can't
I'm going to
disagree.
the Pharaoh Sphinx. Oh, yippity yap. Look at that. I took a little pyramid. I broke the pyramid. I go in there. 10,000 years. It's demolished, Sonny.
You can't disagree.
It's freaking dust. There's dust all over Cairo. It's in the air. It's all over the air. Like, holy cow, it's a sandstorm. Like, no, his Sonny just freaking took out the pyramid. Just pyramid number 1, okay? He takes out the pyramid. Dust in the air, right? I'm in there. I see that crypt where you know, like Tutankhamun's cousins in there, right? We go over. No respect.
No respect.
No respect.
No respect?
Sonny, bang! Pops a hole in the stupid crypt, right?
Sonny the fist?
I give him the kidneys.
Stupid fists?
He gets the kidneys, he gets the heart, the eyeballs. I get all the gold.
You give him the eyeballs?
The 2%? It's in kidneys. It's in freaking, like, oh, look, we found some extra toes in this one. Oh, I want it. What are you doing with that, Sonny? Toes inside, cough cup. Yippee. What are we doing back there? No, Supermark, I'm just trying to explain a story to you.
But you're not making, like, you're not
You
making any
can't.
sense at all. Use words
You
that
can't
make
pay
sense.
respect.
and just allow the Facce to be. Look, both you guys, okay? I got nothing but respect for the fact that in a perfect world, I could go yippity yap and give you both a punch in the Facce. But why is it that you're both so quick that you blocked my advances? You blocked my strikes.
Get hit that, Mark.
I can't figure it out. Sonny, where are you when I need you? Sipping a cough, son. I'm sipping a cough, Facce.
Super Mark, he's sipping the
All
cough.
right, guys, what are we doing? Take me away.
Never-ending
What
cough.
are you arresting the Facce?
Are we gonna arrest him?
Is that what's going on?
I kind of just want to hit it really hard.
Are you taking me to jail?
I don't know about Mark. What do you think?
Why
I mean,
don't you
I'll
just let me
pound the hell out
stay
of
in Cairo? Put me inside a pyramid, right?
him. We gotta hear this one.
And
Okay,
you
let me
say,
hear it.
Sunny Fist, just let him stay there the night or whatever, right?
Okay.
You freaking leave, right? Sonny's sitting outside. Facce, I'm here, my cough. I go, Sonny, this is the freaking part of the pyramid I'm in, right? Sonny puts his freaking fist into the side of the pyramid. Dust
No good.
everywhere.
No.
I'm coming through like freaking Indiana Jones, Last Crusade. I'm going through there. I come out in the middle of the night. You see the moon shining down Cairo, right? And I'm running through the desert with Sonny the Fists. And we're just kind of taking off. Nobody even knows, right? We're good. I go back to my lair. You go back to your friggin' bat cave. You go back to your lair in Metropolis. And we're good to go, right? I mean, what do you say, guys? But let bygones be bygones. Can we do a triple shake or right over here like this?
I'm good if you are, Super Mark.
Yes, so.
Let me get a Super Mark. That's good.
Yeah,
And Bat Mark. And now you guys, that's you're not talking. You didn't expect that. You didn't expect that I was going to throw you into each other. No. I'm sorry. I can't take you away. You think you're smarter than Facce? You think you're smarter than Facce? Oh, we're gonna do a truce with the Facce. I'd never do a truce with two of you stupid clowns and your dumb cartoon outfits. You gonna think you would do a Facce? Hold on a minute. Next time I see you guys, I'm gonna have something stronger with me than a stupid Sunny Fist. Or maybe he won't be drinking a Coolf cup. Maybe he'll actually be ready to do something. Maybe fight back like a tiger. Right now, he's a stupid Sunny the Fist on top of the pyramid. But I'll tell you what, Super Mark, Bat Mark, this isn't the last time you've seen the Facce.
Oh, yeah?
You'll see me soon. You'll rue the day.
Oh, yeah?
You're gonna see me soon. Yeah. With Sonny the Fist in tow.
Don't promise
I don't
something
think he
you
has
can't.
any tows, but he'll be in freaking tow. I'll bring him on like a freaking trailer. Whatever. Okay? I'm coming for you too. Okay?
Yeah.
What? What's that thing over there?
Super Mark! He tricked us!
He tricked us!
He took off with Sonny the Fish!
Yeah!
Look, I'll jump in my freaking Batwing.
Okay.
You fly. We'll find him and beat the hell out of those two guys. If Sonny the Fist comes after you with those stupid fists, use your power punch and laser eyes. I'm getting in the Batwing. I'll see you there.
Will they catch up to stupid Sunny Fists and Facce? Join us next week for feature film number 3 of Supermark and Batmark.
Totally dizzy now. So, okay, we move forward. So, let me get ready here. Sandra, did we get rid of Sandra? Can you see she has the special sheen? Just spray it. Yeah, tell her to come. I'm going to take a 5 here. Yeah, no, just tell her to come and do it right now. Whoa. The Renaissance family doesn't care. They're fine with that. They understand that this is a production and that this is really a multi-billion-dollar production and the numbers are all BS. They know. They understand the whole world is Truman Show. Yeah. Come on. Just get over here and just make me look a little better, okay? Come on, seriously. What are we doing? Do you want me to really look like Super Mark or Superman for this part? Or do you want me to just pretend? Sandra, I mean, seriously, I'm going to report you to SAG. AFTRA, I may even call your parents and just tell them that you're not doing the job. You're not doing the job that you should be doing to support this production. So I guess so I'm doing it myself. Randy, am I doing it myself then? Because Sandra's not coming out to do it. She doesn't want to. You just want. So you're going to direct this whole production, and you want the talent to do their own makeup and hair? Randy, just seriously, just nod if that's what really you're thinking. I see the eyes that you're making. They don't look right. Like, I think you know it's stupid. Like, you're saying to yourself, yeah, that is pretty dumb, right? Just nod. Say, yes, that's right, Supermark. We know it's very stupid. No, Sandra, I don't want to hear it anymore. If you can't come over and beautify Supermark before the next scene, then just go and do you, okay? Well, I'm going to call my husband. You can't call your husband after you come here and do the sheen and get me ready for the next shot? I just don't understand why I'm sitting here. You're over there saying you're about to make a phone call to your husband. Randy's okay with it. Randy, the production suffers when we don't have good hair and makeup, okay? The production suffers when Sandra decides not to be the Grammy-nominated whatever she is. What is she, a Tony? What did she get? What did she get? Well, Randy, what did she get again? No, not the venereal disease she got. What was her award that she won in that last production she worked on? A Tony, yeah. She doesn't deserve one in my eyes. Look, she's gonna put, this production's going down and down the tubes very fast. Randy, I'm telling you what, this is my last production with you. Supermark no longer lives on. It's either you or me, Randy. I'm calling the studio. It's either Randy directing or me as Supermark. I'm seriously, I'm absolutely not going to stand for this anymore. You got me here doing my own hair. You have a makeup lady. She's supposed to do my hair and makeup. I'm going to call my husband. How's he doing? Sandra, how's your husband doing? Well, it's been 4 minutes. I've been here vamping, talking to Randy. You haven't even called him yet? I don't even know what to do here. You know, look, I'm getting paid by the hour here anyway. AFTRA standard. SAG. I'm getting minimums, but I'm getting minimums. You can call your husband. Do whatever the hell you want. Randy, just call action. Let's go, Randy. Fine. I'll do it myself. I'm sick of this garbage. But I'll tell you, last production I'm working with you, you're like, I can't deal with this anymore. You guys get $1 billion to make this? You give me SAG minimums? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, without further ado, because apparently Randy's okay with it, she's calling her husband. Yeah. Oh, he's doing okay? Great. That's great, Sandra. No, don't worry about it. I don't need you anymore. I did it myself. No, don't bother. You stay there. Put your feet up. Don't you see I look okay? I sheened myself. Yeah, I sheened myself. You stay there. Randy, come on, give me the action. Come on, let's go. I'm ready whenever you're ready, Randy. I don't want to hear it later on replay. When you're watching this, Randy, and you're like, well, Supermark's hair had a bell thing going on the sides. I told you, Sandra didn't give a crap. She's calling her husband. You are over there like, it's fine, Mark, just go. Excuse me. Then you're going to call me back later and say we have to do retakes. I'm not doing retakes. This is a one and done situation for Supermark, especially with the way you're acting over there, Randy. I can't stand the attitude. Let me get into the moment, Randy. Don't just yell action until I'm ready to go. You got me flustered there with this. I just need a second, okay? I'm gonna do Om Mani Padme Om, okay? And when I get to the end of that Om, you yell action, I'm ready to go. Ready? Om Mani Padme Om. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Randy. I know you do your best over there, but really, you should never tell me to wait. Okay, first of all. Secondly, if she's supposed to do the hair, get her to freaking do my hair. All right, I'm done with this. Now, Randy, are you going to set this scene up? I think I look a little too large to be here in Times Square. I see people over there. I'm about 86 times the size of them. I think we have to make me a little smaller, Randy. Why don't you set that up for us? Oh, you don't want to do it? You want me to do that too? Unfreaking believable. This guy. Yeah. No, yell, action, clap, whatever the freak you want to do, Randy. I'm ready to go now. God almighty. Hold on. No. Of course, you don't have wardrobe doing anything. She's still talking to her husband. I got it. Hold on. I got it. Give me a second. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How's that? Is that good? I think that's good. Randy, I'm ready when you're ready, okay? Action. Did you say action? I didn't hear you say action. You got to say it louder. I'm sitting here in Times Square. Are we calling it Metropolis for this scene? Yeah, it's Metrop. Okay. Here we go. Yell action again.
Okay, quiet on the set. Action.
It's Super Mark. I'm here in Metropolis. I have a meeting to sell that building right over there. Mamma mia! I am the greatest real estate agent on the planet, and I will get the buyer to say, Mamma mia!
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Mark.
It's time to help.
Like I got miles behind me, right? Yeah. I have miles behind me, Super Mark. I could fly back there to the Freedom Tower if I wanted to. I just did. You didn't know it. I went there, came right back. Go back, rewind. Go rewind and do it second by second. You gotta do it like frame by frame. You'll see I left, I came back. Now I'm right here again. You see, there were lights on. I went and punched it out, or came right back. I just did it again. Pause, go back, frame by frame. Wow. You'll see, if you go literally, like, if you got enough of a detailed system where you can go and micro frame it, you will see me punching out those lights. Yeah, you'll see frame by frame in it. You'll see like all these little like movements through the sky, and all of a sudden, right into the freaking lights, came back. Hey guys, what's up? I'm right here. When you can move faster than the speed of light. Just did it again. Fast forward, rewind, whatever you want to do. If you do it right, you're going to see a streak punching out a light and coming right back to this spot here. What's that, Dad? Did you want to come out and say hi? Everybody's here. They're asking about you. Super Mark, what are you doing? I'm in my knickers. Oh, Dad, I don't want to see you in your knickers. You're definitely not interested in seeing you in your knickers, Dad. Put your clothes back on, sir.
Super Mark is recorded live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man.
I wish I had some kryptonite in my pocket. Oh, go fetch Super Mark. I can't. He's right here on my shoulder.
How about some
What are
continuity?
you good for?
Are we good for some continuity or what?
Sonny! Well, you're getting a little close to me, son.
I had to bang it.
Give me a break, okay? How dare you? I can't hear you eat. You can come by me. Whoa, what's your problem?
This is what happens, Susan. This is when you're not doing the wardrobe. Like, I'm supposed to remember everything. The talent shouldn't remember what he wore during the last bit. That's on you. Yo, Randy.
So what's up, guys?
Hold on, Randy. You can't sit there and call yourself a director when you're not directing. You're sitting there. You're doing nothing to help the film. You got Susan back there. Not sure what the hell she's doing. I just did a perfect take, Randy. A perfect take. And we can't even use it now because Susan didn't tell me about the wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, no, not a Janet Jackson. No, this was just without, you didn't see the belt? No belt? So wait a second. We're going from all this, the whole scene, I got a belt, then all of a sudden, no belt. That works, right, Randy? You know, I've seen films like this before. Ed Wood. Ed Wood. Are you going for Ed Wood 2021? Like, what are we doing here, Randy? Oh, look, the Ed Wood award goes to freaking Randy for Supermark versus Batmark. What, Susan? No, Susan, I did it. I got it. I found it inside the wardrobe case, and I put it on. Thanks for nothing, though. No, really, you're great. Whew, holy cow. I mean, seriously?
What's going on over there?
No, Randy, don't just push play. I'm not ready yet. I'm sitting here. I'm not ready to just jump up and be Supermark right now, okay? I need a second. I got to get back into it because of Susan. All right, Ed Wood, let's go. Give me a action whenever you want now. You got to tell me you're going to say it though. You don't just like be like, oh, and then look at me like I said action. Well, how about a countdown? 3, 2. No, I can't keep one of those. You're just going action. I couldn't hear it though. I'm in the middle of a mental thought here. Okay, I'm focused on getting back into Supermark. Stupid Susan over there doesn't do my wardrobe. I missed the perfect bit. I stopped that strike dead on. Now you want me to do it all over again with a stupid belt? Gosh almighty, Randy. This is Bush League. This is Bush League. This is why you're going to have a hard time getting another gig, buddy. So you can be like, oh, we need a director. Not using Randy. Next time I hear Randy's the director, I'm running. Randy? Oh, I'm running. Oh, look, we got the perfect role for you, Facce. Oh, look, we got the perfect role for you, Supermark. Oh, really? Who's directing? Oh, this guy named Randy. Wait, Randy Telefrifrin? Yeah, no, I'm done with Telefrifrin. I don't want him. Telefrifrin is the worst director I've come across in my days. And you know what? I'm not going to stand around. No, Randy, there is no apologizing at this point, okay? You made your bed, okay? Now take a freaking rest in it. Yeah, I know that's not the saying, Randy, but go ahead. You made your bed, sleep in it. Is that better? You feel better about it right now? I'm a director. Ed Wood. Ed Wood. You should just do it over. They're doing everything else over in Hollywood. Just do Ed Wood over again and just be like, hey, I'm calling this one Telefrifrin. And people be like, Ed Wood Award goes to Telefrifrin. Give it to Telefrifrin. He's a freaking mental case. Are you kidding me? Susan! Yeah. No, I know. We could probably use it, but we're not going to do that. The continuity thing is a huge part in Hollywood. That's what made Ed Wood so freaking Ed Wood. You know what I mean? Like there would be like like you'd see like, oh look, a tombstone. Then the very next shot, the tombstone's like over and got a crack in it, and there's like an extra person in the scene. Ed Wood. Hey, Telefrifrin, what's your middle name? Ed Wood? Randy Telefrifrin. Listen, Randy, we're RT. Yeah, no, we're not RT. We're not retweeting you. You're done, buddy. You are being excommunicated. You are considered a conservative in the eyes of Hollywood. You're done, buddy. Not one more job for you. Next time someone needs a director, do not hire Telefrifrin. All right? The worst. Susan, you're on deck too. I don't think you should even be like doing hair and makeup and wardrobe anymore. I mean, how the heck? Randy, how do we get her? She came recommended by who? Who? Ed Wood?
Super Mark is recorded live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man.
Wow. So that is Batmark versus Supermark. I hope you enjoyed it. That was quite a movie, especially the outtakes at the end. I love that. We are officially 5 hours 41 minutes into the Markathon. I want to thank you all for kicking it here with me. Francis, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm very tired because 5 hours and 40 minutes is a long live stream. It really is. But I'm going to generate some more energy. I was actually here enjoying that. I was really enjoying the whole thing with you guys here. So I'm just going to put something else on. I want to keep this party going. I'm going to play you some other stuff here. I used to play a lot more of this, but we're going to break out everything tonight. So you see stuff I did here on day 600 in a row. So 400 days ago, this happened.
The Nordic Track Freestride Trainer is more than an elliptical. It's also a personal trainer in your home.
It's Hammerlin Jamison with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pires, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsovers when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsover, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got. Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets. Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Facce and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got? Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pires' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie. Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations. You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pires, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pires. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Paloisen. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pires a happy 600 days.
That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and to give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the real talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000. Okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pires, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You're like the Energizer Bunny. Oh no, I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also, he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Oh, yes. We got to pull out the goody old stuff, right? We can't mess around and not play the best of while we're here. We're in the process of reviewing a lot of content that's taken place over the last 1,000 days in a row. I do have one more I want to play from this series, and I think this one is one that should have been seen a lot more, although it looks like 690 views on this. That's actually a pretty solid amount of views. This came out on August 11th, 2020. I want to let you guys know something, okay? August 11th, 2020. Think about this. The event was August, September, October, November. So this is 3 months prior to when everything else went down, when the crazy thing went down. And about a week and a half before November 4th, whatever it was, this story broke about a Sleep Sofa's son, like a week and a half before. Well, guess who broke it 3 months earlier? This guy. Nobody saw it except 690 people. Here you go.
Fall is here at QVC. Add some cozy to your...
It's Hammerlin Jamison with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleep sofas when you stop by Sleep Sofa Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleep Sofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got. Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets. Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time. And I think he's working with Facce and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got? Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pires' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie. Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations. You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pires, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pires. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pires a happy 600 days.
That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the real talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000. Okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pires, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future.
I can't believe I just did this.
For November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe?
Look. I can tell you the answer to that. It's not a good answer. You're not going to like it. So I meant to put on episode 19. I walked away and run upstairs, and I pop on the volume real quick, and I'm like, that's not episode 19. Let's see if this is.
The Nordic Track Freestride Trainer is
yes,
more
this
than
one's the right one.
It's also a personal
Enjoy
trainer
this
in
one,
your
family.
home
This
who delivers
one.
Professional training.
Hammerlin Jamison introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleep Sofa Joe goes in the hot water,
The kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. He loves it when the kids play on his lap. He loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed? What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden, and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleep Sofa Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the Sleep Sofa. I'm wondering if he could bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
What? The Democratic candidate for President of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
The prosecutor's not fired, you're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. You got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleep Sofa Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleep Sofa Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleep Sofa Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, nobody asks Joe Biden the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleep Sofa, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine, Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleep Sofa would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
and Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because they're going to unmask him. Now they have, and he can say, look, I don't freaking remember. I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Have you seen Skeet Ulrich anywhere? Oh, I'm looking for a Skeet Ulrich. Yeah, I'm looking for a Skeet. So I want to see if he'll come and play with me. Guys, 6 hours, 7 minutes into the Renaissance Man Markathon. 6 hours, 7 minutes. I see Mark Ruffner, my brother, in the house. Pamela, is that good? Oh, goodness, guys. When you've got that Trumper episode, you might as well drop them for the world, right? I mean, what are we talking about here? You come out and you make all these episodes of the Trumper show and then you never play them again? It's kind of what happens, but you know what? I think I'm going to play another one for you. Just one more. This one's an interesting one. It's episode 21, so it's the one right after, right before the one you saw just a moment ago. And it's called Michelle Obama. What is this? Is that what it's called? No, Michelle Obama Gets Trumped. Let's just watch it and see what it is. I don't remember what I did on any of these.
An urgent message.
Enjoy. It's the Markathon. Day 1000 in a row.
Now on Broadway.
I think it's an opportunity to maybe tell the truth, because telling a lie.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw his speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleep Sofa trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleep Sofa Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd,
He's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop, he should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless, I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Reform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, huh, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good. For me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Betuele.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Madrell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show.
Oh, guys, I have so much stuff I want to play for you, so hopefully you're going to stick around with me because this is about to get crazy. So, early on in the face swap game,
and want to change everything?
I started seeing all these face swaps of motivational speakers trying to sell programs, trying to get you to get more followers, to get more, business, this, that, and other thing. So I decided to make a face swap about all of them. And this is basically a little bit of a mashup. I hope you enjoy this. I haven't watched this in a while, but it's definitely a little bit of a chuckle. Check it out. This is when I had the Dick Facce show available for a few weeks.
Oh, hey, winners, it's Dean Graziosi. I'm here with you today. I'm just going to pump you up real quick. I'm going to tell you a few things. I'm sitting here with my beautiful fiance, and we're just talking about how we can make other people rich.
Hey, guys, it's Grant. This economy's not getting better. It's only going to get worse. You need to start 10Xing. 10X, always, constantly 10X. Whatever your expectations are, 10X them.
Hi, I'm Brandon King. I'm a social media master. I've worked with some of the biggest artists in the world, and I've helped them get their content in front of large audiences. And I wrote a book. I put my heart and soul in it. And I hope you'll look. I'll give it to you for free. All I ask is that you pay for the shipping and handling, and I'll send it to you, and I can teach you how to get 1 million followers in a month.
Oh, hey, winners, it's Dean Graziosi again. I just want to remind you that special that I'm offering, it's only good for the next 48 years. And you gotta jump on it. Jump on it quick, because all of my clients across the world are doing so great because of my training. And my beautiful fiance, too. Dude, what's up? It's Gary V. I'm crushing it again. Went up to a tag sale. They were selling used tampons and used baby bottles. I got them all for $7.30. Sold it for $9.85. That's profit. That's profit, dude. What did you do today? I'm crushing it. Oh, hey, winners. It's Dean Graziosi again. I'm here to tell you about this very exciting networking event that we're doing. And I'm going to be giving away all my secrets. All you have to do is give away your firstborn.
Dean Graziosi is the biggest foolio. Whenever I hear that,
Oh, hey, winners, it's Dean. I'm just here with my beautiful fiance. We're having a great time. We're just talking about, how can we make everybody else rich? Yeah, she's like, I got an idea. Why don't you con them?
Right? Anybody else with that? Right?
Guys, I'm here with Tony Robbins. It's me, Dean Graziosi. Ugh.
Oh, Tony, I got an idea. I'm just going to go out there, and I'm going to tell them that I'm doing it to make them rich. All right? Let's see if that works. That's a good idea. I don't know how Tony Robbins sounds, but he's kind of sounding like that. He's hard. He's got a deep voice, like a very, very deep voice, baritone. But, Dean?
Hey, winners! Hey, winners, it's Dean. It's Dean Graziosi. Look, I'm here to share my secrets. Just bring me your first and last born. If you only have two, we take both.
By Manon. Why is he doing? Stealing children away, What are you doing with those kids? You know what I mean? I saw something else here that I think we need to see. This right here was one of the early on bits during the CV Plandem. Oh, what happened? Well, these three nailed it. That's all I could say. These three freaking nailed it. Ready? Here we go. Let's see if we can turn that up a bit. This right here is a little video of three of my favorite characters having a conversation about what they're going to do during this ugly pandemic.
This is the checkers game where grandson and granddad will bond.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al.
Why don't we give Jack a call?
We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing.
Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
We got Christopher Walken on with us, too.
Jack, how are you?
Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices.
I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do.
I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed.
Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea.
How you feeling about that?
Not feeling too good about that, Al.
So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time?
The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that.
And now, no hoops.
So what have you guys been up to?
I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think?
It's not your best work.
It's not for you.
I want to get back out there.
Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine.
I get it.
Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine.
Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys. Have a good day.
Gotta go now. So long.
Oh, we're going to let this keep rolling. You guys ready for another one? You guys ready for another face swap? I got you. Check this one out.
Al is good.
I'm pushing the envelope tonight on day 1,000 in a row.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Antifa. Okay, she's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Antifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Antifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Antifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Antifa, I love her. Fantastic Antifa.
For me, Dropbox is a seamless way of ensuring that I have access to documents.
Oh, yeah. Antifa in the house. You can't go wrong with an Antifa situation. Unless you think Antifa is your aunt. Really, truly your aunt. Then you've got an issue going on. Then we got to talk. All right, this one. So he did. He did. This has 25 views. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, ScrewTube. Oh, we can't let people see the truth. Especially when it's funny truth. Check this out. This is one that just kind of predicted the future a bit, and then I think he did this purposely, maybe, based on what I came up with here. Let's see.
Hammerlin, Jamison, live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe. In the Oval Office, he's going to get rid of the chair at the desk, and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the Sleep Sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me Mr. Billions. And look, we all have a nickname. Just Sleep Sofa is going to be Sleep Sofa 1. I don't know. We're going to work on that one, especially, well, we'll come up with the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Patsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Patsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
Wow. That was a funny bit. Yeah, we had so many funny face swaps. Every single one of them was funny. There's not a bad face swap. But there's some that were so funny and no one ever saw them. Sleeping times. All right, I gotta put this on just because I don't know what it is, but I made a really cool thumbnail for this one called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe, and I made a t-shirt out of this. I'm gonna give you the link. Let's watch it. We're going old school tonight, guys. Day 1000. It's a bit of a best of on the Markathon.
I see you, Francesca. Love the energy today. Climate.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like their protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa. I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
A sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it. We're going to work at it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh my goodness, that is one of the best bits ever. I can't believe I haven't played that in almost 9 months, 10 months. Oh my god. Sleepy sleep sofa. Oh my goodness, that one's a good one. Man, I'm glad I pulled that one up. Bumbling Bidenisms. What is that about? Well, here's the Joe Biden 2020 campaign commercial. Should we watch this one? Might as well, right? This is this is the commercial he campaigned on, guys. You probably saw this one. Check this out. Oh, Poison. Yeah, we have a bunch on Poison as well. Guys, this right here
Grammarly
is more insanity. You ready?
Venom.
You know how much I love an underdog.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Hey, look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Oh my goodness. Gosh, another good one. Oops, I went to try to open something up. Another good one right there. Let me rock this out over here. Woo, we're going to just keep this rolling. I got another one for you.
It's Felix.
Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau.
My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him and all of those living in the United States. We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the south. So let's see what that phone call is about. Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you? Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again. I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you. Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus? Oh, no, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El. Wait, you mean Superman's son? That's right. My father came here from Krypton. Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned
hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call.
Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me.
Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman.
I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, "Oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. You know, go and get him under the milk truck." And I said, "No, I'm okay." I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, and got up. I said, "Look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El."
Donald, I think you may need some help.
Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE?
I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything.
Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm going to see. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo, how do you think we should handle Canada?
Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. You know, I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, you know? Like, some of them will die.
Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin. But I do have to get going. I'm going to see Melania on Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Melania and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
Oh my, that's just one of my favorites. That was on day 475 in a row.
Let's go on.
This one right here needs to be seen as well.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. Is it coming to an end? The movie scripts are starting to come in. Let's find out more from Donald J. Trump.
Thank you so much for joining me on the balcony at the White House. I'm so thrilled I got a call today from Marvel. That's right. They want me to be the next Iron Man. I guess they've gotten kind of sick of Robert Downey Jr., who could blame him. Look, I'm happy to take on the role. I've always wanted to be in a Marvel film. And now I'm going to be Iron Man. I can't wait. First Superman, now Iron Man. Who's next, Thor? I could play Thor because I have the looks, really. More like Bruce Wayne. They should probably get the rights to Batman. But we did start discussing perhaps like a new superhero. Like, how about Megatron? I love it. But anyway, look, I just wanted to thank you all for coming out to see me after I demolished the coronavirus. That's right. You shouldn't be scared. Your president is a god. I just took it on face to face, head on, and I won big league. Winning big league, always. Anyway, I've got to go. Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
Ooh, no, not hour 5. We're in hour 6. We are in hour 6 of the Markathon. Let me see. Let me put that back up there so you can see it. Yeah. And we're getting close, guys. My longest show to date is 7 hours and 4 minutes, and we are 6 hours and 40 minutes into this show. So we're just about midnight here. I'm getting pretty tired. We'll see how long we can keep this going. Let's see what else we have here. Oh my goodness, here we go. Bulletproof Biden. That was another good one, I think. Whenever you see a few thumbs down, you know you had a good one there, because you're either getting everybody who loves it because it's the content they love, or you get some of the other side seeing it and they're like, yummy. This right here, Bulletproof Biden. Shaka. Here we go. It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's on the campaign trail, and some information about Sleep Sofa came out today. Let's get to it.
Thank you so much. We are officially weeks away from the election where I destroy Joe Biden in the square. And very, very bad information is coming out about the Sleep Sofa. And nobody's talking about it, like his son Hunter, the crackhead. I mean, did you see this guy? Look at the pictures, people. You're going to have to search, though. Why is Hunter Biden information being censored from Facebook and Twitter? I think I'm going to have to take them down. What do you think? I think I'm going to have to do it. We're weeks away from me winning the election again. And all of this information's coming out about the Sleep Sofa, and nobody wants to pick up the cushions and see what's underneath. I'm gonna flip that friggin' Sleep Sofa over. I'm gonna grab that Joey futon, and I'm going to turn it upside down for you. Woo! Look, you may think Joe Biden's okay right now. Just wait till you see what we have in store for good old Sleepy Pooper Pants. That's right, he's going down. We're taking down Pelosi as well. I think my favorite photo was of Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden passed out with a crack pipe falling out of his mouth. It was so funny. I was like, what is Skeet Ulrich doing? He's asleep with a crack pipe in his mouth. Are you kidding me? It's hilarious. He's taking naps like his father, except he has a crack pipe in his mouth. But he's still a sleeper, just like his papa. I got an idea. Why don't we give him a job with Burisma Oil for the Ukraine? We'll take $3.5 million from the Russian mayor's wife. And I got one more. Let's take $1.5 billion in securities from China. How about that, Skeet Ulrich Biden? Huh? Oh my goodness. Like father, like son. Look, he's napping just like his daddy, except he has a crack pipe in his mouth. Look, there's plenty more to come. Just stay tuned and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh, have you seen this man, Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden? Come on, that's freaking Skeet Ulrich. That is Skeet Ulrich. You can't tell me it's not. Oh my goodness. So guys, I have another crazy one here that I don't remember. I do remember it being funny. I only saw it, I think I only played it once on this show after I did it live. And I'm just going to play it for you. Let's see. Hopefully it's as funny as I remember.
Are you looking for moments like this? Join eHarmony for free and find your real love.
Wait.
Oh,
scroll away.
This freaking, I hate this lady.
Republicans across the country
You're a horrible
are moving
human
fast.
being. Yeah.
All right, so listen, we are going to get into this call. Donald, are you there? Donald. Oh, guys, I think he hung up on me again. This is what happens every single time. If I don't get him right on, he's like, oh, look, Bark, he's posturing. Oh, yeah, look at Bark has some things to say. Look, he has something to say, then you should just say it, Bark. Okay, just say it and get out of the friggin' way. I'm on the phone call. I'm on a Zoom right now, waiting for you to pick up my Zoom. Hello? Zoomity zoom zoom. Are you there, Bark? Melania, could you believe it? I'm the President of the United States of America, and this friggin' talk show guy's leaving me on friggin' hold? How dare he? Tell Barron to come over. He could call him some names.
Yeah, no, wake 'em up, I told you. 11 o'clock is nothing, Melania. I used to stay up till 11:04. Winning big league, really. Anyway,
Donald, are you there? For the love, can you just pick up? It's not hang up, Donald.
Hi,
Donald.
Mark.
Oh,
How are you?
What's going on, buddy? How's it going?
Good. Yep, I'm just here at the Oval. Did you watch the debates last night?
Sure did. That was amazing.
Amazing. What'd you think?
So good. You were awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, I thought I destroyed the sleepy poopy pants. I've been seriously, Mark.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm here with the Joint Chiefs. I've got Mnuchin.
I thought they were booting me for a sec. Uh-oh. Don't you dare boot this show, people. You know what? Hold on. I'm just taking this off. I don't want them messing with me. I heard about that, Ruffs. Isn't that hilarious that I'm like a prognosticate? I mean, seriously, you guys don't realize this. We talk about it Back to the Future, Mark. But I was Mark Stradamus. And when I told the future, one of those futures was about a sleepy poopy pants. Yeah. Sleepy poopy pants Biden. Look, he's wearing a triple diaper these days. I've been telling you for months. I've been telling you for a very long time about this, and finally the truth came out. You know, when you're dealing with a poopy pants situation, you kind of just like feel bad, you know, because he's feeling like it's like a safe place for him to be, is like with a poop in his pants. And like, I sort of get it. Like, it's warm, I guess, and he's like cold, maybe? I don't know. I got one more we have to play, and let's see if this one plays without an issue. This is called the Bumbling Biden Bobblehead Contest. Yeah. We basically covered it all here last year. Let's see if this one plays. The other one should have played. It was a really cool bit called... All right, so listen, we are going to... Let's see how this one is. Hopefully it plays.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We're going to join Donald Trump for his daily conference. We'll see what this is about. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to share a couple of things about Sleeps Over Joe. Of course, you know he's a bumbling Biden sleeping on his Joey futon, but he also has some very, very poor qualities as well. Like, did you know that he calls his Aunt Judy whenever he has a question? Did you know that little boys and girls run their hands up and down his legs? Did you know he likes to sniff the hair of little boys and girls and kiss the bright square on the forehead? And he whispers weird stuff in their ears, too. I can't figure it out, but everybody seems to want him to be president. Of course, he doesn't realize what he's doing, and he forgot his name this morning. Look, all I can tell you is that Sleep's over. He's a friggin' mess, people. I mean, seriously, that's your candidate? You know I'm going to murder him in the square, right? We're going to have a boxing match in the square. I'm going to use his head like a bobblehead Joe. Look, we're going to have a bumbling Biden bobblehead contest, okay? I'm going to see how many times I can pop him in the head before he remembers his name. But I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk, I guess, because I don't have a show anymore. Anyway, we're still winning Big League. Not against the Fluad, but we're winning Big League against President G-Hole, Nancy Pelosi, and, of course, Sleeps Over Joe. So, have a nice nap in your Joey futon, Sleepy. I'll see you soon.
Oh, guys, if you've not seen episode 25, Gaslighting an American Election, you should see that. That would probably get this taken down, so we're not going to play that. But we are going to play something that everybody's been asking for, and I just mentioned. So, whenever you're dealing with a political situation, and you have to try to, you know, like, do the right thing, you want to make sure that you do not have a poison.
It's Hammerlin James.
You want to make sure you do not have a poison in the room. What's a poison? It's Nancy Pelosi. Her name is Pelosi because everything she touches turns to poison.
It's Hammerlin Jamison, Donald J. Trump back with episode 3 of The Trump Show. I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry, some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
And they'll say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I can put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Pelosi and Schumer from the swamp.
Oh, yes. We need to absolutely drain Pelosi and Schumer from the freaking swamp. So I'm not sure what I said or did on this, but we might as well see one of these episodes because we're in the middle of seeing a little bit of everything tonight. This right here is something called Tomb Raider. Two guys from the Bronx.
It's Hammerlin Jamison
robbing pyramids.
We're back! Back in friggin' Cairo. Hey, you see Sonny? Sonny took his spot at top pyramid again. Oh, look at me, got a Koof cup. How dare you, stupid Koof cup? You gonna sit there and got me to dig all the friggin' holes? Use them stupid fish, Sonny. Dig a root right down the bottom. Just one friggin' move, Sonny. Phew, he's down in China. You didn't know? The Sonny's got the force, like a wrecking ball, one freaking fist into the ground. He's a scary guy back home, but here in Cairo, he's taking down pyramids. Taking them down! Sonny! They said don't take any more pyramids down. Keep it kind of safe, okay? Just pop a hole in the side for me and you'll go steal all the goods. Wait, what you gonna do? You gonna take down all the pyramids? 1,000 years, people look back and say, oh, wait, I think there were a thing called pyramids, but they're not there. What are you, 2020 United States of America? How dare you? Settle down. You gotta make sure people have a history to know what's good and what's bad. You can't get rid of everything. Oh, yibbity-yabbity you! Let's create our own history and our own likeness. Who are you, God? You can't do that, Sonny. I'm gonna take it all down with wrecking ball fists. Stop taking things down wrecking ball fists. Sonny, told you use the pinky or just the pointer finger. Right through the side of the wall. Facce goes in there. I'm putting the loot in a couple pockets. You come put your hands out. We got the rest. We're done. You can fit the entire cargo in one hand, I know that. I want to just divvy it up between the two, so you're not kind of biting. I know, you're nothing better than you, freaking mongoloid. Hold on a minute, Sonny! What are we doing? Are you gonna open up another pyramid for me or what? This is episode 5. You gotta open pyramid. I don't know if it's 5 or 4, whatever the frig. We already opened up a couple pyramids. We're doing well. Right now, I called the loot master. He came down, he goes, Facce, you're doing well. That's what I'm talking. Hey, Sonny, how's that Cairo blend doing? You come down with me, you bring me freaking Tibet. You're like, oh, look, Facce, we gotta go get a fresh roast. You gonna get a fresh roast? How about you go down street Cairo, Egypt? Hey, I'm looking for some coal. I gotta fill my mug the size of Jupiter. Hold on now a minute. Sonny, you're the reason we have earthquakes with them stupid coffee cups of yours. Everywhere you go, you're creating an imbalance on the planet. How dare you? I can't think you eat. And you're just up there on the freaking pyramid. I just don't know what to do with Sonny. I can't get into a pyramid without his wrecking ball. Yeesh! Right in the side of that freaking master pyramid right there. You aren't going to be a master pyramid? You need a Sonny, but you need him to be motivated. Sonny, you should have gotten the bold. Oh, well, kind of cool if you want. Give me the light blend. No! Don't give him light blend. I want to give him nitro booster blend. I want Sonny up. Taking down freaking pyramids. You can't. You can't take Sonny along if he's not going to do the pyramid shuffle. Oh, look at me, yippity-yappity. Ooh, bang! He pops it down. It's like a friggin' Sugar Ray Leonard, Sonny. Okay, Sonny, I guess I'll stay here. 147 degrees. It's freaking, at least it's not humid. Dry. It's a dry 147. Okay. I didn't bring any express. Gino! Hey, Gino! Oh, thank you, Gino. Express, thank you. Sonny, I got express. Gino, I got express. Sonny! Sonny! Why? Sonny! Gino gave me express without being scared. Gino! I'm here in Cairo. You can't bring me a Stella D'Oro? I'm here! I almost took a sip again, Gino. On the double. Yeah, no, yeah, we know about you over there. With this stupid line. We know about you over there, Sonny. Oh, thank you. Get it together, Gino. It's hot as hell, okay? I don't want to have to remind you about my express. I'm best out. The Peru. Phenomenal. All right, Sonny, I'll hang out all day, whatever. I'm gonna sit on this rock. You come down whenever. I got express.
Oh, Facce. You know, Facce makes me laugh so hard that I have to play. We're going to go around the world with Facce because we have a show called Where in the World is Dick Facce? This is one of the different locations of the world where you will find Dick Facce. If you happen to be, I don't know, say Hong Kong in it, and you're like, I'm trying to find a place to stay for the night, you may get lucky and see Dick Facce and Sonny.
Francesca, love the energy today. Climb in the lead.
This is like living in luxury in Hong Kong. You didn't know? You didn't know living in a cage is like the thing to do? Sonny, They didn't know living in a cage is like the bee's knees. What do we do? Elbow in the fudge! Oh, elbow in the fudge! I gotta give this guy an elbow in the friggin' fudge. He's dealing with the fudge. Elbow in the fudge! Don't worry, this guy's getting his elbow in the fudge! You can't mess with the fudge. I'm here in my cage. I'm in my cage. You can't pay respect. Double elbow in the fudge. Elbow in the fudge. That's called the double triple elbow magoo. You can't take a double triple elbow magoo from the fudge. Double elbow for the magoo. Huzzah! Double kick for the fudge. Sonny! These guys won't tell me which cage is mine. Disrespect. I'm sick of the disrespect of the fudge. It's the last time I stay at this cage home. Finally, I got a little peace and quiet. Just me and the sun. That's right. No leg Sonny, or chair leg Sonny. I'm not sure. We'll call him chair leg Sonny. I got this cage home all to myself. This is a 9-bedroom cage home right here. Now, it costs $10,000 a day. Yeah. You didn't know? Where Sonny's sitting right there with his cage? That costs $9,000 every 4 days just to sit there. Sonny's gotta pay that. But we kind of kicked the rest of them out for a little while. I was like, look, this is the fudge. You can't pay respect. Give me a couple minutes alone here. Just to say my basic yos with Sonny. We need to talk about our next expedition. See, the reason we're here at this cage home is we're on our way back to Egypt, right? We had to make a pitch stop here in Hong Kong. See, Sonny's got a thing for the ladies from Hong Kong, right? He's like, look, I got a job offer. I'm like, Sonny, you don't got a job offer. You're trying to find a beautiful lady or something, right? He goes, yippity yappity you. This friggin' guy sets us up in Hong Kong, stupid cage home. I'm here, cage home. This is my cage home. Sonny, you can't pay respect. You can't pay respect, Sonny. And just let me know the truth. Just let me know the truth, Sonny. Yes, that's right, Fudge. I set you up. You tell me glorious accommodations. Just wait, Fudge. You're gonna see views that you've never seen in your life. You friggin' right. Yeah, I never seen anything like this before. You made it seem like it was a good view. Oh, Fudge, just wait till you see the views. Are you freaking kidding me? I elbowed both of these guys in the fudge the moment I saw the place. These are pigsty. They keep it like this. They can't pay respect for the fudge coming to stay at this cage home. Oh, Fudge, I'm sorry.
Cage home quarantined. Oh my goodness, guys! When Facce was cage home quarantined, that was like a nice stroke of excitement. Just because, what do you do during the quarantine? You got to find a place. So you got in this cage home. He's kicking it in Hong Kong. But where does Facce go from there? He's got to go somewhere. This is where we went. We found him. We caught up with Facce on the beaches of Hawaii. I think I don't know where it was. We'll see.
I'm not into being buried in the sand. I can't figure. Hold on. You asked me to come down, did Facce sit down in the sand here? You got this stupid lady over there with your cell phone. What are you filming? What are you shooting? You take a picture of the Facce, you didn't sign a waiver. No, you can't use my likeness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't use my likeness. How dare you? You come round circle. I'm here about to get buried in sand. You think you can take pictures of the Facce? I'm sorry. How dare you? I can't figure you out. One time only. I'm here getting buried in sand. I didn't sign off for photos and for videos to go on TikTok. No, I'm sorry. You gotta pull that down. Sonny, can you do me a favor? Go over there and take care of that lady. She's got a camera. You can't take pictures of Facce. I'm sorry. Okay, now where's the person come out with the stick? Am I gonna go on to be like, what are we doing? I'll do that. If you want me to put it out there and go, what the fuck, I could do that. But I just don't know. Is there a bonfire going on later? What are we doing? Why am I here and lady taking pictures of Facce? I can't figure it out. Hold on a minute. What are you looking at? You got a problem with Facce? I'm sorry. Hold on. You come down here, wife beater? You think you can wear wife beater and pay disrespect to the Facce? I'm sorry. I'm gonna take that plastic bag out of your hands and give you a smack in the Facce. It's about time. Cause I can't figure you. You come out street fair. Oh, look at me, I'm in the street fair. This guy over here, you still disrespecting me with that stare? You gonna gaze? You gonna gaze at the Facce? Sonny, where are you? I see you back there, Sonny. Sonny, pile driver with that friggin' fist. You got the fists of a friggin' Goliath. We don't know what they're doing with them fists, Sonny. We're thinking there's some sort of lock to the universe. You are the friggin' key. You stick those hands, right, into something on the planet. And then like a wormhole opens, right? Oh, look, we found our way in. It was this guy with the stupid fists. Sonny, I don't like the way this guy's looking at me. Put his stupid glasses on his head. Hold on a minute. You're that guy? You're the big guy wearing sunglasses on his head. You can be disrespected to Facce. I can't figure you out. Oh, what are we doing? I'm here street fair. I'm in the street fair. I'm trying to street fair it. You can't pay respect to the Facce. I'm gonna wear my wife beater. Hold on a minute. What are we doing, Sonny? Sonny, where did you get the legs from? Did you steal them from that lady? You picked up someone, huh? Who was that guy you with? I can't figure. Sonny, I thought you were my friend. I guess I'm here in the middle of friggin' where am I? I'm in the middle of like Ecuador. I got this guy over here staring at me funny. And then we got Sonny back there with the Cool Cup. Sonny, put down the Cool Cup. Come and help me. This guy's a goon. Hold on. You gonna keep disrespecting the Facce, huh? You know what happens when people disrespect the Facce? I'm sorry, you may not know this. Elbow in the Facce! You got an elbow in the Facce! You can't mess with the Facce. I'm sorry. Sonny, I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm done with you. And squeeze.
Dick Facce, he winds up anywhere and everywhere. Oh, that was funny when Sonny gets engaged. I'd have to look for that one. That would be hard to find. So guys, we're here. We are officially into my longest stream in history. This is day 1,000 in a row. We are 7 hours and 8 minutes into the stream. I want to say hi to each and every one of you. I'm so happy to see you here. And my plan is to stay with you as long as I can this evening, as long as I can keep my eyes open. It's been a heck of a journey, 1,000 days in order to get to this point. And thanks for watching some of the best of stuff that we've done here over the last 1,000 days. There's been so much content. There's literally over 1,600 pieces of content on my channel, and you could just spend days and never get through it. You'd actually, if you wanted to see everything I've created, it would take you probably half a year straight, every single day, all day. 24 hours a day. It would probably take you 180 to 200 days in order to see it all. So if you ever are looking for something to make you laugh, I don't swear. It's not that I can't. I know the words, and I do when I'm not here on this show. And it's, you know, if I bang my toe or something, you know, I drop an F-bomb or something. But I don't do that live. I got 3 kids. My 3 kids are 6, 12, and 13. And I don't want them coming across my show and being like, geez, daddy talks like that, you know? Like even my daughter earlier, she's like, I wanted to watch the stream tonight, but, you know, mommy says it's getting late. and so they didn't get a chance to tune in. I was hoping early on they'd be able to, but it didn't work out. Anyway, in fact, I'm actually glad they didn't, because the beginning of the show was a complete mess. We had people just trying to mess around, and then I wrote a troll song, which I think was really good. I can't wait to download it. But then after, we did this really cool song where I sang everybody who was in the chat into the song, and then we went from there into a really, really great song that ended like this.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me your lies.
You can't sell me
I'm not buying. No, I'm not buying. Oh, no matter how cheap you go, I'm not even taking a penny out to buy it. No, you can't sell me. No, hey, you can't sell me your lies.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't.
So that's coming out. I'm going to work on that and get it downloaded and dropped for you tomorrow, the next day. But I have so many songs I have to get to. Currently, I'm getting ready for album 9, which has to be out in 3 days. Let me just make sure there's 30 days in this month, or else we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, there are. I have to have this released by Thursday. I think I have 9 songs or 10 songs ready for the month that we wrote and released and edited, but I've got 7 or 8 more on my phone I still have to get through, including tonight. Maybe we're at 9 because we did 2 more. But we're not done yet, guys. So are you ready for some more? We've been on comedy for the last, 4 hours? You guys want to get into some music, or would you like one more piece of comedy? I got one here that I think is very funny. We'll play this, and then we'll get into some music. This right here is called Spider-Mark fighting. Well, I'll just put it on for you.
I had a vision. Paul, what did you see?
I just saw 5 spiders. Not literally, but like a couple. I went to get one, and then like 3 others kind of came out at the same time. I'm like, not digging on that. I don't like spiders. I'm just telling you. I'm like Indiana Jones that way. I'm not into spiders. Don't give me a spider. I will step all over that freaking thing. I'm sorry. I'm for all animals, but just don't come near me with that. You know what I mean? Don't even come. You crawling near me. I'm neck chopping you in the spider neck. You're getting a spider neck chop. Boom, boom, boom. You didn't know it? Neck chopped, right in the spider neck. No, Spider-Man is not coming for me. I'm not going to become Spider-Mark. No. Oh, guys, I just got bit by a spider. Oh my goodness. Peter Marker. Spider-Mark. I don't know what we're going to do. Spider-Mark is on duty. Shooting villains in the face with my spider webs. That's what happened that night. Day 939 in a row. Spider bite. Turned into Peter Marker. And he's out there doing his thing. You didn't know Peter Marker's out there? Hold on, where's Peter Marker now? He's flying from building to building right now. He's on his way to get a sandwich, Subway. Yeah, he wants to go and shoot a web at them because the goalie was doing a kneel situation at the Olympics. So Spider-Mark was like, shoo, 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 shot them in the fotch. They were done. But look, that was what happened. You don't want to get bit by a spider, turn into a Spider-Mark, and all of a sudden you've got cobwebs coming out of your friggin' wrists. Peter Marker. When you got a Peter Marker situation going on, you just go with it. You know, you're like, I'm Peter Marker. You freaking deal with the Peter Marker situation, okay? You get into it. Oh, look, that looks like a really good sandwich over there. I'm going to steal it from that guy. I just took his meatball sandwich, Parmesan. I'm eating it. I'm eating that meatball parm. Hold on, wait a second. I look at that. I saw a Fanta orange over there. I haven't seen one of those in years. I took the Fanta orange. Gulp, 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 gulp. Come on, guy comes over. He's like, what are you doing? You're drinking my Fanta. Shot him in the freaking face. He got webbed. I webbed him in the face. He's like, ah! I said, you got webbed in the face, and I took your Fanta. Spider marked. You got spider marked. You gonna come down to the park with that tasty looking sandwich and a Fanta? You don't think you can get taken for that Fanta? What are we doing here? You're not gonna get taken for that Fanta? You came down to the park with a Fanta. Oh, look at me, I got a Fanta and a sandwich. Yeah, you did. You had them. Until Spider Mark came by. I took them both off your hands. Spider Marked! I'm sorry. Sometimes the best things happen at 2 hours and 30 minutes into the show. You got Spider Marked. Yes, it webbed him right in the freaking face. That was it. He was like, hey, what? That's my Fanta. I was like, that's your what? Shoo! His mouth was full of cobwebs. He's like, oh. I said, that's what you get for talking to Spider Mark. You don't come by Peter Marker. Let me ask you a question. Hold on a minute. You come to talk to Peter Marker, and you think that you're not going to get a web in the face? Like, what were you thinking? The one person you don't go up to and ask questions is Peter Marker. Okay, because you know you're getting a web in the freaking face. That's the thing on TikTok. You go to TikTok and you type in Peter Marker, there is web faces going on everywhere. It's embarrassing, to be honest. There's like a full hashtag, web face. And then when you go there, you see people who got freaking spider marked. They were all fresh. They were all fresh. I'm sorry, I spider mark people. By fresh, I mean like I took stuff from them and they said a word. Don't say a word to me when I take something from you, okay? I'm spider mark. I'm gonna take whatever the freak I want with my spider webs. You didn't get bit by a spider and now you have the ability to take things like sandwiches and Fantas? That's something I do. So you better believe that I'm taking whatever the freak I see that I want. That guy's got a plum. Just took the plum. It's my plum now. It's a spider plum. It's a Peter Marker plum. When you're Peter Marker, life's just a little easier. You just take whatever you want. You fly from place. I don't need a car. I just freaking web it. I'm like a webber. They're like, hey, how are you getting there? I'm like, I'm webbing it. What the freak are you doing? Oh, you're getting in a car? I'm taking a helicopter. Okay, buddy, I'm webbing it. Yeah, I'm going building to building, saying hi to some people in the process. Hey, what's up? I came through the air. That guy over there's got a hoagie. I flew by and took that hoagie. That hoagie's mine. I took that steak and cheese sandwich. That freaking steak and cheese. Spider marked. He got spider marked for a steak and cheese. That time I took a trip to Philly, I was just taking Philly's cheesesteaks left and right. Like, I got that one. They started calling Peter Marker the Sandwich Bandit. Jeez. Peter Marker. There's really nothing like a Peter Marker. What the heck did I just do? Peter Marker. You know, it got to be frustrating when I saw they made a Facebook group. They're like, oh, we made a Zuckerchooch book group. The group was titled Peter Marker Keeps Taking My Sandwiches. And there's like a group, like a big group of people that they all went on there. They're all got their Peter Marker stories. I was in Central Park. I had a Fanta and I had a sandwich. Peter Marker came along. Zip, zip, zoo. He took them away from me. I went over to just say, sir, could I have my sandwich and my Fanta back? He freaking webbed me in the face. They gave me 1 star. The next one wasn't any better. Oh, I was having a candlelight dinner with my beautiful fiance. I just gave her the ring and asked her to marry me. Spider Mark was coasting by. Happened to see the veal pork chop I had on the plate. That was tasty. I'm sorry. Congratulations, by the way. Sometimes I'll respond to the reviews. So I wrote congratulations on the nuptials. They responded back. Thank you, Spider Mark. That was kind of you. Please to return the veal next time you're in the area. If you can drop one off on the porch, we appreciate it. For maybe then when we have the event of our first child or something, we can eat that veal. It was delicious. I had it brought in by Gordon Ramsay. It would be nice if you replace that. I'm not gonna replace it. No, I'm sorry. This is part of the public credo. When Spider-Mark is out there saving the world, he's out there taking down villains. He has the right to take a freaking sandwich, to take a veal, to take a freaking Fanta, whenever the hell he wants, okay? You can't get in the way of that. This is justice being served here, okay? Spider-Bite, no. You getting a Spider-Bite and you're not going to go out there serve justice and take a freaking steak sandwich in the process? I don't even understand that. That's like that's part of your, like, pay. You don't get paid by the people. So when you see a tasty, you freaking grab that tasty. Shoo, shoo. Fanta, I'm getting whatever, dude. I'm getting it all. Don't even get me started on the pretzel guys. The pretzel guys hate me. I'm floating by. Shoo, grab the pretzel. Another squirt to grab the mustard. I got a mustard squirt with my shoo, grab a little mustard. Sometimes they call me the pretzel bandit. Look, I can't control it. I'm out there. I'm when you're flying. Let me explain something to you. When you're Peter Marker and you're in the process of going building to building with your freaking webs, you're burning calories. You're burning calories like a mo. You need to continue to eat. You have to continue to nourish yourself with calories. Caloric intake is very important when you're Spider-Mark, when you're Peter Marker. If you don't take in enough calories per day, your webs are weaker. They kind of expand, and then all of a sudden you droop. I don't want to be a droopy web guy. No, nobody wants a droopy web situation going on. Look, he's got erectile web function. Erectile web function is not a good thing. Like when you have that, and you're all of a sudden, I was trying to shoot at that building, went down, hit the cab. The cab pulls me. All of a sudden, I'm flying through the city on a cab. Spider-marked. I got spider-marked. So make sure you nourish. You take as many pretzels as you friggin' want. You see a burrito over there? I got a burrito guy today. Yeah. He just finished it. I felt kind of bad in a way. Like he was so proud of it. He just finished the burrito. He just finished wrapping it. He had a smile ear to ear like, this is the best burrito I've ever made in my life. It was. I ate the freaking crap out of it. Shoo! I sucked that thing in. I'm traveling through the air. Shoo, eating that burrito. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. What the freak is wrong with me? Oh my goodness, guys. This is an end to his show. This is a good ending to this show. Poor guy with the burrito. You know, he had the burrito. I should have taken a picture of his face after I snagged that freaking burrito. It was for the books. The smile, the one of the smile, when he finished it, next to the one where he was disappointed, like the worst moment of his life took place. That lifelong dream of making that burrito that way. Exactly perfect. It just finished sauteing the peppers and the onions and everything. It was perfect. I know, I ate it. It was delicious. His face afterwards, it went from to like that. And it would have been an awesome, 1-2 punch. I would have done like a holographic image on that one. You know, like the old baseball cards where like you see the player, he's like this, and then the next shot he's like, and he's swinging.
I do that. Where first he's like, and then he's like, and as you go, you see the different, holographic switcheroo. It's just an idea I had. Look, I don't know if they do that anymore. I don't know if I can get a holographic image and do the double switcheroo, but I'll give it a shot for that guy with his face. He had such he was so happy. Snagged the freaking burrito. Bean and burrito. Bean and beef. Bean and beef burrito with cheese and the fixins. I told you, he called his family when he finished it. He's like, I just made the greatest burrito of all time. While he was clicking to go and take that burrito and get it open to take his first bite, I snagged that freaking thing. I chowed it down. I was on my way to Brooklyn. I needed to eat something in the process, saw a burrito. I didn't know it was going to be that good a burrito. That's why I said I feel kind of bad in a way. I didn't know he made the greatest burrito in history. And I just happened to spider mark him. This is what happens from time to time when Bex says one thing in the chat, and then I do a 30-minute bit. It's spider mark. Bex rocks. Look, just make sure if you get the spider bite, you take advantage, all right? Public, save public, yes, but take that freaking shot whenever you can. Pizzas are one of my favorite. You're flying through, you see someone with a pizza, the pizza guy, he's just about to get to the building. He's like, yeah, he's so excited to get his tip, right? I take that freaking pizza. I'm just flying. I'm eating pizzas. Every once in a while, I'll throw a slice at someone. I don't like that guy. I'll throw a slice. The pizza was okay. If it's a good one, I'll eat the whole freaking thing. Okay? Remember, I gotta eat the caloric intake. You gotta have that caloric intake when you're Spider Mark. Also known as the Pizza Bandit. Look, I can't handle the titles. I'm just doing me. You know what I mean? I'm just there, flying through the streets. Peter Marker. Spider Mark. Beep, 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 beep. I got like the... I know what's happening. Oh, what? They're coming? Shot him in the face. They're coming up to ask me about that. Wait, that was my pizza. Bang, biggity boo, shot them in the face with a friggin' spider web. What'd you say about the pizza? That's what I thought. That's what I thought you said. You said nothing because I just shot you in the face with a spider web. Boom. Spider marked. Look, I think you understand. When you mess with the spider, you get the friggin' web right in the face. That's just the way it goes. You better be ready for it. Next time you're in the streets, you see Spider Mark, you see Peter Marker, you turn and walk away. You go the other direction, and you say, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know you were here. I appreciate you and all the work you do. Can I get you a pizza or a burrito or a pretzel? That goes a long way with Spider Mark. Look, I think we've beaten this bit down as far as we can. Agreed. Oh my goodness. Spider Mark. That was when Spider Mark was born. I have to thank Bex for that still. I wish Bex had a chance to pop in tonight. Love Bex. But yeah, Bex mentioned something about getting, oh, watch out, Mark. Make sure you don't get bit by the spider. And I said, yeah, I don't want to turn into Spider Mark. And all of a sudden, we've had 5 episodes of Spider Mark because of that one joke that led me into a new character. Now, of course, we've talked about other new characters we have not actually filmed full scenes with yet, like Invisible Mark. That's one we have to do, and also Aquamark. That's going to be another one we have to work on somehow. Maybe since we have the backgrounds, we can make water scenes. We are 7 hours, 29 minutes into the Markathon, and I didn't realize how much this work this is to go that long. I was like, yeah, sure, we could do 10 hours or whatever. If I had a chance to start at 2 o'clock like I originally wanted to, then I think that we'd already have the 12 hours in or 10 hours in. But we're here at 7:30. I'm thinking, Infinite, how are you, my friend? I think what we're going to do is try to get to 8 hours at least. My longest was 7:04 until tonight. Now we're at about 7:30. And let's see. Maybe I'll get a little burst and we'll go a little longer. But I'm thinking we got to get to at least 8 hours here.
And we'll see if we can still keep the ball rolling from there. I want to thank all of the donations that came in earlier tonight. That was really just such a special thing. I really appreciated Anna and Susan Donahue, Tom Murphy, and I'm trying to think if there's anybody else who may have donated and I may have missed it. If you did, I wanted to say just thank you very much. Appreciate it. This has been an exciting chapter of my life. We all have to pick a path, and I don't believe that there's one path. I think that you choose the exact path you're meant to take, and your life is exactly difficult as you want it to be. And sometimes you put yourself in a position where it's really difficult, and then you have to fight your way out. That's real. But it's not that you pick the wrong path. It's just the path you were meant to take. And we all take a difficult path, I think. I don't think there's any easy life, no matter what. You can even I found that just doing some research that some of the people that have the hardest time coping with life are the wealthiest, like uber wealthy, when it's generational wealth and they're born with it. Those are the groups that seem to have a harder time coping with the difficulties of life. It's the ones that are born into the middle class, the ones that are born into the lower class, or into in the streets even sometimes, that value every positive moment they get, every chance they get to step up above what they lived in prior. And I think that that's why we all need to get up every day, is to try to find one new level that you haven't found yet. And my real estate business was always like that as well. I was always looking for the next thing I could do. Drone, impressions while I walk through at a house. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is bring Bigo in over here. So at least we have a little dual live chat going. I haven't been on there in 2 days, and I'm a host over there now. So I think it's important that I go on both platforms. Well, all platforms, because we're on Rumble as well. I'm just going to bring this on the air. And let's just see if we can get some people kicking it in with us, because we usually get a nice crowd, actually. What is going on, Bigo fam? We are here on the Renaissance Man Show, day 1,000 in a row. Yeah, the 1,000th day in a row of Mark Pires' Renaissance Man. We are literally 7 hours and 32 minutes into this broadcast. I've never done a live stream this long before, and now we're about to take it to a whole new level because we're bringing Bigo into the mix. I want to say hi to everybody. Please, if you can, head over to YouTube and join us. Join the Renaissance family over there. This is a show that's been live every single day since December 31st, 2018. We show up here to deliver the truth. It's not a script. It's a moment. The truth comes out of the moment. We're living in a time where they're trying to starve us of our moments. They're trying to defeat us by distracting us from the truth. The truth is out there, but you can't find it in mainstream. You need to search. You need to look below the surface. And sometimes it's impossible to find. And other times when you find a voice that's stepping out and speaking truth, they get pulled off the air. And I got to say, thankfully, my show is still here 1,000 days in, 1,000 days in a row on YouTube, on Rumble. And now we're on Bigo. I'm a host here on Bigo as well. And this show is just getting going, guys. 1,000. As far as I'm concerned, this is day one. We just completed day one. 1,000 days in a row is day one. Tomorrow is day 1,001. It's like the beginning of day two. I put in a lot of work. 2 hours plus every single day for 1,000 days. That's 2 Christmases, 3 Easters, my wife's birthday, my kids' birthdays, my birthday. I show up. I do it because I can't stand the world that we live in. I don't know if there's a way I can change it on my own, so I come out here and I create content that I think can affect others' lives. And in reality, when I've been doing that, I'm affecting my own life positively. I'm listening to the music that's being created. I'm listening to the comedy. I'm laughing my face off. And I'm thankful that it's coming through me. I'm just a conduit in a way. I can't explain what happens here. I've released 104 songs so far this year, and there's another 13 coming out in 3 days. And each month I'm going to put out another 13 songs for you guys. The best 13 songs I write live. Tonight we wrote this. Check this out.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
No, you can't sell me. No,
you can't
sell me. You can't sell me anything. You can try to, but I see you for you, and I can't be fooled. No, you can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. You can't sell me on your lies. I see them all. I see through your. You can't do it. No, you can't sell me. No,
you can't sell me.
Yeah, you can't sell me. Yeah,
no, you can't sell me none of your lies.
no, you can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me no lies. Yeah, you keep trying, but I see. I wonder why you think you're so slick. But it's just a matter of time before we all come together and break it. We break your chains of spells. Yeah, I can tell that we're getting there. Me and you, we're gonna break through. Yeah, 1,000 days in a row. We're gonna flow each night here on YouTube and Rumble and Bigo. You know is what we do. Yeah. Gonna show up for you tomorrow. We start a new road. 1,001 days in a row. We run towards 2,000. Yeah. Hey, I'm not even sweating. Hey, I'm just showing off every day. Gonna play. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. No, you can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me none of your lies.
No,
yeah.
You can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell no lies.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me. No, you can't tell me neither.
You can't sell me none of your lies.
You wanna try to force your own agenda down our throats, yeah, but we ain't gonna do what you want us to do. No, this is America, yeah, I got a choice and I'm gonna do what I wanna do, yeah. And if that's take the Facce route, then I'll decide to. But if you got it to work, it would be a different story. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. No,
you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
You can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me your lies. No, you can't sell me. No, see through all of
inside you, but out there we can see through you. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me.
No, no.
You can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
You can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No,
Turn on the negative and I see all the lies you're selling you. But we're smarter than you think. Yeah, we've been looking at all of this fake news.
you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. You can't sell me.
You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me. Been hearing all of the stories you've been telling. Nothing seems to be true. You should be ashamed, you. But you keep peddling all of your silly little lies. Yet agenda never tells the story. No, you need to find. You need to find the real words of the world you're living in, whether it's here or somewhere that's living in the moment too. But that's what I've got for you, yes. 1,000 days in a row of positivity and songwriting comedy. Yeah, we're gonna go forever in a day if the Lord wants it to be that way. Oh,
No, you can't sell me none of your lies.
you can't sell me. No.
You can't sell me none of your lies.
Oh, you can't sell me.
No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, you can't sell me none of your lies. You can't sell me. No, You can't tell me. You can't tell me, no, no. Oh, you can't tell me. You can't tell me anything anymore, 'cause I see what you got. You got an agenda you're living for. You can't sell me. So that's a new song I just wrote tonight, and it will be edited down and released sometime this week. I have a new album coming out this week, though, 13 more songs. There's currently 104 songs on iTunes. If you go type my name in, Mark Pires, right now, you'll see 104 songs. My battery's about to die. My phone's about to die on Bigo, so I'm going to have to get this plugged in. Tom Murphy, thank you so much for your donation tonight, brother. You're awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Immortal. Thank you, Jacqueline. Guys, on Bigo, if you could do me a favor, head over to YouTube. Just give me a subscribe and then come back to Bigo. But give me a subscribe over on YouTube. I've been live every day for 1,000 days in a row. It is the longest running variety show on the planet. And I'm certain of that. There's nobody that's gone 2+ hours every day for 1,000 days in a row. I'm the only person that's a lunatic enough to do that. And we're just getting going, really. I mean, this is basically, I'm pretty certain that I'm meant to be sitting on this beat seat. I invented this drum. It's called the beat seat. It's the first drum that sounds like a drum kit, but that's my feet. So basically I could put on full shows by myself and add percussion. And so I do that every night, and we're just writing song after song. Hey, Tanya, how are you? So good to see you. We're just writing song after song, guys, and they're just... Oh, I'm just so happy to be doing that, you know. It says something about checking my PK. I'll see if I can do that in a minute. So, guys, I appreciate seeing you all here on Bigo. We are live still on YouTube. This is 7 hours, 47 minutes, and 16 seconds into the Markathon. So we're calling it tonight. I should have actually titled that here, too. This is the Day 1000 Markathon. And if you can give us a subscribe over there or on Rumble, I'm live every single night, 10 p.m. Tonight we went on at 5. My plan was to try to do a 10-hour live stream. But we're at 7 hours and 48 minutes. And, guys, I'm getting pretty freaking tired, I got to say. But I do want to see if I can plug this in so we don't lose the Bigo fam. Hold on one sec. I'm going to move this out just a touch so I can get it to plug into the... Come on, give me some love. There we go. So now we're not going to lose our Bigo fam. So Bigo fam, if you do head over to YouTube, I will get to introduce you to the Renaissance fam on YouTube. We're also on Twitch and on Rumble, so you can find us on both places. But let's see what we can do here, if I can play one little mellow thing before we... Let me just tune this baby. I want to make sure we have a nice guitar here. Okay, we're good. So let's see what we can come up with here. And I have to erase something because... We need to come together. Yeah, this is another one I wrote just a couple days ago, guys. This is going to be released too this next week. We need to come together. We need to come together. Yeah, 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 yeah. We need to come together. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. We need to come together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We need to come together. Yeah.
come together. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We need to come together. We need to come together. We need to come together. Yes. We need to come together. Oh, you can't stop us when we're one. No. We need to come together. You can't stop us when we join together. We need to come together. They want you to hate, they want you to divide, but we need to come together. Yeah, they want you to hate, they want you to fight. We need to come together. Yeah, yeah. We need to come together. Yeah. We need to come together. We need to come together. Yeah. Come together, yeah. They want to break us down. They want to keep us down. We need to come together. We need to come together. Oh, yeah. Now you could see why they've been keeping the locks on me for 1,000 days in a row. Yeah, because we need to come together. Yeah, they don't like that message, no. No, they don't want you to get into a flow. They don't want you to feel love. No, they don't. They don't care, no. They want you distracted. They want you to lose your days, your moments, lose all your time. You look back one day and you say, what was I doing? And I was worried about everything. Didn't go outside, didn't do a thing. I didn't see anyone, I didn't do what they wanted me to. Hey, because I was too afraid, yeah, afraid of my shadow. Oh, yeah, don't know what that thing is. Yeah, they said it was my reflection from the sun. But I'm like, no, I'm too afraid. I'm gonna run away, go home. Oh, yeah, we need to come together. Yeah. We need to come together. Oh, we still got time. We still got time. Yes. We need to come together. No, we need to love, yes. We need to care, yeah. We need to share our hearts. We need to share some light. We need to come together. We need to come together. Come together. We need to 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 come together, yeah. Seven hours, 56 minutes, and 40 seconds into the Renaissance Man Show on YouTube. If you guys haven't yet, please give me a follow here on Bigo and also on YouTube. And also, Rumble. Rumble's the new platform we just logged into. I'm almost 8 hours into this feed. Holy cow. guys, we are officially 8 hours into the Markathon. This is hour 8 of day 1000 in a row of Mark Pires Renaissance Man live every single day on YouTube, live on Rumble. Becky D, so good to see you. Thank you so much for your well wishes and for joining me on day 1000 in a row. This is 1000 days in a row of positivity, 1000 days in a row of live songwriting, just like you're hearing here, and 1000 days in a row of clean family comedy. You could watch with anybody in your family, a 5-year-old, a 95-year-old. There's nothing that's going to make you feel uncomfortable, except for a couple of, little funny jokes, fart jokes, that type of stuff. But there's no swearing at all. It's just simple, clean comedy that can make you belly laugh. So, I'm not sure if I could play much more. I'm getting pretty tired here, guys. I said I wanted to do 8 hours. We are officially at the 8-hour and 2-minute mark. That's the longest stream I've ever done. My longest stream prior to that was 7 hours and 4 minutes. So I think it was when we filmed Batmark versus Supermark, which is my first feature film. We actually watched it tonight here on day 1000. This is going to be a show for the books. Yeah, I'm extremely tired. Oh my goodness. Pamela. Woo, what a day this has been. Even too, my son had his baseball game this morning, so I was, or this afternoon, so I was out in the field in the sun all, for about 2.5 hours, and then ran home to start the show with you guys. So this has been something, guys. 1,000 days in a row of this is definitely having an impact on something. I'm just not sure what. Hopefully it's having an impact on your lives and bringing some positivity to you. It's a kind of simple story for people on Bigo. Just, December 31st, 2018, the world was dying. Everybody was at each other's throats. Previous administration, they just, no matter what happened, there was just like friggin' firebombs sent at the guy. So the hatred was at an all-time high, and I started the show. I've been live every day since, and we do 2+ hours every night. Today we're past 8 hours right now. So I could call it right now and be like, okay, we didn't do 10 hours, but we did 8. I wanted to do 10 hours for day 1000 in a row. That was my plan. The problem is it's now 1:20 in the morning, so that would put us at 3:20 in the morning. There's no way I could do that. I got to work tomorrow. I'm a real estate agent. I don't make money for this. So this is the other thing. Why are you doing a 10-hour stream or 8-hour stream even if you don't get paid for this? So much I love you guys. So it's my way of giving back even more. Like, yeah, I've been giving 1,000 days of content to this world and just showing up every single day. The one thing you can be guaranteed of is the stock market may fall. You're guaranteed to hear a bunch of lies on a daily basis from mainstream, from your government. But when you show up and you watch the Renaissance Man show, you're going to get truth, laughter, and you're going to hear some music, some real music. And this is why we need everybody out there to spread the word. YouTube, all of the other platforms, they don't really like truth that comes out of this platform because it could bring us together when they want us really divided. So do what you can to tell people about the Renaissance Man show. This is literally, guys, 1,000 days today is when I started the show. We already have the math on my website, markpires.com, but the end of my 3rd year live straight goes is day 1095. So we're 95 days from the end of the year, guys. Think about that. We have 95 days until the end of 2021. 1,000 days in a row. I usually play with a pick, so this is weird finger picking this, but that's a nice beat. All swayed by was swayed by a story. Tune in to the negative picture lies served up on a platter. What's the propaganda tube saying today? It seems like everything's meant to take us down. Hours, 10 minutes into day 1,000 in a row. I said I would go until I was going to fall asleep on the beat seat. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to the old fall asleep on the beat seat routine. I think it's a good time to wrap up. You know what they say, like, Michael Jordan or Markle Jordan, you have to understand. Back to the Future, Mark. I was everybody, even people that are alive now. I'm them. But when I was Markle Jordan, I wanted to get out while I was on top. You know what I mean? Like, you want to back out while you're on top of your game. When people are like, oh, he's still the greatest of all time. Yeah, I know. But I got to go try baseball. I'm going to go try out. I'm going to go play for the White Sox. I was actually a really good player. People didn't give me credit. Just imagine being thrusted into AA ball. How'd you do? That's right. I batted 220. Hit a bunch of home runs. And I stole some bases, too. Play the field. Throw the ball. How you doing? What did you think I was going to do? I batted at level with people that are played their entire life to get to AA. And you're going to disgrace Markle Jordan? That one I didn't get, right, guys? I mean,
They do the disgrace of Michael Jordan when I was there. I did the dunk from the foul line. That was me doing the dunk from the foul line. And then like, let's give it to Michael. You know, not like Michael needed any more confidence. You know what I mean? No, let's give it to Michael. Give Michael more confidence. Excuse me. Michael Jordan had enough confidence. He didn't need Michael Jordan's dunk from the foul line and let you guys get Mark Della'd. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I got a Mandela / Mark Della situation going on. And now I don't know what happened. I think it's Michael Jordan. You remember the Mandela situation. It's really a Mark Della situation. It was, you know. Bradley, you like that little jammy jam? Guys, 8 hours, 13 minutes into this show, we officially put on a completely ridiculous live stream today. I mean, I knew it was nuts when I did a 7-hour and 4-minute live stream about 6 months ago, but I filmed a feature film that day. We did Batmark versus Supermark. You can watch that on YouTube for free. It's also, I haven't uploaded it to Rumble yet, but you know what? While we speak, I'm uploading it to Rumble because we may get some views for it on Rumble. YouTube, no, they don't like my show because I do a chopper impression. I'm sorry, winning big league. You can't handle it when I do a chopper. Melania, don't go near my gold toilet. Make sure when you clean the gold toilet, you wear sunglasses. Because if you smelt it, you dealt it. And if you melt my gold toilet, Melania, we're going to have some issues, really? I'm just saying, you know. I mean, some people are like, oh, what kind of issues? Gonna have Melania smelting the gold toilet issues. We're looking for I don't even know right now, guys. This is way too much. 8 hours plus. We gotta wrap this up and get some rest. Tomorrow is a whole new day. This is where we make our trek towards 2,000 days in a row. Tomorrow, day 1001 on YouTube at 10 p.m. I most likely will be on Bigo Live a few times tomorrow during the day. So if you haven't yet, please give me a follow on Bigo. It's bigo.tv/Mark Pires. And tomorrow, this friggin' mop is getting cut. Yeah, I'll have a nice haircut tomorrow. And be like, oh, wow, look at me, he's got his haircut. I said, nope, I got it all cut. Don't give me the haircut thing when I cut them all. Oh, you cut your hair? How are you the guy? We did a bit on this. How are you the guy that saw the one hair in my head that was cut? Oh, I love the show so much that I recognize that Mark cut his hair. Miyagi! Miyagi! Guys, I just killed a fly. I'm on a roll now. 8 hours and 15 minutes into the show. I'm killing freaking flies. Where are my chopsticks? Joanne, do you have the chopsticks for me? Did you clean them yet? Of course she didn't, Joanne. She was like, I didn't know you were going to use them. She just ate sushi right now. She was like, I'm getting hungry. It's 1 a.m. She got a triple heart situation going on. You guys may not know this, but the issue is that her heart is quadrupled in size because she got a quadruple Vaxaroo. She shouldn't have gotten a quadruple Vaxaroo. You should have gotten maybe the 2, and you probably would have had like a double heart situation. But because you got like, she went to the clinic and they're like, oh, you came for your Vaxaroo? And she's like, yeah, I'm here for my Vaxaroo. They shoot her the 1 and she starts shaking. Doctor's like, oh my goodness, I gotta get my medical bag. He leaves. Nurse comes walking over. She's like, oh my goodness, this person needs a Vaxaroo. Shot her up with number 2. She didn't know because she was like shaking on the ground. The nurses are in this weird mode where they're just like, if people are shaking or acting odd, they just shoot you up with a Vaxaroo. So she got a double Vaxaroo situation that first day. Goes home, acting odd, She starts wheezing even more, right? Like, Joanne, can you try to keep the wheezing down, please? And also stop the filing while I'm in the middle of telling the story about your stupid, ridiculously large heart. This is on you, that you weren't paying attention at the clinic. You should have brought one like the body camera. You couldn't bring in a police cop body camera and wear it just to make sure you weren't sidetracked? You don't do this. You don't wear the body cam. And then now you just get taken advantage of, really. Joanne, Do you have like? Can you give me some caffeine? More. I need more. I can't stay up anymore. I'm turning into Hammerlin Jamison, ripping the lid off the fake news. That's one of my original characters. His name is Hammerlin Jamison. But guys, I've literally Sig Sauer. Thank you so much, my brother. Sig Sauer just donated to the show on YouTube. Sig, you rock, buddy. 8 hours, 17 minutes. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm live for 8 hours and 17 minutes and that I've been live for 1,000 days in a row. And we comedy, live music, and inspiration. We're here to do it all, guys. But just keep one thing in mind. If you tune in to the Negatube and you start feeling like overwhelmed and anxious, shut that freaking thing off and come over and join my show. I got over 1,600 pieces of content on YouTube. You can join it, find the positivity. You don't need to worry about who's in the room. It's clean comedy. I don't swear, and you'll belly laugh. You just need to bring your double diaper like Joe Biden. If you don't bring a sleep sofa, Joe Biden, double diaper situation. I'm just kidding. I feel really bad for the man. You know, this world is falling apart, and I think, you know, I've seen people where that's happened, where you start to lose your mind. It's not a good thing to see. I feel really bad to see that happen to anybody, you know. But it scares me when my nation is being run by someone who doesn't really know what's going on, and they're being handled by other people that we did not elect. That is what scares me most. We didn't elect those other people to run the country. We elected them to play specific parts, but they're running the role of president right now. And that I have a problem with. That I'm like, that's not right. It shouldn't be like that. You know? So hopefully we wind up okay, guys. I'm not really sure. Hey, Poppy, thank you, buddy. I'm going to try to see if I can follow you back. Oh, here we go. Poppy, I just followed you back. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, if you're here and you followed me, let me know and I will follow you back real quick. Guys, I have Bigo open, 8 hours plus and change. I'm just following John. John, how are you, buddy? I'm following you, pal. And Kibisma, I'm following you. Thank you for kicking it out with me. Appreciate you. I'm going through here and see who else I missed. ID 67964324759. Following you. Woohoo! Swano, I already followed Pamela. Pamela's rocking it out. Ricardo Mata, how are you, my friend? I'm following you. And who else do we got over here? I'm rolling through because I missed everybody. I was in the middle of doing my thing. You know what I mean? When you're doing your thing, you can't stop for a moment. No. I can't get through and see more because I'm kind of starting to see triple. I'm seeing a triple-double situation. Jose Sandoval, just followed you, my friend. And Hollywood Belly's getting a follow from the Renaissance Man. Look, when you're the Renaissance Man, you better show up and do a thing. You know what I mean? You show up and you do your freaking thing. And if that means bringing a piece of poetry, if it means painting a Sistine Chapel, and then you get it ripped away from you, as Michelangelo, and they steal it and give it to Michelangelo, you still did the work. Just remember, pat yourself on the back, you know? Good job, Michelangelo. Oh, I did the David. No, you didn't. We stole it from you and gave it to Michelangelo. It sounds more biblical, really. So, you know, look, when they're going to do a biblical, let's steal all of Michelangelo's work and give it to Michelangelo situation, I start to lose faith in humanity. It really is what happens, you know? So everybody, I just want to say hello, and I do want you to understand that this is only my 5th day, I think, 6th day live here on Bigo. We are live on YouTube every day since December 31st, 2018. That's not fully accurate. The show on YouTube started on day 318 in a row. Prior to that, it was on Instagram and on Facebook. And so there's every show, I think where you can find every show I've ever done from the beginning is on the worst platform. It's on Facebook, where they literally shut my show down. Tiffany, so good to see you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you came to join us on the Markathon. This is the Day 1000 Markathon on YouTube and on Rumble. Tiffany, if you haven't yet, I think Christine already put the link in, but I'm going to pop this up there again. Guys, bigo.tv/Mark Pires.
and I'm live there as well. You may want to check it out. I mean, you get to see my green screen. You don't get to see the backdrop like we do on the show. But everybody that's on the show may want to go and join us on Bigo, just so that you know I'm live on Bigo throughout the day. I go on and do a half hour here, half hour there every day. So if you're just joining in with me now, please give me a follow. I can tell you something. I've been here for 1,000 days in a row, so I'm going to show up tomorrow and I will give you a show. So if you're looking for someone to show up, as often as possible, you just came across the one guy who's been showing up every day for 1,000 days in a row, and my plan is to do another 1,000. So let's hope that happens. ID 335, I'm giving you a follow. How are you? Thank you so much for joining in. Following you, my friend. If you could give me a follow back, I appreciate it. Live every single day. This is a live songwriting, live comedy, and a live motivation and inspiration show. And we are 8 hours, 23 minutes into my 1,000th day in a row on YouTube. And again, we're on 1,000th day in a row of my show. And it was not easy. Went away a few times. I've got 3 kids and a wife, but I've been here for 1,000 days in a row with you guys showing up. Mark, do you know how we can get notified you're going live on Bigo? I think Bigo will let you know if you sign up, right, guys? If people sign up on Bigo, will they automatically, if they subscribe to my channel, will they automatically get a notification? Bigo, I think, it seems to me there's no censoring. It's just kind of like, here's the show. You go in here, you come in and talk about anything. I'm a little more free on Bigo when I'm just live on Bigo alone. Right now, we're dealing with YouTube. We're dealing with the Rumble. Rumble's awesome, but we're dealing with YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. Facebook and YouTube are the ones that, if you say certain things, they'll pull the show down. So mental. We live in a time where people can't make up their own mind. They can't decide if something is information that they want to take in, or if they want to be like, no, I don't like that. It doesn't seem like we're doing that these days. Sig, 8 hours, 24 minutes. I think we're going to wrap this up at 8 hours and 30 minutes. All right. And I'm going to get some sleep. Woo! 1 hour. It's 1:40 in the morning. We basically released like 5 songs so far, 6 songs so far this week. And tomorrow I'm going to be releasing more songs on YouTube and on Rumble. I'll try to drop them here on Bigo as well. But if you guys here on Bigo can go over to YouTube real quick, just type in Mark Pires Renaissance Man. By the time you start writing in Renaissance Man, it should pop up. Click on that. Make sure you're on the right channel. Someone the other day is like, hey, I'm on here, but this like a year ago. Content's from like a year ago says the last upload. I've got a bunch of channels on YouTube. I only go to 3 of them. The Renaissance Man Show, the backup channel, which is Renaissance Man 2, and then I think the Beat Seat page, which is the drum I invented. That's the Beat Seat. You can check that out on YouTube as well. But go to check out Mark Pires Renaissance Man. Tomorrow I'll be dropping some more music for you for day 1001. But again, it's all like society-driven stuff, like us coming together, not dividing. That's what I'm saying. Body Man, how are you, my friend? I'm giving you a follow. If you can give me a follow back, I appreciate that. I'm trying to make sure I follow everybody here. If you guys can give me a follow. Brother Man, how are you? I'm giving you a follow. Give me a follow back. And guys, I'm live every single day. Going to be writing songs for you live. I'm now almost 8 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, so I'm going to wrap this up in a second here. But tomorrow I'll be back for another just normal 2-hour show that we could do every single day. But yeah, I'm starting to catch myself yawning or wanting to yawn. Here it comes. There it is. The 8 hour and 26 minute yawn right there. Woo! Guys, you can't do an 8 hour and 26 minute show without freaking yawning once, okay? How dare you come out here and do a yawneroo? Middle of the show?
I'm leaving. I don't want to watch this stream anymore. He yawned.
Been live for 8 hours and 13 freaking minutes. 26 freaking minutes. That's an insane amount of straight live, but the idea of doing this much time. The real Terriana, how are you? I'm giving you a follow if you can give me a follow back. But if the idea of being live for 1,000 days in a row for 2+ hours without a script, writing songs live in the moment, it's crazy.
but I do it every day. We've been releasing an album a month. There's 104 songs on iTunes right now from me. In 4 days, there will be another 13. So it'll be 117 songs on iTunes the next couple of days. I earned the yawn. Thank you, Juniper. I appreciate that. Taking a short nap. I'm doing a little sleep. Over, Joe.
Sleepy, what are you doing? Are you kidding me?
What, huh? Look, my Aunt Judy told me to take a nap.
Oh, okay. Don't take a dapperoo, Sleepy Poo. We'll wake you up after. Did you put your triple, quadruple diaper on? You have to make sure you wear a quadruple diaper. Okay, winning big league. I'm here at Balago. Having a good time, really. I just look at Barrett. Is Barrett sleeping already? But Beladia, go wake him up. Where's the spray bottle? Barrett, what are you doing sleeping? Your daddy's at Papa. He's on to the air. He's talking to the Bigo family and the Renaissance Man family on YouTube. Why don't you go and say hello to Papa?
Did I hear about Russiagate? No, I did not. But you know what? I think there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in this world, fam. Russia.
Look, this is very good. Have a good time when you go to Russia. Yes? Okay.
Oh, man. So, fam and friends, let's do something here. Woo! We are officially into the thousands. 1,000 days in a row of the Renaissance. If you guys are with me on one fact, that what they've been peddling is not truth. The one truth is that we actually all have a lot more in common than they give us credit for. And if we could just open up a small, let's just call it location in your heart, chamber in your heart, to leave some light, then I think you can beat this dark world we're living in. And I'll be back tomorrow to help you. I'll be back every day to help you, to find the light, to laugh, and to hear some new music. So guys, head to iTunes, type in Mark Pires. There's 104 songs for you to enjoy just from 2021. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. We do it all over again. I love you, fam, over here. I'm giving you a follow over there, Louise, if you can give me one. Hold on, Louise. I'm trying to see if I can grab you. I got you, buddy. And Mario just made you give you a follow as well if you can get me back. Appreciate you. Remember, tomorrow, guys, I'll be live multiple times on Bigo. Be live at 10 p.m. for day 1001. Until then, Bigo, it's Mark Pires, and it's Renaissance Man. Love you. See you tomorrow. All right, guys, because it's day 1,000 in a row, we're ending here. Here. Bigo's out. We got Bigo finished just because we needed to do the bit and get them in the mix. You know what I mean? People don't throw follows as much over there as they should, though. Look at them. Get some views. Where are all the love? Where's the love? Where's the love? Pamela, thank you for the love. Pamela gave me the love. You rock, Pamela. Totally rock. So, guys, I appreciate you. Tom, you rock. Thank you so much. I'm going to run through the list right now, guys, and thank you for joining me on this first 1,000 days. And it's going to be interesting going forward and showing up to say it's day 1,002, 1,005 in a row. Oh, goodness, but I will be here in order to do that. So, Bradley Smith, Cheryl Niles, Christine Seidman, Uber moderator, thank you so much for everything you do to help this show. Sydney, Sid45, I want that double Bach. You send me do I have to send you rupees? Like, what are we working with here? Are we working with a rupee situation still? Get the exchange rate figured out, dude. I'm serious. Exchange rate, you need to know. Because you got a crap load of rupees in that house. Literally, the whole house is rupees. You thought it would be interesting if you just decided to glue the rupees to the outside of your house? Bad move. You're just absorbing all of the heat. Yeah, you're like, now need the AC on in like midwinter. Anyway, okay, here we go. Alex T, Bradley Smith, Cheryl Niles, Christine Seidman, Sydney, Deb from above. So glad that you made it. Disturbed Gaming, good to see you. Jacqueline Grace in the house. You rock. Another awesome mod, Jacqueline Grace. Let's see, Juniper in the house. Juniper Berries, guys. Remember, if you need a laugh, there's an awesome Juniper Berries bit that I did recently, right, Juniper? Pamela Swan, thank you so much for your donations over on Bigo and for joining me there whenever I go live. And it's always awesome seeing Pamela pop into the room, I have to tell you. I gotta tell you, each and every one of you, when I see you guys come in, I'm like, there's my family right there. And when you don't, I get a little sad, but I don't mention it, Like my brother Tom, sometimes he's busy and he can't come by as often as he'd like. I miss Tom, I miss Jacqueline, I miss A Quiet Soul, I miss, I miss everybody who can't make it. Letty, I miss Letty. I haven't seen Letty in a little bit. I miss her, But I can't, I just show up. I hope you guys will show up and join me, But the reality is when you don't come by, like Sig Sauer, you don't think I didn't notice that Sig Sauer was like, came in early on and then he came in again now just a little while ago? You don't think I noticed Sig when he comes in and when he can't hang out for the whole time? I notice each and every one of you. I love it when Bradley Smith comes in and Tanya pops over. There's nothing better than that when Disturbed Gaming comes out and says hi. I love it. And Alex T. When I see Alex show up, so she's got the Star Wars thing over on, I like it. That's what I'm talking about. Sharon Alvarado. When I see a Sharon Alvarado message, I'm like, jeez, I miss Sharon. Where's the Sharon? Like Wendy Pooh Bear. We're dealing with Arizona Raven. There's so many family members like ACT and people when they show up. It really means the world to see you guys. Cheryl freaking Niles, dancing the night away with me. When I see Cheryl Niles show up, when I see Rose Froman show up in the chat with me, and when I'm in the middle of a premiere and Rose shows up and Cheryl shows up, give me just one person. Rose just shows up. I'm smiling. Just Cheryl shows up. I'm smiling. You guys impact me because showing up is inspiring to me. That you keep showing up to join me. So, Alex, you rock. Thank you so much. But yeah, it means a lot to see the same names come back and for us to grow this family together. Start taking some ownership in that. This is our family. It's not just my show. This is our family. And if you like what we're doing here and what we're building here, do what you can to bring every single soul you can in. And I'll keep sending love to each and every one of us. Because I'm sending it to myself too, guys. It's weird. I told you, it's like, I'll go back and listen to whatever I recorded tonight, save it, and start editing it, and I'll be like, what the freak? I said that. Like, how does it even... But I can't in the moment, focus on it. It has to happen afterwards. Oh, family and friends, 8 hours, 37 minutes, 36 minutes. And we basically covered a lot of content tonight. We didn't play as much music. We played 3 or 4 songs at the very beginning, and the whole thing was comedy bits tonight. Pretty cool. Yeah. Me too, Christine. Oh, goodness. So, fam and friends, until tomorrow, when we do it all over again. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. Day 1,000 in a row. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.